Alright, so I just stopped and restarted because I wasn't even in a category, you guys. I didn't put myself in a category because I forgot. I'm in the right place now, though. We should be in the right place. Um. Okay. Yes, I have it here. Okay. Let's see how else is running today. Nice. Okay, so I have a person on the queue already who's been trying to get a reading for a while. I said that before, and then I realized I wasn't in the category. But they've been trying to get a reading for a while, and every time they try to get a reading, um, there's people ahead of them. So I put them on the top of the list. They're not in here yet, as far as I'm aware of, but if you want a reading, you just have to click exclamation point join to be put on the queue, and then we can do a reading for you. Um, yeah, hopefully they come in at some point. Uh, Definitely would help. But actually, maybe I'll do it at, I don't know, would that work? I might be thinking out loud. So, no, it doesn't work. Okay. That's good to know. I'm learning. Okay. Okay. So, I might have. So, I'm just curious who else is doing meetings right now. But, okay. Interesting. Okay. All right. I'm going to send another whisper out. Oh, okay, so let's. I'm just gonna kind of hang out. I'm gonna hang out for a few minutes. I, I know I was late, but I feel like in a 30-minute window. Anyway, so I was exploring some other pages and so on, and I find it interesting that people can like do bits to move up in the line, and I do long readings, so I think when I get to the point where that's available, I might set it up for that so people who really want to be moved up can be up in the list. But I'm not gonna worry about it right now. And then yeah, weather's having a day, and so am I. Okay, so usually when I wait for people to come in, I kind of do a collective. Maybe I'll be selfish today and do like a short reading on myself while I wait for people to come in, to come in. It's interesting to see when people come in because timing really does matter. I'm learning. It really does matter. And you guys, I'm so close to 50 followers. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I think I'm only like two away. So, all right. So I've got a mess going on. I need to clean up. Probably do some more co-working streams soon. Co-working streams soon too. So, all right. I'm on that. Where is it? This back in. This back in. Oh, no, where is my watch? I need to plug that in too. That's right. Nothing like that. That's interesting. Okay, so I want to go use and this one today. I was, I was thinking of this deck today for some reason. So let's see. What are the messages for me and the collective? I have a tendency when I start a collective reading to like cut them off when someone comes in. So if you end up coming in here for collective reading, there is a strong chance it'll end. Oh, that was very delayed. Oh no, it didn't. Oh, yeah, actually, that was really delayed. How strange. Maybe the internet's being a little bonkers. Everything looks good though. I don't see anything missing. Types, category, title looks good. Notification looks good. Yeah, everything looks good. Yes, but the notification came late. I don't know late. Yeah. I know the messages. I need to acknowledge and collective. Lost in space, needing direction. Oh boy. Lost in space and needing direction is the first one. She's like really staring in a road. She's like, she's at least in the image I see it. She's like really looking to the world. It makes me think of like peeking through a pinhole. Like, what's over there? I don't know what it is. It makes me think of like wanting new things and going in a direction where you don't quite know what's on the other side. You can sort of see it, but you can't see it clearly. And you're like, I want to know. I want to go through that door and find out. And that's what it feels like in that card so far. New direction. And I said for me and the collective, so I'm in this group too. And then that makes sense. I'm a little out of focus lately, causing myself my own stress. The crossing initiation. Oh, interesting. Okay, crossing the initiation is next. Right after I said that, and putting them next to each other, right? This is her like peeking into the world that is like, if you look close enough, like her eyes like really looking like and then this one has a portal. And it's interesting to see them right next to each other. That's so but it's interesting that there's the crossing next. If you want a reading, you have to do exclamation point join. And let me see if I can rotate Jenny. See if that works. So work. Normal works. Okay. All right. So let's see. I'm kind of doing like a collective. If you're just looking, that's fine too. Um, let's see. If the crossing and initiation is like getting to the other side, I think that's like a confirmation of what I was saying in the beginning. Oh great, you're added to the queue. Okay, give me just a moment. I'll put this away. You'll be the first today. I have Jenny on the first of the list because they've been trying for a while to get in here, but they're not around at the moment, so I'll move you up one. Give me just a second. I like your username. It's fun. Kumakura? Something along those lines? Okay. All right. Just adjust myself so I'm comfy. Let's finish. Oh, really? Oh, great. Thanks. It's finished. That's so interesting. I like to study language, but I didn't think it was Finnish. So, okay, welcome in. I can tell it's your first time here. Oh, let me make sure you're at the top of my list. Hold on. Aha, okay. I'm learning. Okay, so welcome in. I'm doing a tarot oracle stream today. I'm an intuitive. Do you want a general reading or anything specific in terms of questions? I personally will say what comes out anyway, but that is up to you if you have anything more specific you'd like answered. And let's see, would you like me to choose the decks intuitively or would you like to choose them yourself? I will send the codes right now so you know what my decks are. Those are all my decks. Yeah. Ah! Oh no, what a mess. It's just one of those days. It's okay. We're gonna work through chaos. You can hear me okay, correct? I know I've asked a few questions. General, be nice, and you can take your pick. I'm curious what your plan thinks. Okay, sounds good. To do this one. Okay. All right. Let me show you the ones that have been made. I actually do this too. I'm drawn to quite a few for you. So it feels like there's quite a bit going on to start with. But it also feels, before I even show you the decks, it also feels like you're just generally curious for the most part. That's probably why it's a little all over the place. I'm going to show you the decks now. Also, let's see if I remember my code. I think it's this. Yeah. I put a little code disclaimer because I repeat myself a lot. So, in terms of the tarot, I'm still like I do my own interpretation, and then I might read from the book as well to shorten what this says. Okay, so we have anime tarot for you. I don't know if you're an anime fan, but I was drawn to this deck for you. It could be because I might read it easier. Then we also have Talking to Heaven. So someone passed away, some passed on loved one wants to communicate with you. It, energetically, it feels like, oh, I wonder who that is. First, to start with. And then Shaman's Dream, I felt great, but I kept thinking of this today for myself, and I felt drawn to it for you as well. And this one really stuck out the most, the Affirmators, and I use this as like advice cards the most. So it makes me think you're seeking certain messages for advice on a particular situation or within a particular situation that you have a question for, but you also don't want to be specific about it at this time. And then we have Earth Magic, and I almost picked another deck too, but it felt stronger for Earth Magic for you. And they're making me think of someone who's like more on like the pagan side of stuff, like in terms of natural magic or like runes or, you know, nature like person when it comes to like spiritual essence and things. And then I kept staring at Moonology. I'm probably going to use this as advice cards to you in the end. And same for this one here. This is my power deck, Buddha Wisdom Shakti power deck. And I often read the quotes as the bottom as like the sentence or final messages of your reading. So I usually typically always play these last to start. Okay. All right. So I'm going to start with tarot. I'm going to start with the tarot. Actually, sounds good. That's how I usually read tarot as well. And all the decks sound nice. I used to be a huge anime fan when I was young. Oh, okay. And this all. Oh, good. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for lurking. Okay, so I'm gonna start with the tarot. I feel almost drawn to do the affirmators first, but I'm gonna stick with doing the tarot, and it might be affirmators next because they want me to draw that one for some reason. So let me start here. A huge mess going on in my room, but I'm gonna deal. Okay, so let's see. Look, I haven't flipped any of them over yet. Just so you know, I wait until I'm done shuffling to flip them. Just then. Okay. One of the tarots is being played sideways, and it's in your present space. Actually, there's two of them, which I find interesting, which makes me think there's a decision or a choice or opportunity that can go two different ways for you. And you're currently in this energy. It makes me think of work or a job opportunity of some sort, and you might be debating on what choice to make. I could be wrong. If I am, that's okay. Take what resonates with you and leave the rest. Yeah, and I don't mind any feedback. I appreciate honesty. Okay, I feel like I should stop there, and this feels like the final part of the playlist. Okay, so let's flip them over. Oh, first we have the devil in reverse. Based on what I know about the tarot and the devil is, it's so interesting. Okay, but there's a few things going on. So first it's in reverse, so it tells, and it's in your past section. I'm really drawn to the devil's dirty pant leg. So sounds funny to say it that way. I'm drawn to the devil's dirty pant leg, so it makes me think you've gone through a very tough and rough time in your past section. It makes me think of like someone who it doesn't feel quite like this, but it makes me think of someone who like struggled and had to be on the streets for a little while and is like was really challenging themselves to like overcome the tough situation. It makes me feel like you found like a new you, you're exploring a new you. Um, I'm also drawn to the man that is like being held down and back by one of the chains. I'm particularly drawn to the man instead of the woman. And the way the chain is shaped in my card, I'll flip it back over so you can see it. It looks like it's like being choked with the chain. And it makes me think of the word suffocating, things that were suffocating. So something that was like now I'm thinking of it, I'm thinking of so many things at once. Like my brain feels like it's going a million miles a minute. Now I'm thinking of like anxieties. It makes me think of a very, very hard time that was not easy to get out of. But like you've really stepped into your own power and you've made changes that you want for yourself and you've started. And it doesn't feel like it's like a really far distance in your past. But it doesn't feel like it's super close either. It's somewhere in between. And then I also mentioned before even starting that I was getting like pagan vibes, and then the way the devil is in reverse, you know, in terms of like Satanism, it's like the upside down pentagram, right? But it's in reverse, and it shows the upright pentagram, which is a talisman that means protection in terms of that spiritual side of stuff. So I just see like a lot of major change with the card. And you know, the pentagram being upright and it being a talisman of protection tells me like you making this change was a huge step for you to start with. So that's what I get out of the devil card for so far. And so this is here, let me see if I can move my light a little better. So this is the dirty pant leg I was talking about. This is the little, he's like a little naked man, and then the chain is like choking his neck. But it was in reverse in your past section, and this pentagram is upright, which stands for the protection. From what I get so far. I'll also read, I'm being told, they're telling me to read from the book for you that comes with the decks. So give me just a moment. But overall, the devil in reverse is a really good sign, and it's in your past, so you've overcome quite a bit from what I get out of it. Let's see, let's find it. I should really know the numbers by now, but I don't. Okay, so release, change, and breaking the cycle. Oh, nice. That matches what I was saying. I like when it matches. So, okay, so reverse this card is a call to action or a harbinger of change, which I feel like you really did. Um, you're ready to break the cycle of addiction. Addiction sticks out the most to me, and I mentioned being on the streets. So I think maybe that was part of the tough part in life, maybe, or something similar to it. Unhealthy habits and problematic dependencies and move forward to become a more fulfilled and happier you. That last sentence, particular to me, makes me think of someone who disowned you or of the sort. Like it feels like you became a person who was the person that got disowned by like family or friends or something along those lines. I feel like you've really had a hard time in your past self. So to read makes sense. I'm connecting most with the suffocation in the past and about to change. Oh, well, good. So if I reread what it says, you're ready to break the cycle of addiction, unhealthy habits, and problematic dependencies and move forward to become a more fulfilled and happier you. Release yourself from those chains. Those chains, they made me say change. So you've made a lot of changes. You have. That's great, actually. That's a great step for you. Next card is the Hierophant. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is very interesting to me. I feel like you've really, like, you've stepped out of a very hard time and you wanted to, like, rediscover yourself of some sort. And it feels like you've made major changes. And the Hierophant, like, in this, shows an image of a monk. And it also shows a lot more, like, sacred talismans, too. So there's big signs of protection for you, especially in your past section. This feels like more recent past. Maybe they're making me hear the word passerby, so maybe someone came along in your life and gave you new inspiration. So this is a Hierophant in the upright position, and that is another major arcana card. And it's also it's facing towards the present and future section. He has a very stern look, and it makes me think of someone who's like focused on new things. Not necessarily staying focused, like you're distracted, but you're actually being focused on something new, and new for you, that's different. A lot of protection signs. You have a lot of protection signs, and if you're someone who communicates, whether you're religious, spiritualist, whatever it may be to you, whatever you communicate is listening to you, because there's a lot of protection signs in your cards so far. So I'm going to read what the Hierophant says. I'm hearing the word balance, rebalancing. I went too far. Okay, so yes, that makes sense. So the attributes for the upright position, it says spiritual beliefs, doctrine and tradition, education, and conformity. The word conformity stands out to me the most. And then often seen as the male counterpart to the high priestess, the Hierophant leans less towards personal intuition and more towards wisdom and tradition and knowledge of trusted authority figures. He asks you to listen to institutional knowledge and represents the tried and true way of doing things. If you're looking for advice or understanding, this card may be pointing you to a mentor who can guide you through a challenging situation. Okay, that's interesting. I said it felt like that this was a person who came into your life or something the like, whether it be a person or a new subject or like just something new and inspirational to you. And it came right after the devil section, and I said it was like looking towards your present and future section of the spread. Where was I? Sorry. If you're looking for advice and understanding, this card may be pointing you to a mentor who can guide you through a challenging situation. One who can help you explore spiritual enlightenment, whatever that looks like for you. The Hierophant's analog in anime is the monk. Buddhist monks frequently make appearances in anime, particularly those with historical settings. They represent the hierarchical world of religious practice. And whether or not these holy men stay true to their vows, they gain power through spiritual training. When I read spiritual training, they're showing me someone who's like studying maybe new spiritual practices, but they're showing me someone who's like learning through studying. Whereas Miko are depicted as having innate spiritual powers. Monks often rely on their education, including their knowledge of Buddhist sutras, to exorcise evil. Hearing the word mantras now, I don't know if that's something of your interest or not, but mantras is coming up. So there's that one. And then these next two cards were played sideways, and it makes me think of a decision. Yeah, I'm trying to explore my beliefs at the moment. It's nice to know that maybe they're giving me good signs. Oh, and for this card, I have two people in mind who it may point to. Interesting. Oh, nice. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Okay, so the next two cards. Well, first I'll respond to your comment because my focus is all over the place today. So I'm so glad to hear that. That's great. And there's nothing wrong with exploring beliefs. I did that myself. But I'm settled in my beliefs now, and I only open up a little bit to certain things. I'm very picky about it because my beliefs are very eccentric, and if so my boyfriend is in religion, and we've discussed like if we married and stuff, if I would join his religion, and it mattered to me if his religion accepts my beliefs, because if they didn't, the answer would have been no. But it's very open and accepting, so I'm like, okay, then I'm fine with that. So I've done a similar thing, and I don't see anything wrong with that. Okay, so back to what I was saying about your tarot spread. So far, we've only done the two cards, and it's in your past section. And then there's two cards in your present section, and they're both sideways. So to me, it makes me think of a choice, decision, or opportunity currently happening for you, or maybe coming soon. And these are like either the energy you're currently in, or it's energy you might be in depending on which direction you take, is how I'm kind of interpreting it as. So let's flip over the first one. We have death sideways. That's interesting. I'm actually going to flip the other one too. You've got three major arcana so far, so whatever journey you're currently on is a big impact in your life. And then the Seven of Cups, which to me represents choices. And cups often represent emotions in the tarot. It's like all the emotional sides. at first it makes me think there are some opportunities that could arrive, but they've been missed already. But there's other opportunities if you look in like if you think outside the box. So this death card, it makes me think. First thing it makes me think of is that there is something ending in your life. Definitely, they're telling me old habits. There's an old habit you're definitely stopping. It doesn't feel quite like cold turkey, but it feels like you're close to being like fully finished with it. It feels like it's something you've been trying to stop, but it hasn't quite gotten to where you want it to yet, and pretty soon it's going to be done. Let's see, what else does it make me think? This particular deck has an image of a car about to hit a person, and I'm drawn to the car. So I don't know if there's something going on with the car or if the car is like, goodbye, good luck getting another one, to be frank about it. But I'm drawn to the car for some reason. I don't know the details. They're also showing me an image of a crosswalk for some reason. So maybe you're in a very substantial part of your life where there you need to decide whether you want to go across the way, like crossing bridges kind of thing, or if you want to stay on the side you're on. Is also what it makes me think of. It makes me think of like if you stay where you are, then nothing's going to change. But if you choose to go on the other side, explore more, you're going to be open to so many new doors that you didn't expect to be there from before. And then, let's see. And then a lot of changes. I'm hearing the word growth. A lot of growth is going to happen for you when you do this. And then we have the Seven of Cups. That was the opportunities one in emotions. I'm drawn to the images of the clouds. So okay, so I'm drawn to the images of the cloud. They're making me see an image of someone who they're making me see an hello, welcome in. They're making me see an image of someone who like lies in the grass by the tree and stares up in the clouds like a daydreamer. So they're making me think of the word daydreaming because of that, because I like to do that myself when it's a good day and I'm outside, which I should do more often. But um it makes me think of someone who daydreams. And that would match with what I said about some opportunities have already been missed, but there's more coming your way or around you. And thinking of daydreamer to me makes me think you have some ideas you can implement and go forward with. You just don't quite know where to start yet. But, you can look into that or you can just try it and, if how do I word this? I don't consider myself a failure at business, but I have started a business and I've had to shut it down before. I don't view it as failing because I keep getting back up. And the important part is keep going, like keep trying, keep getting back up, and eventually things will get rolling because you're putting a lot of the effort in, and that's what it's making me think of. So let's read from the book for these two. We got the death card. They're making me think again with the death card, like they're making me think your old self is gone. Like you no longer are your old self. You'll have some similarities and habits that'll still sneak away and like come with you, but overall your old self you've shed. That's all gone. There's something important with the card tomorrow. If you want me to comment less, let me know, by the way. I don't want to interact too much. Oh no, your comments are fine. That's fine. No worries. Okay, so the car thing, okay. That makes sense then. It's sideways too, so that could make sense with the decision. Maybe you're a little indecisive or you're looking into it more. That's great news. Okay, so because it's sideways, I'm going to end up reading you both the upright and reverse of the book because, to me, when it's sideways, it could go either or, the way I view it. So I'm going to show you what the card looks like because I don't remember if I showed you yet. So this is the death card. Excuse me. Attributes in the upright position are endings, rebirth, change, transformation, and letting go. I feel like a lot of that has the upright attributes for you in your reading so far. And then reverse attributes are denial, resistance to change. They're showing me resistance to change strongly the most. Excuse me, I'm gonna get a drink real quick because I'm talking kind of fast. Excuse me. Also, as a warning, I've been hiccuping on and off today, and if it happens, I'm sorry. Okay, so back to what I was reading. So let's see. Resistance to change, they're showing me the most. So they're telling me the word stubborn. You might be a stubborn person, which makes sense to the resistance to change, but it feels more like you're a person who needs to change for themselves. You don't like it when other people tell you to change. You have to make the decision yourself, which is the stubborn side. Let's see. It can seem frightening, but death is a really positive card that signifies change. One phase is ending, and now you're entering a new one. This change can feel sudden, it might be scary or painful, and it might involve grief. But remember that death heralds new beginnings too. Growing pains are signs of progress. Leave behind unnecessary and harmful attachments so you can better embrace the new you. Death's best analog in anime is Truck-kun. In many isekai shows, main characters are killed in our world by trucks or occasionally cars, affectionately known to meme enthusiasts as Truck-kun. While Truck-kun does cause one form of ending, the character is dead in their original world. It's an integral part of the main character's transportation to a new world, one where they can explore, learn, and grow. The real story cannot begin until the previous one ends. Truck-kun is not a villain, it is a catalyst for a new adventure. And then in reverse, for the reverse meaning, it says the death card indicates that you're resisting a change that's occurring and refusing to accept an ending. You may feel stuck or trapped. They're giving me the image of the car again for this. So it says you may feel stuck or trapped, or that nothing you do results in the desired outcome. And they're making me think in my past experience, there's a time where it was complicated at the time, but I was looking into a car, and first of all, at the time I couldn't afford a car, and but they saw what they could do, and then they showed me cars that I liked, but I couldn't afford those cars even more than just looking. Okay, and then they had me try to sign a contract for a car I didn't even want, and they're emphasizing that in my memory bank right now. So make sure when you go, and if this is a dealer, make sure you get the car you want. They're saying the one you want is the one you should have, and that might be a challenge, and they might try to mix things up, so make sure you stand your ground. Let's see. Results in desired outcome. Death suggests that this is because you're holding on to the past, perhaps an old way of doing things or an old relationship, and that you're reluctant to move on. Only by letting go of the past can you truly take the leap and make the change. So, overall, in terms of that death card being sideways, I think I understand more why it's sideways now. There's messages in both the upright and reverse meaning for you. The upright meaning, I think, is overall with how much you've overcome so far. Excuse me. And it's in your present energy. And then the reverse meaning, I think it's very specific to the car so far. And I think there's little tweaks that has to be done. So it doesn't feel negative. They're just saying be clever. Like, use your cleverness, you know. That's what I get overall. Like, it feels like bargaining. Makes me think of the word bargaining. Something along those lines. Okay, Seven of Cups is the next one that was also in your present category. That's with opportunities. Maybe they're saying there's more opportunities, or you could look more if you wanted, or something like that. It is. Okay. So this is the Seven of Cups. I was drawn to the clouds in this card, and it made me think of daydreaming. Maybe you have a very particular style or type of car you want, or something else that you daydream over. So this was also sideways, so I'm also going to read the upright and reverse position for this one too for you. So upright position says indecision, temptation, choices, possibilities, and inspiration. And then reverse attributes is delusion, being overwhelmed, over-idealizing, and lack of perspective. Oh, okay. So if the Seven of Cups appears in upright position, this was sideways, so I'm reading both. It may indicate that you're at a crossroads. You're so inspired and excited by many of the avenues in front of you that you're having a hard time choosing which one to take. That makes sense with how I started with the card in the beginning. Or maybe you're so inspired that you can't decide which creative instinct to follow. Whatever the case, you're too worked up to figure out which path you should take. Choices are great, but don't get so distracted by or caught up in them that you don't move forward. Sit with yourself and listen to what you truly need. Let intuition guide you. You got this. And then when reverse, the Seven of Cups warns against being so taken with these many choices that you're overwhelmed with options and your mind runs away and with the potential outcomes. Okay. Be sure to remain grounded and take some deep breaths. They are sticking that out the most to me. Be sure to remain grounded and take some deep breaths. Now they're giving me feelings of excitement. Maybe you're someone gets excited easily about things you really look forward to, but you also do it in an extent that's detrimental to you because you get so excited at the outcome without it actually being there yet. And then it's a disappointment when it doesn't happen. Let's see. Work on making up your mind based on realistic considerations of what could be ahead. So a more practical approach, they're saying, is more of the advice at this time for you. So let's flip over the next tarot. We have the Four of Wands in reverse. But I'm drawn to the top of the wands. And four in numerology usually signifies material items and stability and security. And it's in reverse. And wands is usually the fire element in terms of the tarot, and fire usually relates to the ambition side and like living up life kind of side. And that's in your future section. So I think the way this is playing out with the way I have your cards placed, it kind of plays out like it's a map. It's like a road map to a direction you could be taking. I'm hearing the word stepping stones. Take some stepping stones. And I'm being told to tell you do one thing at a time. Like don't get ahead of yourself, which I feel like might be easy for you too much. So let's see what the book says for the Four of Wands for you. Okay. So this is the Four of Wands, and this is in reverse. So reverse attributes are self-doubt, unmet expectations, which kind of goes along with what I said not too long ago, and delays. Okay. Delays sticks out to me, and it also makes me angry right now, so it makes me very frustrated. So, there's something that's either already delayed or going to be delayed, and that's going to be very frustrating for you. So practice patience when the time comes, because this is in your future section, and I'm going to say this is near future because it's closer to the present section side. If not already. When reversed, the Four of Wands imposes a caveat on your celebration and success. Perhaps you don't feel deserving of the rewards you've received. So you're experiencing imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome sticks out. You've gotten a promotion, but it means you'll report to someone new who has a peculiar managerial style you'll have to adjust to. Or you finally bought your dream home. That dream home is really sticking out to me right now. So maybe dream home is something you're considering, you thought of, or you're working towards. And then, but you can't move in yet. Oh, interesting. That might be, what did I say? A delay was sticking out. Maybe that's part of the delay. Because you have to do some construction work first. And that makes sense with the thing I said about stepping stones. So I wonder if that's related. Sometimes it rains on your parade, but you shouldn't stop the parade from happening. Celebrate with your loved ones regardless. Yeah, the Four of Wands is really on the nose at the moment. Oh, dang. Okay, and then I have one last card. It was the top of the deck card at the time, but I felt the need to put it in the spread, so I feel like it's either an important message or like the overall energy or like, I don't know, result maybe. I'm not sure, but let's see what the last one is. Four of Pentacles in reverse. Another four in reverse. So stability and security, and this time it's Pentacles, which is also closer to the material, and it's also, you know, more related to like finances and money. It makes me think you already put money into it, and it's making me think of contract signing, and it makes me think that the contract signing or something along those lines is what's being at a halt. And they're making me think of, okay, I said bargaining earlier in your reading. They're making me think of what my sister had to do when she was trying to buy a home. They had to bargain back and forth with the pricing because someone bid higher on getting the home than they did. So they bid higher than that person, and that's what they're making me think of at this moment. So let's see what Four of Pentacles says next. I can find it. And it's in reverse. So this is the Four of Pentacles card here. And it says reversed attributes is selfishness, stinginess, and tendency to hoard. I don't particularly feel that energy in terms of the attributes right now. Let's see. When reversed, the Four of Pentacles warns that you've dipped too far into selfishness, stinginess, and okay, stinginess sticks out a little bit more now, or the desperate desire to hoard. If you're in a precarious financial situation that makes me feel anxious, so I think that might be part of it. If you're in a precarious financial situation, continue to conserve. If not, investigate why you feel this need and try to be more generous and considerate of others. This card feels like it's a very complicated situation. It feels very complicated. I want to play one more. Clarity. And then we have Nine of Wands. Okay. I think that's good. I'm pretty sure that's good news. Interesting. So the Four of Pentacles in reverse makes me feel anxious, and I did vibe with finances in terms of when I played it originally. It makes me think like money was already put in or something with money related. And then the Nine of Wands is upright for a clarity card. And it feels good. It feels like a good result, but it feels like it was a long wait for this good result. So let me see what the book says for Nine of Wands. Life. So attributes, protection. Oh, another protection card for you. So you've got a lot of protection cards in the tarot so far, from playing so far. Defensiveness, vigilance, past struggles, which makes sense in the beginning of your tarot. Past struggles was brought up and mentioned. And then boundaries. Boundaries is really sticking out. Boundaries is something important that you need to uh, act on. So let's see. The Nine of Wands indicates that you might be preparing. That was horrible English. So the Nine of Wands indicates that you might be preparing to defend your power and accomplishments and protect your vulnerabilities. Even if there isn't a direct threat on the horizons, perhaps you've had to overcome quite a bit recently. So you're on edge and prepared for the worst. That really sticks out to me. I think you're someone who thinks in that way. or looks at the future in that direction, so that way you're like mentally prepared for things to go wrong instead of like excited. Like it's very complicated. It feels mixed. So it feels very mixed. It feels like you're someone who thinks this way but doesn't particularly believe this way, if that makes sense. Um, where was I? Perhaps had to Perhaps you've had to overcome quite a bit recently, so you're on edge and prepared for the worst. Okay. Either way, your walls are up and your knives are out. The question is that really necessary? Most likely no. Pause and think about whether your defensiveness is warranted. On the way to accomplishing your goals, you may be stressing yourself out over nothing because you're assuming things will go wrong. Oh, interesting. That's very different than what I'm saying. Okay, ask yourself if defensiveness is what's needed instead of communication and vulnerability. Let your guard down and stand tall. I feel like those two are related. The Nine of Wands upright with the Four of Pentacles. I don't know if you're someone who had like a, what do you call them? A co-signer. It makes me think of someone who's a co-signer. And it makes me think of it makes me think of mixed feelings, almost like a begrudging feeling in terms of my solar plexus. So yeah, it feels like a very complicated situation. Like, and it feels like there's more than one person involved. And it makes me think like decisions are hard to make in this moment because of it, but the advice that the cards is giving you at this time is to bring your guard down a little. Bring it down. It's too high. Okay, so that's the tarot so far. I'm going to move on to the Affirmator deck that I felt very drawn to, and I almost played this first for you. So let's move on to this one next. So far, you said the Four of Wands really hits the nose. You can be honest, I don't mind. I'm going to shuffle your next set of cards. Ooh, we have positive thinking. In the garden of my mind, I water the good thoughts and weed out the bad ones. I throw in forgiveness and empathy seeds by the handful if I want, and I take a lawnmower to that jealousy and resentment patch. I'm a pretty BA mind gardener. Ah, there we go. That's the one I just read. So positive thinker. I think they're making me think of a stubborn side. I'm also hearing the word grumpy. Thank you. The first deck had some really good points, and I enjoyed the way you read. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so the positive thinking makes me think of a stubborn side, and also makes me think of like a generally grumpy person, if I'm being real about it. But it doesn't feel like it feels like a grumpy person, but it doesn't feel like they're grumpy at heart. They just come across that way. Honestly. Oh, really? So if it feels like I don't know. They're saying positive thinking will go a long ways. And instead of thinking of the downside of things or instead of focusing on what could go wrong, they want you to be on a more positive mindset. Then we have personal growth. Oh, I mentioned personal growth earlier for you. So personal growth, as I move towards great I didn't read that right. I'm stuttering today. As I move towards greater consciousness, I feel old thoughts and habits fall away. Like training wheels on a bike, they help me get to where I am. But now that I can ride, I don't need those slow and crummy wheels, except when I'm making bike analogies. This card here. Let's play a few. I want to play a few more from this deck for you. So we have positive thinking, personal growth. So playing them together with the layout so far, like that is part of your personal growth, is being a more positive thinker and growing growing those positive thoughts. Then we have inspiration. There's a voice of inspiration within me. Right now, it's only a whisper. But the more I listen, the louder it will get. Soon it will be flawless speech voiced by James Earl Jones through a megaphone with lots of applause. Okay, the time I play 2 more from this deck for you. So let me play the last 2 cards. Congratulations, you've been given one of the most powerful superpowers there is. Forgiveness! Imagine that you've been bitten by a radioactive, forgiver. The point is, you suddenly have the ability to forgive people for their flaws, their bad days, their unkind moments, and their mistakes. And the best thing about forgiveness is that you can apply it to yourself too. Have fun wielding your new power. But remember, with great forgiveness comes great inner peace. So playing this card to be TMI, it makes me want to vomit. So and it also makes me feel really guilty. So I think a large part of this forgiveness part is forgiving yourself the most. Honestly, forgive yourself the most. I don't know what situation it relates to, but it makes me think you need to learn to forgive yourself more than forgiving others. I feel like you can forgive others. I feel like you have a little bit of a grudge sometimes with others, but eventually you do move on. But in terms of forgiving yourself, you give yourself a harsher criticism than you do anyone else. And let's play the last one. Oh, they gave me 2. They gave me 2 to play. Which one's first? That one's first. We have ideal partnership. Oh. I am a rare and precious find, and when my brilliance will be reflected back to me when I am paired with a true match. My ideal partnerships and working relationships are easy and free-flowing. I deserve greatness because I am greatness. And to paraphrase Rumi, what I'm looking for is also looking for me. They want me to say that again. What I'm looking for is also looking for me. In fact, he or she might be paraphrasing Rumi right now. I'm drawn to the wine. I don't know if you're a wine drinker, but it makes I'm drawn to the wine the most. I don't drink, but it's sticking out, and it's also making me think of like winery and like those big barrels, and like going to a place with an orchard and stuff, and like I don't know, Italy or something along those lines. It makes me think of a lot of that vibe. Oh, and then spontaneity is the last card. Do you like spontaneous adventures of the highest caliber? The only acceptable answer to this question is yes. So buckle up, Charlie. You're about to take a wild ride through the unexplored, unconventional, and underrated. You're about to learn that yes is a magic word with the power to unlock new dimensions in space, time, and after-hour hangouts. Yes will lead you to experiences you didn't think possible and teach you that lifelong friendships are sometimes lurking just behind a karaoke singer's mullet. There's a pretty good chance your name is not Charlie. Bonus card. Oh, I love it. So that does it for that deck. I'm drawn to the Talking to Heaven deck now, so we're gonna move on to that one. I honestly, they're gives me headache. So I'm gonna move on. Let me just move this a little bit so they're out of my way real quick. Moving on to the next deck. That's silly. Let me write it to that. That's okay. Okay. So this is the next deck that I'm gonna move on to. And at first I was gonna say it felt like a man who passed away, but it actually feels like more than one person. One could be the man, but there also feels like an older woman who is part of it, or the like. If I'm hearing the word family, it feels like family that passed away who want to send messages. So let's shuffle this. I'm hearing the word father. I'm sorry if that's wrong, but that's what's coming to mind at the moment. This message. And ooh, I got goosebumps. Um, you are never alone. And I said it felt like more than one person. I also feel like you're someone who actively talks to these passed on loved ones a lot. And I do think you're someone who actually feels their presence often too, but you question it. It almost feels like you believe it, but you don't believe it at the same time. It's an oxymoron. But it feels like you actively talk to them all the time. I'm seeing images of like tree leaves and stuff, or maybe you're someone who likes to hike or go out in the woods or something along those lines, and maybe you talk to them when you're alone the most, and this card is like reiterating that you're never alone. Like, we're here with you and we hear you. To start with, let's see what else plays. I am so much better now. This makes me think of the older person who is coming through. They had a struggle near their end of the life. It makes me think of someone who struggled with illness or some declining health near the end. They're saying that they feel better now. They're okay. Like, they want you to know they're okay. I'm also drawn to these white flowers. It makes me think of baby's breath. Yeah, it makes me think of baby's breath. My baby's breath is what I'm hearing. My baby's breath. Ooh, two cards fell out. Which one's first? Thank you. I'm here helping you. I'm one of your guides. I'm here helping you, guiding you to a direction you're looking for in a path. I'm helping you in the best way I can. I can't always help you in the way you expect me to, but I am here helping you. We are soulmates. This gives me warm vibes. It makes me think of like having a strong bond with like a your grandma, your nana, or even an old like nanny or something. It makes me feel very warm and comfortable. It makes me feel warm and comfortable. All right. Any other cards from this deck? Okay, that's way too many at once. One at a time, thank you. Together again is the next card. We will be together again. I hear the word I know. I don't know if there's something you asked or said out loud, but they're making me say I know. I know. Okay. I am not dead. It's the next one. They're like, I hear you clearly. Like, I'm here. I'm next to you a lot. You're never alone. We're always here helping you. All you need to do is ask. All you need to do is ask. Ooh, this almost flew out. And it's beautiful where I am. And both this card and this card, I'm drawn to the water elements and like the very foresty elements. I mentioned I see like tree leaves and stuff, like shimmying, shuffling. So I don't know if that was like something you did. I'm hearing the word family again. Family gathering maybe, or family trips. Something with family. All right. Let's see. Is there any other from this deck before I move on? Any others from this deck? Okay. Which one's first? This one's first. It is not your fault. You don't have to feel the guilt you feel every day and the heaviness that's weighing you down. Let it go. Yeah, no worries. Take what resonates and leave the rest. the happy memories we created together. Good one. Okay. I send you loving signs through nature. This one makes me feel warm again. So, if part of it is towards like the one that I kept mentioning in terms of the older side, it could be an ancestor, no, or someone who knew you when you were young but have forgotten. But it makes me feel warm again. It says I send you loving signs through nature. I'm still seeing the rustling leaves and the wind. It makes me think like the wind on your face for some reason. Okay, half I don't connect to the other really talks to me. It's really so one thing when it comes to readings is always takes what resonates with you the most. Excuse me. I interpret what comes through on my side. Not everyone connects with everything, but there are important pieces in the interpretation that are specifically meant for you that will be drawn out the most. And that is the messages you should focus on, if that makes sense for you. It's entirely okay if you don't connect with the whole thing, that's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna move on to Shaman's Dream for you next. Actually, I lied. I'm gonna do Earth Magic for you next. We're going to do this one next for you. Okay. I don't play this deck that often, so I'm curious what will play for you, and I might read from the book as well because I don't play it that often, but I'll see what I interpret first. Crystals, focus. It says focus, and it's funny because in your tarot in the beginning, to me it feels like you're already focused, staying focused, and I'm really drawn to these like yellow crystals here. They look like fireflies to me. So we have crystals and focus, and crystals. I don't know. Rock candy now. They're making me think of rock candy. So maybe they're trying to say like have fun in your adventures, like find the fun in it, make it fun. Ooh, okay, I need to shuffle these better. Let's keep going. We have spring equinox and rebirth. Right. Thank you for joining. Okay, and then we have stone people and vigilance. Interesting. I'm gonna play a couple more and see if anything else comes up. It makes me think of someone who's really like standing in their power now, like being proud. It makes me think of being proud. Love the bell sound. Thank you. Okay, let's see what else comes up. We have Cave and Sanctuary. You know, it's very interesting how these cards are playing so far because it's showing bright, colorful times and dark times. So I don't know if you're someone who, okay, I'm hearing the word creativity. I don't know if you're someone who's struggled in terms of like depression and so on, but I'm also seeing the very colorful side as well, and it makes me think of creativity. Be creative and show your creative self more often. We have Dreamtime creation, and look how creative that is. So, interesting. I don't know if you're a creative person, but maybe you've got something there for it. And river movement. Okay, this makes me think of like painting by the river now. So I don't know. I don't know if you're someone who likes to paint landscapes, nature, or if you just like to paint abstract pieces in general and nature is inspirational to you or not. But that's what it's making me think of. Crystals is now sticking out to me more again, so there's some kind of importance with crystals. Maybe you wear them or you design them or make jewelry with them. I connect to watercolors for me. Oh, okay, so watercolor painting, that makes sense. Whale, breach. Okay. All right. That's so fun. That's the fun that was mentioned. I don't know if it's fun for you, but it feels fun for me. So I think you should do that more often. It's when that's the focus card. Okay, that's when you're in focus, is when you're doing a lot of color painting and you feel very connected to it, which is what you said. Connect to watercolors, but you feel like really connected to it. Like that's like meditative for you. And then autumn equinox release. Yeah, so your watercolor and your creative side is a big stress relief for you. It helps you stay focused and it also helps you relax at the same time. And your focus and relaxation part of it makes you feel good in terms of your heart chakra, and it also, is inspirational for you. They're telling me it's something you look forward to. It's something you enjoy, you look forward to it, and it makes you feel good. And now they're making me think of the streaming. I don't know if streaming is something you thought of doing, but they're making me think of someone who's like doing vlogs or videos or streaming of watercolor stuff like that you're doing, or some creative aspects, even if you want to experiment and explore new situations, is what it's making me think of. So we have, did I show you them? I showed you the crystals. And then we had spring equinox and rebirth. And then we had stone people, vigilance. And then cave, which is sanctuary. And then Dreamtime Creation. I remember I showed this one. River and Movement. I feel very drawn to the image in this River and Movement one for some reason. It feels almost nostalgic, kind of. And then we have Whale Breach, and then Autumn Equinox Release. I don't know. I feel like you're in a very nature-based area. Like, I feel like you're surrounded and around a lot of nature often. And they keep drawing me to crystals, so maybe you're near some place that you can find crystals in, like valuable crystals, or like ones like amethyst or like quartz and stuff. They're really sticking the word crystals out to me. Let's see. I thought I was going to read from the book, but I'm not sure if I need to. I feel like that was the overall message for that. Yeah, I'm going to move on to the Shaman's Green next. Okay, let's see what we get from this deck for you. And then we'll move on to, after this deck, we'll move on to the last deck with the advice cards to end it off. So let's see what Shaman Dream Oracle comes up with. Yeah, you can't escape nature even if you try to. That was a pleasant read. Yeah, it feels good. It feels fun. It feels adventurous, fun, inspirational, creative. Like, it feels very artsy, the fun artsy side. So let's see what Shaman Dream Oracle comes up with. Make it up. Comes up with. Wants to say, I should say. Eye of the Needle, Intentionality is the first one. You've gotten quite a few focus cards, and I don't feel like you're someone who lacks focus. I think the reiteration of focus might be more like set intentions, set specific intentions of things you actually want. Don't just, I'm hearing the word like, don't just settle, set an intention of what you truly want. Very good. Oh my goodness. So sweating so much. I'm really. Oh, let's see what else comes up. I'm drawn to the number 17 as well. The number 17 really sticks out to me. They're making me think like the 17th day of the month or a month of sorts on the 17th. And then we have Stranger Curiosity. I feel like this is just you and your energy when you begin. You're just curious. That feels pretty straightforward to me. I also am drawn to the wings on his head and his back. So I'm hearing the word spread your wings. I mean phrase, not word. Yeah, spread your wings. And the little magical things make me think of fireflies again. So maybe you're in an area with fireflies, or maybe they'll come to you, or they mean something significant to you in some way. Or it could be, excuse me, or it could be these I send your loving signs to nature. Fireflies could be the sign, possibly, as well. Alright, what else from this deck? We have Caterpillar Opportunity. Okay, Opportunity. I see a lot of the pink sticks out. Opportunity. And it's making me think of the set intentions. I feel and I'm drawn to the brow chakra, which relates to the psychic insight. So your intuition, they want you to like follow your intuition to specific things. And then we have dances on one foot, balancing act. Okay. Can you clarify that one? Clarify balancing. Thank you. Empty well, time to replenish. Okay, so that goes back with the beginning of your tarot. You're in an overwhelming state. So you're like putting too many things on your plate at once to the point where you're almost tottering over. And because you're putting too much on your plate, you feel like you're not, I don't want to say you feel like you're not doing anything, but it feels like nothing gets done because there's too many things. And then that also feels very frustrating. Okay, I feel drawn to the bottom of the deck. Feast of Plenty, Choices and Their Consequences, which goes with the balancing act, and then at the top card as well. And then Root Girl, the Disowned Self. Interesting. Your reading started with that. So that's interesting. I'm hearing spread your roots. Spread your roots, get grounded, and like your roots grow underground. Like that, they're like saying build your stability for you. Like they want you to have intentional focus. Spread your roots, like get it planted, plant the seeds. You know, that positive mindset one was like talking about planting things and growing a positive mindset. So you don't have to stay where you are if you don't want to, but figure out what it is you want and set intentions to get there. Perfect Storm, the courage to step into life. Okay, I feel drawn to this one too. And then Galactic Mushroom, the Divine Matrix. From the Divine Matrix. I don't feel very drawn to that. Something new, maybe? I'm not sure what the Galactic Mushroom one is, but the Divine Matrix does stand out. So they're saying like divine timing and everything. Practice patience. You've got a lot of 4 cards now with the layout. I see 44, 4, 24, 46. There's a lot of 4s. So like you're heading in the direction of stability now from the way I'm currently seeing how this is set up. All right. I'm going to move on to your advice cards now. Oh. Okay, so we'll do the Moonology first. Let's see what it says. Interesting. So we have third quarter moon adjustments are required. And I don't typically read these in reverse, but it wants me to play it in reverse. So I think it's saying you're already currently making the adjustments. You're currently doing this. You just have to keep going with it. But adjustments are required. It was in reverse, like I said. Okay. And whoa, hello. We have faith in your dreams. I mentioned daydreaming earlier, and it makes me think of your watercolor painting. I think you have an image or thought in your mind about a potential opportunity. I I think you think it's not sustainable, but I'm being told that shouldn't matter. Like, do it because you love it. All right? Have faith in your dreams. Do it because you love it and grow from it. Meditate and contemplate. Making me think of a painting again. So that's a very meditative state for you. And you had a lot of nature-based things, so I think being out in nature is also meditative for you. Take time to breathe out. Remember to breathe. And you had another card similar to that. What was it? Take time to breathe out. I forget what it was, but take time to breathe out. I mentioned like you're having so much, the overwhelming plenty. That's what it is. Oh yeah, actually I didn't play that, but I said it, and it's one of the cards in my other decks. So you're like filling up too much to the point where you feel empty. So like take time to breathe. Don't feel the rush through everything. Stepping stones. They had me say stepping stones earlier for you, and they're reiterating it again. Nothing will come of this situation. That almost feels eerie. It feels eerie to me playing that card. It feels kind of weird. It feels like it's about something you want to ask about, or you did, or you didn't, or you didn't. But it's an answer to it. It's an answer to whatever this question is that maybe didn't come up in the reading yet. A personal issue, a personal issue reaches resolution. Okay, interesting. You're making me think of someone who's practicing actively with patience. Practice patience. Look at the bigger picture. I'm going to play a couple more. I feel like that was very self-explanatory. Ooh, okay. Confidence is your key to success. And I want to play one last. Okay, that one jumped. I don't know if that was caught on camera, but that one jumped. It's time to take action. Make the first step and take the first move. That's what that one says. Now I'm going to move to my power deck. I read these with just the quote on the bottom the most. Okay. All right, let's see what this says for you to end off your reading. When stuck in anger, cultivate compassion. That makes me think of what I said. It was like, I feel like it's a overall, like someone who comes off very grumpy, but like in the heart isn't actually that angry all the time. It's like an outer personality. It's an outside perspective. Let's see. We have raise your eyes to the bird in flight to connect with the divine. They're giving me the image of staring up into the clouds again. So yeah, being outdoors or in a nature setting or something the like, and with your creative side is definitely where you feel the most meditative and connected the most spiritually. I also see the necklace that the Garuda is wearing, and that to me also is a protective talisman. So talismans and protection and protection talismans keep coming up for you in your reading. So I don't know if it's something you've come across, somebody's given to you, or you will come across. So, but protection's coming up strongly for you. The writings of great beings have the voice of God within, and they're making me think of that monk card, the Hierophant, again, with all the little sacred talismans. I'm gonna play two more. I've been playing rows of 5 often for you, and 5 signifies change in numerology. Replace ignorance by studying spiritual teachings. I think I mentioned that earlier too, and you're kind of already in that energy anyway. I feel like your exploration into beliefs is gonna I'm hearing reading, require a lot of reading. And the reading helps you understand better. I think you're probably more on the reading side, or you want to read about it more in depth or something. And then life will be an adventure if you let it unfold from within. Life will be an adventure if you let it unfold from within. And that does it for your reading. How do you feel about it? Do you feel like your questions are answered? Do you resonate? And so on. I'm going to pack this away and get things ready for the next reading. Aw, beautiful. Oh, great. That's so good. Yes. Next on my list. Jimmy's still not in here. Jimmy. I don't know. Here we go. And then, let's see, looks like, it's like, do you feel like you resonated with it? Did you get your answers or anything? Do you have any more questions? Kumakura? Okay, so let's see. Next on my list, let me just double check, make sure that's right. Up on the list is Fairy Log. Are you still in here? And I do really enjoy the way you read the cards. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. You're very welcome. Okay, great. I'm just gonna pack up the cards and I'm gonna take a small break because I have to use the bathroom. But we'll get to you next. You're next in line. I don't have the like back screen yet, but eventually. Hmm. So I missed a card. Maybe belonging this one. Oh, how can I get on the list? You do exclamation point join to get added into the list. Yes, that's right. Great. Perfect. I have a tendency to do in-depth readings, so just to let you know ahead of time, it might take me a while to get to you. I will call your name out when it's time for your turn, but I'm letting you know in advance because sometimes it does take quite a while. A lot of chaotic energy going on today. You're welcome. It should work, but if anybody wants to know their position in line, I think you do exclamation point POS to let you know if where you are on the list. Let me see if it works. I think I can do it. POS. Well, I'm not in the line, but maybe it'll work. Nope, didn't work for me. Maybe I have to fix that. I don't know. I don't know. So, almost done. There, maybe it's off. I'll have to fix that later. Oh, no, no. Ah, there it goes. Oop. Oh, what? What? Okay, I guess you're fourth in line. I'm gonna assume that's what that means. I don't know why it says group four. I'll have to fix some stuff, but that's okay. All right. So I put this away. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, fairy. Um, but first question, you can feel free to answer when you have a moment. First question is, are you doing a general reading? Any specific questions? And even if you have specific questions, I'll just say what comes out anyway, just so you know in advance. And then you can choose the decks if you want, or I can choose them for you. If you'd like to choose, I will show you what they are right now. And I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Give me just a minute to adjust myself. Yeah, can't make up my mind. Well, I got like a crazy hairdo going on. I'm just gonna take the time. Let's do this. Better. Okay. All right. So let's get back to fairy. Okay, I'm back from break. I'd like to know what's coming for me in the next few months in terms of work, personal life, and maybe finances. That's right. Lately, I've been working on new projects, creative ones, and feeling really motivated, but anxious at the same time. Sometimes I end up feeling weird when I think about the past. Okay, I went through a breakup like 3 months ago. You can choose any decks for you. You can choose any of the decks you want. I trust you. Thank you so much. Once. Okay. So, okay. I'm gonna say this first before I start your reading and look for your decks. That's fine. I'll do my best to answer your questions, but I will let you know I'm more in terms of the intuitive side, in terms of healing. So, and the future is consistently changing based on your choices today. So, depending on the direction you choose to go in, can determine your future. So, um, for example, if I say don't drive down this street tomorrow because there's going to be an accident at this time, but you don't believe it and you go down and that actually does happen, then that is like the current event of the future with the basic energy, right? And then if you choose not to go, then the energy shifts and changes, which changes the future, and that no longer happens. So I want you to know and acknowledge that in advance, that choices you make today will determine what your future outcome is, but I'll do my best in terms of the reading for you. Okay? I also need a moment to breathe for a second because I'm out of breath. So. Okay, great. Thank you. The lie. It's just flavored water. I don't know if I'd get in trouble for that. Hopefully I don't. Free advertising, I suppose. Alright, so Fairy Log. So your username actually felt really fun for me. It feels like fairies are around you and you're very inspired by fairies to start. It also feels like that is your muse and where you get a lot of your creativity. Yep, I'm gonna play both of these because I can't tell which one I should. But since your username has fairy in it and it's spelled in a similar way, we're gonna do a fairy orthography as well. I'm gonna show you all of the cards I've been playing for you. So let's see if I can focus on everything personal life in the next few months, work, finances, in general. Okay, and that's what you want to know about your creative projects. So okay, I want me to play this for you too. You don't know. So far you're getting a lot of definitely this one. So far you're getting a lot of my decks that are very earthy, natural, and like outside based. The fairy deck is so cute. Never seen a fairy deck before. It looks cute. Yes. Yes, I actually, surprisingly, I don't actually use it that often. I've been using it more lately because it's been coming up, but it's actually one of my least used decks, believe it or not. Okay. Alright, I think, and I'm drawn to this one visually, so let's take this out. So, there's quite a few decks. I feel like before showing you the decks, I'm going to tell you what I feel currently so far. But before I say it, first, there's a lot of decks that they're having me drawn that's very nature and animal and base. I chose the Fairy Oracle intentionally, and then I have some advice oracles coming out for you, and I was visually drawn to one of them. I'm also intuitively feeling before I even show you the decks that you've actually asked similar questions before to other readers. And it makes me, it doesn't make me feel that they're saying like a lot of these you kind of already know. Some of it might either be reiterated or some of it will be like a different interpretation of what you've heard before, or it could possibly be that way. But it definitely feels like you've kind of asked a similar thing, and it feels like you're like hopping around each one, I guess, which is totally fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But they're saying like you've gotten a lot of messages already, is what I get so far. I was just checking your about section. You hit your 50 follower goal. Congrats. Oh, thank you. I'm so excited. Thank you for following the. Oh, thank you for the follow. 51 now. Funny. Okay. Also. Oh, yeah, I forgot I have a huge mess under my chair. Also, for Fairy, feel free to take what resonates with you and leave the rest. You're free to openly express if things feel matching or not. And I like honesty, so you can be honest when we go along in your reading. Okay? All right, so let's see here. I'm drawn to this deck first. I don't know if you're someone who likes spirit animals or not, but spirit animals, I'm drawn to play this first for you. So we'll play this first, but this is one of the decks. Spirit Animal Oracle. Spirit of the Animals Oracle. And then the Wild Wisdom of the Fairy Oracle that I mentioned earlier. I felt visually drawn to do dream reading cards on you. This is also one of my decks that I don't play often. It's actually one of my most least played decks that I have, so I most likely will read from the book if I need to for this. I always do interpretations first before I read from the book, but I'm letting you know ahead of time. And then Earth Magic, we played this for Kumakura as well not long ago. I felt drawn to choose this for you as well intuitively. Numerology really stuck out to me. I think this is going to be like overall solid answer card messages because they're usually one word on each card. If I have other interpretations, I will say them, and they're telling me that I might also read from the book from this as well. I usually just do interpretation, but there must be more messages and important messages within the book for these for you. And then we have the Sacred Traveler and Moonology for you. And these two are going to be the advice cards at the end for you. Okay, let's get into it, huh? I almost spilled the salt. Almost spilled the salt. That tells me that I think I'm someone who likes to interpret things based on what's happening, and I almost spilled the salt. And like people who are superstitious, they'll throw salt over their shoulder to prevent bad luck. The fact that it didn't fall, but it almost did, makes me think you might have had like a series of situations go on, and it kind of has like been tumbling, but you're trying to get out of that cycle, is what it makes me think of to start with. Okay, so I want to start with this Spirit Animals Oracle. Okay. See what comes up for you. No tarot for you. Only oracle cards for you. See what comes up for Fairy Love. First one is Hummingbird Miracles. You are the joy bringer. You bless the world with positivity and love. Energy soars on with your shining wings and spread the miracle of happiness. And this makes me think of the creative side you just mentioned. It makes me think of something I liked to buy at craft fairs is glass art. Makes me think of like glass art or blown glass or stained glass. It makes me think of those. So far, so far. And I feel like in terms of this card, it feels like you're a generally very happy person most of the time. Like you're the light around others. Then we have snow leopard, self-resilience. Okay. You are strong, independent, and often solitary. Integrity is important for your best outcome. Cloak yourself with invisibility and walk with the shamans. Use your intuition and let your life unfold in silent perfection. You know, this is interesting. They're making me think of like how I am as a person a little bit. It makes me think of how like typically overall I'm a very like I come across very cool and collected, I guess, like reserved, but overall I'm a generally happy person, but I'm also like to myself. So like I'm they're telling me to stay stuck in my ways. I'm stuck in my ways. um, but they're self-reliance and like I'm getting like the positive vibes from the hummingbird. It makes me think this is like you as a person. You're like that generally happy person that people like to be around. They like to be around you. And then this self-resilience makes me think you're someone who like I don't want to say you're someone who struggles. I want to say you're someone who like when times of struggle happens that you're very resilient in those times and like often it feels like often you're someone who does it like you create the situation yourself. You like go at it alone. You don't go out of your way to seek comfort from others for it. It feels like you do your best to handle the situation yourself first, if that makes sense. Is what I get so far. Yes, I feel like I'm a pretty reserved person, but with my friends, I'm always pretty optimistic and happy. And I think that people like that side of me. Yeah, yeah. That's why I'm kind of similar in that sense. So that's why they were showing me that. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Inner knowing, you are a brave traveler. Your soul knows the way. Be confident. You will achieve your destination. Loyal friends are always with you. Don't worry, you are blessed. Let yourself fly. This feels like a positive thing that you're doing. It makes me think luck is on your side. It makes me think you're also growing. Excuse me. You're you're in a new state of mind where you're focusing on things you desire to grow, and that's good for you. You're already focusing on that. I'm trying to go back every now and then to what you said to see if I'm hitting some things, just so you know, if you see me like poking around. Work, personal life, and maybe finance. So your new projects, your creative ones, look very fruitful for you, for what I see so far with this inner knowing. And the inner knowing feels like you're actually a very intuitive person yourself already. Like it's really sticking out, like inner knowing. You kind of know where things are going. You already know. And that would make sense with what I said before I started your reading. So I think that's related. Really motivated but feeling anxious at the same time. That's totally normal feelings. Don't worry. Okay, let's see. Yes, I'm starting to focus more on the things I always wanted to do, improve my art and share it. Yes. Yes, that feels good. So this goose inner knowing feels good in relation to that specifically. And that focus, like you're already in the energy of focusing on what you want, and that's good for you. That's definitely good for you. Let's see if there's any other cards playing from this deck for you. Raccoon, inventor. Oh, this feels so fun. This feels fun. Decide on what you really want. Okay. You have the I feel like it's supposed to be ingenuity. Is that how you say? Is that how you spell that? Yeah, whatever. You have the ingenuity to claim it. Okay. Avoid being the trickster and practice integrity. Okay. Sticking to your true goals, what you want for yourself, and staying true to yourself is what they're saying. Like, don't lose sight of what's important to you. And my friend recently has been advocating and advertising, you know, people are gonna come to see you. Like, they want to see you. They don't want to, they're like, you are unique yourself. So focus on staying true to this instead of like changing it to like, so for example, something that people can lose sight of, like when they start a career in a field they love because it was their passion to start with, over time some people lose passion for it and they focus like on money instead, for example, but then they lose the passion for it and it's not there anymore. They're saying don't lose sight of that, like keep your passion the whole time, um instead of falling into that cycle. Okay. You have many roles and you can juggle them well. So you're a multitasker and you're capable of doing things multiple times. And I don't know why, but this raccoon card makes me think of like someone who owns like a little cottage. Like being in a little cottage, it feels good. It feels very at home, comfortable. Maybe like a little art studio cottage or shed or something. But it makes me think of a little cottage. It makes me think of I loved this movie growing up, Matilda, movie Matilda, and she, the teacher, she lives in a little cottage. That's the kind of cottage it makes me think of. And then B, community. Okay, this I feel like is like along the lines of a, I'm saying like people are coming to see you. Okay. B, community. You're a powerful creator. Your work blesses everything you touch. Be open to receiving sweetness. You are the queen of abundance. This feels good. Like this layout so far with this oracle feels good for you. It feels a positive vibe, positive direction, positive ambition. Everything so far is very positive. And be open to receiving sweetness stands out to me the most in this card. So maybe you're someone who has a hard time accepting compliments. You should accept them more often. They're also making me think of I lost my train of thought. What was it? So, hard time accepting compliments. I feel like you're someone who can take criticism, but I also think you might be someone who takes it a little too seriously. Like it's good to take criticism in a serious way, but you take it too seriously, like too far. And it's only meant to be like a little nudge, just a tiny bit. A little bit goes a long ways. Okay? Is there anything else, or is that it for this? I forget which one. This one. I can't grab it. Let's pick it up with my other hand. There we go. And then dear, love, be gentle with yourself, you heal with the power of love. See the light in all things and acknowledge your self-worth and your grace. Put it to your card. Okay. Okay. So things better. I'm gonna do this dream deck next. Life, maybe finances. Okay. So I'll count this creative side and your projects as part of your personal life. Um, they're making me think you might have questioned about romance and you're curious to see if that'll come up in your reading. I don't feel intuitively that is something to focus on at this time for you. It's really meant for you. Like this is your time, your moment for you, not for anything else, if that makes sense. Let's see. So this is the deck that I'll probably read from the book too, but we'll see what comes up first. Need like a three-tiered desk system. First one is play. Find time to incorporate play into your everyday life. Allow your inner child to experience joy. You deserve to be happy and be joyful around others. This gives me mixed information. First one is they're showing me like paint balloons and throwing it at a canvas just for fun to get the play part out of it. And it also makes me feel a little uncomfortable. It makes me feel like you're more on the introverted side. Like you're not really someone who goes out of your way to be around other people, which is probably why I saw this as like a little cottage and stuff. It makes me feel like you're more on the introverted side, but like you want to grow a community, like you want to have like-minded people around you. And that part feels good. And that feels like that's going to be a personal self-growth for you as time goes on. You'll get used to it over time. Water. What is overwhelming you in your work? Oh, it says in your waking life, but I said working life. Okay. How are you traveling emotionally in life? Are you struggling to reach your goals? So I said working life when it said waking life on the card. Yes, I'm actually an introvert. Yes. Um, I think this water card is towards the working question you were asking. It feels like I'm not an honest reader, so I don't sugarcoat anything. And it feels like you're not happy in whatever work you're doing or the area you're currently in. It feels like you're not happy there or you want more out of it. Like it's boring to you now, or it's like it's mundane, it's not of interest anymore. It doesn't keep a spark in you anymore. And it feels kind of like you keep it because it makes you money, but you don't feel that inspired with it. You also want to know how you can make more money as time goes on. But, to be real, don't we all? But sorry. Um, that was sassy. Anyway, it feels like you keep it to make money, right? I'm hearing the word 9 to 5. It feels like a typical like 9 to 5 job. It feels like you don't have the interest in it anymore, but you want to stay there because it's what you know, it's what you have, and you know what comes. Like it feels consistent. Yes, I'm studying a career I don't actually like, but now I'm doing other things related to art and my movie. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, so it feels like that. And then financially wise, it feels like you're just keeping it for the sake of it, if that makes sense. It feels like you're keeping it for the sake of it. A card fell out as I was talking, so let's see what it says. Oh, spiritual guides. How would you like to be more spiritually connected? Do you have any unresolved issues from the past? What magical qualities do you wish to possess? Is what it says. Closer. And they're making me think of okay, they're making me think of a few things. First thing is um limiting beliefs. Another thing is breaking cycles in your life, your parents' life, and your past life that could have been passed down to you. And they're also making me think of manifesting and the law of attraction. I don't know if that's something that comes of interest to you. They're also making me think of my vision board that I have hanging on my wall. And they're showing me that your creative side is what will help build that like vision board and manifestation. That's very creative for you. And they're saying like the dreams and things you want to have pieces of to create something on a board with those things and watch how it unfolds. And then in terms of the limiting beliefs, right? It was especially talking about career and the finances section so far, and it's saying so first of all, you can be in the mundane part if you want, but it's not going to be inspiring for you. You're actually probably going to get very bored very easily with it. Having something like the creative side is good because it'll hold you over until you find something that works for you or as you grow, right? Don't quit your day job until you have something steadily flowing. Okay? And but they brought up limiting beliefs. And one thing is like, you know, sometimes we don't realize it until way later, right? Or we hear it from our parents later on that reminds us of things they said to us in the past. And it can create limiting beliefs for us, which can cause us struggle later on in life in terms of career finances. So, for example, is that a good example? Okay, I don't know if it's a good example. Maybe. Okay, so my parents, okay, they they didn't graduate high school. Okay. So I could have been in the same path and almost gone that way if I wanted to, as I didn't, I'm not going to say I struggled in school. I really didn't, but I probably should have been in a different grade level than I did. But anyway, um, I could have like taken the same path of like getting a GED instead of a high school diploma, for example. And I didn't do that. I ended up graduating with a high school diploma. So, um, that could have been like the same cycle of following in your parents' footsteps for one of them. Another one could be like a common phrase is like money doesn't grow on trees, and that can like be a limiting belief preventing you from getting money coming towards you in terms of like the magnetism, okay? And the and I had to change my own mindset because that's something I heard growing up too. And I was like, you know what? Money does grow on trees because money is made of paper and paper is made from trees. So I changed my mindset and I changed that belief. And then I also had a moment where I had a moment where I every now and then I'll ask for help with like getting some lunch every now and then just because I forgot to bring lunch one day and I just didn't have enough to get the lunch one day, right? And my mom was like, I know you're struggling, but in the past that might have been true, but I'm like, no, I don't feel that way. I'm fine. I'm just, I'm bad at organizing, okay, to put simply, but like I had I did not believe that anymore. So that actually broke my limiting belief and state of mind from what was like around me in the past. And it was interesting because instead of being in that moment and hearing people say this to me, it's almost like a hypnotism side. And when I heard everyone say it to me, I was finally in a point of my life where I was seeing it more objectively. Like I was watching myself, hearing other people talk to me, if that makes sense. And I was like, why are you saying that to her? She doesn't feel that way. Like that's how I felt. It felt like I was, I don't know, I guess like an out of body experience, sort of listening to what people are saying around me instead of being in that moment, like in that moment of what they were saying around me. I was on the outside of it, viewing it from an outer perspective, and I'm like, I don't feel that way at all. I've really grown and moved on from that. So they're making me think of those limited beliefs and challenging yourself to overcome those because that's part of a difficulty for you in terms of the career and finance thing. Also, doing something you don't want to do is is resisting energy. It's not going in a flow of abundance when you do this. You're going in the opposite direction. So, when you put two magnets together, they're drawn and get close together, right? But when you flip them to the other side, it's resistant and they're pushing away. So they're like trying to emphasize that for you. That's what is going on. I think I'm pursuing a degree I simply don't enjoy because of pressure from parents. Okay, yep. I also chose this path at an early stage in my life. Now that I'm doing things related to art, I feel more motivated. I have even started earning money from it. Oh, great! That's such great news. I think my current degree feels even heavier now that I'm doing what I genuinely want to do. Oh, sorry if my English is not the best. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I even if the English, even if the English wasn't like that, that looks fine. But even if it wasn't, it's okay because I study foreign language and I can usually adapt to it and understand what most people mean. Or I'll reiterate if something's confusing, so no worries. Um, so that's such great news. I love that. So for me, right, I went to college too. Okay, and I am technically a college graduate, but I didn't start that way. I went to art school, but I started college because of someone nagging me to start with. Someone else is nagging me about it, about not having life goals. And I was like, fine, I'll go to college and I'll figure it out. Okay, and that's how I started. And boy, was that the wrong direction. But I started in art school. I didn't stay in art school because I didn't end up liking the classes because I went for illustration at the time. I wanted to be an illustrator. And a lot of it was like 3D sculpting. You know, I'm like, this is not two-dimensional, and that's why I didn't like it. So I dropped out. To to be real, that's why. And then so I dropped out of art school. And then I was like, well, in high school I was good at math. So then I tried again and I went back to college for math. And when I it's been a while, so and it was so much harder because I was doing online college courses. It was so much harder to do math courses online, so I was like, okay, this is not meant for me. So I started as a dropout, then I went again and I was like, this is not for me. But instead of dropping out, this time I transferred to something new and I went for alternative medicine, and that is the degree I actually graduated in. So it was interesting because it was a journey for me. So it sounds like you're actually in that journey too, but you're going about it differently. And I'm gonna be the first one to say it is okay if you don't stick to your original plans. Things change, life changes, plans change, right? So it is okay. Don't feel that pressure. Things happen, people change, and so does your dreams. Okay, dreams change. They don't always stay the same from when you're young. When I was young, I wanted to be a vet. That is not logical, practical, or possible today because I can't. I have dog allergies and I also faint to blood. So it is not a possibility for me. And that was my first dream when I was young. So, I want you to acknowledge that it's okay to change your minds. It's okay. And believe me, I know and understand the amount of pressure because college costs money. As someone who was a dropout, transferred, and then graduated, I also have student loans, so I understand this fully. So, but I did it and I made it to the end, and I'm satisfied with what I have for now. Okay, so let's see what else. Oh, something fell out while I was talking. The goddess. Okay. Embrace the feminine, create and be gentle. They're saying embrace that yin side that you're feeling, okay? Nurturing yet strong. That's perfect card to fall out with what we were just talking about. Do not listen, do not listen to those who want to keep you small. Like you're feeling inspired and motivated to do something different. You're growing and you're seeing the potential in this. And your cards so far say it's really good for you. And you're excited about it. Like I can see just from your writing, you're excited about it. Even if there are people who challenge you, like they want you to go a certain direction, like be brave, like stand your ground. Tell them, like as yourself, like this is what I want and I want to take this direction. And I'm being told to say, so like people are going to probably question or say, what if you fail? Like that's a negative mindset and you're not going to want to hear that, right? But they're saying that to be practical and to think about it. And they're going to go towards, especially since it's a creative side, they're probably going to go towards like saying like starving artists and stuff, right? But you don't feel that. You feel good about what you're doing. You can grow from what you're doing. And even if they say this, let's theoretically say that could be a potential path, for example, right? Even if that does happen, you learn from it. Like what was the lesson you learned from that? Are you going to stay down or are you going to get back up again? Like these are the things that help you grow. Like I said in terms of the previous reading, I had like a business, I had to shut down because I didn't make enough profit to sustain the overhead. But I don't consider it a failure because I kept getting back up. So they want you to like be more in that side of stuff. You're already kind of there, but like I feel like they're saying they're challenge like you find it challenging the most and the anxious part of you is because of that. Like you're afraid of the things they're gonna bring up that make sense, but there's always answers, reasons, and stuff for everything. So like stay more in the positive side that you're feeling good and just embrace that new side that you're discovering because that's the true you. Okay? So let's see. Do not listen to those who want to keep you small. Believe that you're as important as the stars in the heaven. Oh, so great. So, it's so fun. All right, let's see if there's any life changes all the time. Yes, definitely. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow and the join. Okay, which one's first? Is it one or all? Okay. Relationships. New partnerships are coming your way. Reassess present relationships and leave behind those who do not support you. Okay, so this feels very complicated, and it's one of the questions you asked. So, well, sort of, you mentioned it. Be clear what you are committing to. Okay, so this feels like someone who was not supportive of you. It doesn't feel like they're like abusive or anything, but more like a negative Nancy or Ned, I guess. They just felt like with the other card what it said, they felt like they were the person who kept you small, or they kind of kept you small, like you were submissive to this person instead of like growing with them. Good relationships you grow with and you learn together, and it's healthy that way. Okay, this particular relationship, it feels like you did truly love this person. It feels deep. You had a deep love, and I do believe that they did too, but it wasn't meant to be, of course, and that's why you separated, correct? So I don't want to say they had like ill intentions or anything. It doesn't particularly feel like that, but it feels like they were very, I don't know, what do you call it? A realist, a very pessimistic person overall in terms of, like, I feel like you're someone who expressed and discussed your dreams with this person because you trust them deeply with it. And they're like, how are you going to do this? And so on. And that kind of like spiraled the wrong direction. The card says new partnerships coming your way. I'm going to be real with you. It does not feel the time right now to do it. Right now is focus on you and you alone. Okay. It could have potential for relationships later, and they're also making me go back to the limiting beliefs and stuff. I said there is a cycle in your relationships that come up more than once, and you've noticed this cycle. You need to break it. Okay, you need to stick to your guns and set your boundaries, and to also not allow people to walk over you, which I feel like you do a little bit. I don't feel like you do it enough to be like a super overly timid person, but I feel like you do it to a point where you will like hold back, if that makes sense. But this time right now is for you, okay? Relationship wise is could be in the future, but right now is not the time. It's not the time for you. You're also still too focused on your past relationship, and because you're still focused and haven't released it or let it go, it means you'll bring it into the next relationship if you don't give yourself time to properly grieve the loss. Okay. Connection. We are all connected by a universal sea of energy. All that you think and do will have an effect on the world. Reach out and connect with the world around you through love. That feels so good. And I feel drawn to the bottom of the deck card too. Oh, interesting. Another death card. Okay, so what parts of you or your habits need changing? Okay, I just mentioned one. I don't know if that vibes with you or not, but I do think that's part of it. How do you feel disconnected with yourself and with others? I mentioned setting boundaries, and I mentioned them wanting to make like be logical with it. Creativeness and artistic stuff honestly is not logical. It has logical sides, like it has science and it has history and all that, right? But the creative process is just that. It's creative, it's abstract, it's abnormal, it's unusual, it's surreal, right? That is the creative process. Okay. um have you been neglecting your physical or emotional health? And emotional health stands out the most. So I think it feels that's part of the anxiousness that you mentioned earlier. If I go back, ooh, I feel cold now. I'm gonna wear my fuzzy robe in a minute. Um, but that's the death card. I feel like this is kind of guidance you're looking for, and with this message you're receiving, I feel like it's like, okay, this is where I need to go next. Like I feel like you're kind of like already working towards different things, and the things you hear you actually implement for yourself is what I get out of this so far. Maybe fun. The projects feel good to me. That feels like a good thing. Weird when I think that. Okay, so the past part is kind of what we were talking about, and I think that's based on, excuse me, on the relationship thing. You haven't let it go, which is part of why you feel. And I think you also feel guilty because you mentioned it was like your dream, like a long time ago. It was like what you decided on, you set to it, you stuck to, you like stayed focused in this direction for the longest time. And I think you feel guilt because you want to change it. And I think the guilt comes from wanting to change it to something new. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm a little cold, so I want to get my robe. This all over my floor. A pajama party. Which is perfect. Okay. Ah, all right. I'm gonna move on to the fairy deck next. Also, my nose is itchy. I don't know if you have a past unlived one, but I think someone wants to be first. So I'm gonna add a new deck for you. Okay. Because I'm noticing lately every time my nose is itchy during a reading is because someone wants to say something. Or it's the phrase my mom likes to tell me. She likes to say if your nose is itchy, you're either gonna kiss a fool or get into a fight, is what she tells me. I think that's Irish. I think that's an Irish song. But anyway, let's move on to the fairy deck for you. Let's see what comes up. I'm kind of excited for this. First one, beauty's truth. Beauty, physical pleasure, and sensuality. So this is the creative side. And sensuality makes me think of something strong. It also makes me think of a longing for it. So maybe it's like something you miss centrally. Um, but honestly, that that sometimes is creative inspiration when you use it to your advantage. I'm also being they're like showing me someone. I don't know this. It makes me think of like ASMR kind of stuff, and it's showing me like soft, fluffy things or feathers and stuff. So I don't know if whatever you're doing creatively involves that, but they're showing me images of it. Scared to fly, the right moment, sensing out the right timing. The time is now. Take a leap of faith and just jump and move forward. And, okay, I'm an Aries, so I like to jump in head first and worry about consequences later. So they're saying that's the energy you need. Jump in and worry about the consequences later. Because you can handle it. You can handle it. Let's see what else comes up. Dark Moon. Maturation, growing up, introspection, and know thyself. And this is interesting. I just mentioned myself being an Aries, and she's got like the Aries ram horn. So I don't know if Aries is in your signs or significant to you in some way, but the energy of Aries is what they want you to like take grasp of. And then the maturation, growing up in introspection and knowing thyself. It looks like it's also the Dark Moon card. It makes me think you're someone who's like kind of gone through some shadow work, in that you also like you've done a lot of self introspection. You've looked within often, and you know that's a good thing. Like I feel like most of your anxious side comes from guilt of change. I think you want the change, you desire it, you know what you like, you know where you want to go, what you want to move forward with. but you feel guilty because you mentioned college, and I also mentioned my college, and I think one part of the guilt is because college costs money. Okay. And I think another part of the guilt is your dreams have changed, and I'm hearing the word you feel like you're going to be a failure, but you're not. You're just shifting, okay? You're in a shifting phase, and that's a horrible way to think, but you feel like it feels like you're worried about others viewing you as failing, or like you think you failed them. Like it feels like a lot of the anxiety comes from and stems from guilt within, okay? And I don't think you need to view it that way at all. I I I know this isn't always the way it is with others, and trust me, I've gone through my own share of difficult times with my own family. But um I'm being told to say, like, the way I see it, right? If they care about you and are supportive of you, they're gonna want to support what you want. Okay? And that is to be acknowledged. The littlest fairy, appreciate the beauty and value of the exquisite and small. Yes, so I think what you're currently doing, what you're striving for and looking for and growing with, that is big for you. That's a big thing for you. It feels good, it feels fruitful, it feels exciting, enjoyable as well. And it feels good overall. It's just that hesitancy, I think, comes from guilt for you. And honestly, I think, you know, they're making me say sharing is caring, okay? And I think you want to grow. I also, they're telling me you have a fear because you're introverted, you have a fear of growing so large that scares you. And honestly, I don't think you have to worry about that at all, honestly, because you can choose to control the situation. Like, you can control that. So, like, for example, you want to show it to others, you like the idea of growing, but the fame is what scares you, right? And the fame part of it is actually not as bad as you're going to think it's going to be. And even as you're growing, let's say you're getting nervous because you're getting bigger, right? The growth is growing. Let's say you're getting nervous because it's getting high a little quicker than you expect it to. If you did, um, you can always take a break. Yeah, it actually scares me not being able to manage my growth. Yeah. So that they're saying like part of, but you can control that. Like you can't control the growth, but if you're overwhelmed with it, you can easily take a break or stop. Like that's what you can do. Okay. And then those times when you take a break or stop, right? You can take time off for you. You can get back into like, okay, I can do this. Like it's like a self-pep talk, right? Those are the moments you should look forward to. Don't think of as an this is too much. I didn't expect this. They want you to be like, okay, I'm growing fast. I need to slow down a little bit. So like you can do that. You can control that situation, especially that this is growing, is happening really fast. It's a little intimidating. Yes. Yes, so they're saying that you can slow it down. You don't have to grow, like, you'll still grow, but you can take breaks. It's okay to take a break. Like, even working a normal job, right? You don't work every day, and if you do, they're taking advantage of you because people need days off. They need rest and respite, okay? All right, let's see if there's anything else from this deck for you. Once was innocent. Knowledge means change. Okay, so yes, this to me it gives me goosebumps, and it's confirmation. You know where you want to go. You know these answers. You know that it's a good potential for you. You also know what you need to do, and you haven't done it yet. Like you have to be brave. It's okay to be scared, but be brave while you do it. Okay? I feel like that comes up often in my readings. It's okay to be scared, but be brave while you do it. The Grail Fairy, fertility, the return of life, health, and life cycles. So I find it interesting because health comes up quite a bit in your readings, and it makes me think health causes restriction for you in certain ways. I don't know if it's something you already know of or not, but what you're currently doing might be more beneficial to your health or situation at this time. And it also makes me think you're focusing more on it. So maybe you're working towards being a healthier overall person. I feel like your mindset overall is pretty good. And I feel like there's some things emotionally you gotta work on, but overall that feels healthy too. So I think this is more based on physical health and changes in it. It makes me think of someone who sits too long, so make sure you move around and stuff as well. And then we have Gossamer Princess, communication, relationship, and work to be done. Okay, so that I feel like that's part of your growth too. There's some physical or health related aspects with you. Make sure you stay healthy. Like make sure you stay focused on you as well. Cry for nature, mourning for something sacred which seems lost. So yeah, okay. So I think I think you got to work on emotional health. Like overall, I think you're typically a healthy person emotionally, but with you haven't properly let go or grieved the loss of your relationship from before. And I mentioned that if you don't and you like focus on a new relationship earlier than you should, you're gonna bring your old relationship into the new one, and you don't want that. You don't want that. So make sure you spend time to focus on those areas as well. It also makes me think of lack of sleep. Makes me think lack of sleep. I think you're probably someone who gets creative inspiration at night, like most artists, which can create insomnia. So make sure you balance a good sleep schedule as well. And then snail's pace, slow down, grounding, listen for the heartbeat of the earth and settle energy. That feels good. So move at a pace that feels good to you. Even if the growth is faster than you expected, that's okay. You can go at your own pace. That is your choice. You can do that. Okay? Let's move on to the next step. Also, let me know if I'm speaking too fast. I'll try to slow it down for you. Okay, I'm gonna do Earth Magic next. Let's see what comes up. Let's see what comes up. We we have Desert and Vision Quest. To me, that feels like a strong confirmation card for you. I feel like you're in this stage and state already. This is your vision quest currently. You're finding your true self, your true desires, your true direction in life. Okay. Let's see what else comes up. Ocean, ebb and flow. So moving with the waves, comes and goes. Things come and go. That to me is like a reiteration of like how life changes. Life moves in cycles, and it's okay to change your mind. Okay. What else do we have? We also have desert and ocean, and desert is so dry, it needs water. Ocean has a lot of water, but ocean also has salt, which it can cause dehydration. Both of them cause dehydration. So maybe you need more water. You need to drink more water. They're making me think of something I suffered in the past, which was a version of vertigo because I was severely dehydrated. I get dizzy, especially when I like bend over and an imbalance in the ears. Green Man synergy. Okay. I feel like that is matching and meshing with what I was saying. I don't know if that's something you struggle with in terms of like vertigo and stuff or drinking water in general, but like these are small things that can easily change in terms of your health. What else do we have? Anything else from this deck? Rain, purification. Okay. I feel it feels like a strong relief and release. Like I feel like you feel a strong relief and release from a lot of the messages so far. We have wolf and instincts. You're good at that. You're good at knowing what your instinct is. You tend to have inklings often, and I'm surprised you don't follow the intuition as strongly as you should. You do sometimes, but not all the time for some reason. Which kind of goes back to the resistant energy in the beginning of your reading. And then we have force, breath. Breathe. It's okay to go slow. It's okay to go slow. You don't have to rush into things. You can take it in pieces. Okay, you can do it in pieces. You don't have to rush into anything. Music and harmony. Great. Perfect. So yeah, there's with the cards so far, they're saying like balance, balance work and life, balance your creative side, balance your emotions, emotional health and physical health and mental health actually, because you have some anxiety, which is normal. That's normal. But I feel like it's calming down. I feel like it's lessening a little bit now. And dance celebration. Oh, this makes me excited. It feels fun. It's like celebration. It's like your ancestors are rooting for you. Dance around, have fun with it. So that feels good. It also feels like there might be some other celebration because we have music, harmony, and dance and celebration. So I don't know if maybe like a wedding or a graduation or a like I've been watching a show lately, which is The Nanny, and they have like Jewish references often, and they want me to say something like bar mitzvah. So like coming of age, like some kind of fun celebration and party or something. It makes me think there's an additional thing. I don't know if it already happened or it's going to happen or some special events happening, but it makes me think of that too. Okay, let's move on to heaven. I ended up grabbing this. This wasn't in the beginning. It feels like a womanly figure. It feels like she's kind of like motherly. Hearing the word friend, like a motherly friend. I don't know if you have someone who's passed away who makes you think of that, but they have some messages for you. So let me see what they say. Okay. I feel healthy and happy. And this makes me think this is how they want you to feel. I feel healthy and happy. They want you to feel good. They want you to feel inspired. They want you to be this person feeling like they're on top of the world. They want you to do this. Okay. Let's see. What else do they have? What else do you have to say? Very lot. I'm here helping. Oh, hello. I'm here helping you. They made me drop the rest of my deck and gave me these cards. So I'm assuming these are some significant messages. That's the first for me. Which one's first if it's all? Which one's first if it's all? One at a time, please. I'm so much better now. I feel so much better now. So I feel healthy and happy. I'm here helping you. I'm so much better now. What's next? Life is a series of choices and choose love. This feels like a big advice from whoever this is who's passed away for you. They want you to choose what you love because your love is the passion that you feel, and you're going to be so much happier in the long run doing it. So life is a series of choices. Choose love. I said I had to leave that way. I know it was hard, but I had to leave that way. Now I have no pain. I'm no longer in anything. You don't have to worry anymore. Tears cleanse the soul. Please spend this time to actually grieve properly. I'm here with you. I hear you when you speak to me. I want you to grieve properly. Don't hold it in anymore. Don't hold it in anymore. Any additional messages? By the happy memories we created. I was created with you as you were growing up. I was part of your creative process when you were growing up. any additional messages. Soulmates. I look forward to hearing from you again. I know I will see you. And I'll let you know that I'm around you soon. I was met by so many loving people. Although you may not understand it now, everything happens for a reason. I know it was hard, but it was meant to be that way. And you're never alone. You're never alone. I know you miss me. I know. That's that. I think that's it for those messages. Remember to smile. Remember to smile. I want to pinch your cheeks. I want to pinch your cheeks. Next deck is numerology for you. We have surrender. So you're having a lot of confirmation cards. You're giving resistant energy because you're resisting the create. Yes. You're resisting the creative side because you're trying to stick with your old self and you're no longer that person anymore. You have a new self you want to explore. So they're saying surrender to this. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. You can see the growth and you know where it's taking you. Okay. Good. Domestic harmony. Domestic harmony. It makes me think there was a disagreement, and not necessarily a fight, but it makes me think there's a disagreement. If it's not now, it might be coming maybe when you bring it up, but it's okay. It'll be a little tough during the time, but it's okay. This domestic harmony, I think, is a positive sign. It'll be difficult in that moment, but as time goes on, they say time heals all wounds, right? The scar will be there, but time will heal it. And then I flipped my deck over by accident. I saw karmic completion, so I think that is confirmation for that. And then we have love, and I'm hearing like your parents love you. Like I'm hearing the word love, and it's coming. Like you're loved. You're very loved. I mean, I'm being told you need to make sure you love yourself. Remember to love yourself too. You have a lot of love for others, for your creation, love you want to give. Remember to also give the love to yourself. Synchronicity. So you've been seeing signs. This is actually your second synchronicity card. So synchronicity of synchronicities so far in your reading. Okay, so you've actually been seeing signs frequently. You've noticed them too. You have suspicions of them, so you kind of already know. You're already in the know. Okay. The synchronicities are confirmation signs for you. So whatever you're asking at the time is a confirmation. Okay. What else do we have for you from the numerology deck? Forgiveness. How you feel weird about it. You need to forgive it and let it go. I feel like that makes me feel a little uncomfortable right after I said that. I feel like maybe there's something you feel guilty about in terms of yourself of the past and your past relationship too. You need to forgive yourself and let it go. Like this, I think this other person has moved on. Okay, so I need you to also move on. Relationship change. Yeah, I think that was a confirmation card. Okay, and I'm gonna play one more card from this deck and move on to your advice cards. Completion. Oh, that's so. I feel like that was sassy because I was like, I'm gonna play one final card of this deck and then move on to the advice card. And the last card from this deck said completion. I'm done. I'm done with it. Okay. All right. So Which one? Okay. So they told me to do this one first and this one last. So we're gonna move on to the Moonology one. Just want to go flying today. All right. Fairy laws, advice, knowledge, things, messages to create this time. Be bold and make the first move. So yeah, a lot of your reading is like, you know, you gotta make the steps to move forward. Like move forward. You're in the energy you need to be in. Move forward with it. So be bold and make the first move. Okay. Let's see what else comes up for you. Okay. Two fell out. Let's see. Which one's first? Thank you. So nothing will come of this situation. This makes me think of the anxiety and overthinking. It makes me think of overthinking. They're saying you don't need to be overthinking that badly. Okay. And then we have expect powerful change, embrace the new you, acknowledge the new power that you're in, and embrace all of it. Nothing is yet set in stone. This is the ebb and flow in the ocean card. It's another one saying like there's cycles of life, people change, things go up and down, you know, like they're saying to acknowledge that. Hello, welcome in. Hello, how are you today? I'm good, thank you. How are you? Let's see, you and your loved ones are safe. I feel like this is a confirmation card for you to like, it's like saying it's okay. Like you know, they love you. You love them, right? You feel all this pressure because it's not what was expected and you feel guilty from it and so on. But there's a lot of love surrounding your cards. And even if it seems tough at the time, it's okay. Like it's saying you and your loved ones are safe. You know, you're in a safe environment, okay? And then I'm being told you think it's very scary. That's because of overthinking. You're overthinking it. Any additional messages from this deck? Fairy lots. Yes, the answers you need are coming. And I'm drawn to the Gemini twins. So I don't know if Gemini is significant in some way, or twins, twinning two sides of one whole, maybe something along those lines. Any other messages? Feel like that was fun part of this deck. Let's see if there's any additional ones. No. Okay. All right. And last deck for you. Let's move on to the last one. I'm Will Cottage Country. How are you? Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Okay. So last deck is the Sacred Traveler deck for you. Let's see what it says. This is going to be advice to you. Advice. I feel like you've gotten a lot of advice so far, actually. Miracles. Expect the wondrous to emerge is the first one. That feels so good. It feels exciting. I said that quite a bit, I think, even in the last reading, but it feels exciting. Distant thunder and clear the air. Okay, yes, I mentioned this in another card of yours that played, so I don't know if this is currently or if it's coming soon, but it's okay. Take a deep breath, be brave, be in the moment, you know, take it in pieces, right? Take it in pieces and you know, give the people you're going to tell like some patience to, like they're gonna need to spend some time thinking about things, right? Don't expect answers right in that moment. Okay. Transformation, a fresh new way of living emerges. Oh, it feels so good. The energy in your cards feel really good, I think, personally. And then first light, beginning a new cycle. And I think this is the final message of your reading. So that's your reading. What did you think? Do you feel like it resonated? Did you feel like your questions were answered, or do you have any more? Then bottom of the deck is Journey by Moonlight, Believe in Magic. That's a cute reading. Oh, thank you. And then Mystic Healer, healing energy flows through you. I also liked all the energy I'm getting from the lecture. Thank you so much. So welcome. You're very welcome. Great. So let's see who's next on my list. I text. I'm just gonna call you Soy. You're next. Are you in here? And we'll just double check the thing. I don't know if Ask One Second Question Chad is in here. If you wanted to join the reading, you have to join the queue if you are still in here, just to let you know. And then let's see. Yes, Soy Zytex, are you in here? It's your turn for reading. Step away. I'm also going to do an at. Okay, I've done the at and I've set it. I'll give it a few minutes while I pack some stuff away, depending on how long it takes. If they don't reply, I'm going to move on to the next ones. Soy Zytex, it's your turn for a reading. Are you in here? You are next on the queue. Still in here. I was curious, did that passed away loved one resonate with you at all if you're still in here? Soy Zytex, are you in here? It's your turn for a reading. Last call will be soon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip to the next person. I'm just packing up my cards real quick before I move on. I'm gonna give them last call once I pack away the last set of cards. Okay, so there's this, there's that. Yeah. So take a minute to. Soy Zytex, last call for you. If you're not in chat and say that you can acknowledge that you're here, I'm going to move on to the next person. Person who's heavy stuff. Okay. So, just a moment. Alright, I'm gonna move the next person up in line. So it's your turn, Gold. I'm just gonna call you Gold. Yay! Just give me a moment. I'm gonna take a small break before getting into yours. So, you can choose the decks if you want, or I can choose intuitively for you if you would like. And do you have a specific question or a general reading is what you'd like? Choose anything, Jack. And my question is okay. Nice. I feel incredibly connected to a person, and I want to know if they feel the same. Okay, I'm thinking of a specific tarot for you, so grab that. We've been on and off for a long time now, so I wonder if they've moved on for good this time. Interesting, so it's questionable. So they were meeting. I'm gonna use the first one they showed me, my mystical manga tarot, for the tarot side. To start with, I also want you to do the Raider Waite tarot. So there's two tarots for you. I'm going to do this. Please wait. Let me get this one. So, that was my first tarot deck, and I love it. It's my first one ever, and the first card I ever played on myself was the High Priestess. Okay. I've picked quite a few decks out for you, so your reading might be in depth or deep, or I might be reiterating self. Nice. So, if you had a chance to read tarot, I'll interpret first, and I might also read from the book. I'll probably read from the book on my phone for this one, but we'll see what comes up first. So let's start with the manga tarot. What comes up? Wait, so I should show you first what I picked out for you. I'm sorry. So I'm going to play this one first, Mystical Manga Tarot. This is actually the High Priestess card. Cover there. We have the Rider Waite Tarot. It's not technically the original, but it's close to the original tarot. And it started as a lot of people have a misunderstanding of what tarot is, and they were actually called angel cards in the past. They were to communicate and connect with angels, which is opposing to today's belief. Well, it's become more open, but a lot of people are like, "Oh, I'm scared." Hi, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm gonna boost you in the list next, if that's okay with you. And make sure you're on this list. You are. Let me put you second in line. Okay, great. All right. Okay, perfect. Okay, so what I was saying to Gold, so this was actually originally angel cards in the past, and people, it's so funny because people often associate tarot with like Wiccan and witches and stuff, and that's actually not how it started, believe it or not. Hey, I'm on Gold right now, and Jenny's gonna be next in line. You have time, no worries. Oh, and then I'm gonna show you the other ones I picked for you. You can do exclamation point POS to know your position. I could also probably tell you real quick. So you come after Jenny. You come after Jenny. So you're third in the list. Okay, so back to you, Gold. So I showed you the manga tarot. We also have the Rider Waite tarot. I also have my energy oracle deck here. Okay. Thank you. Um, yes. If you're looking for my list, I can write them again. No worries. It's tarot. And then oracle for my oracle cards. If that's what you're looking for. Okay, and then we have Messenger Oracle for you, Moonology, Numerology, Sacred Traveler, and Buddha Wisdom, as well as Affirmators. Okay, for you, Gold. Okay, so Jenny, you're saying you want a love reading and you want the angel deck for you when the time comes? Is that what you're saying? Okay, let's start with. Yes, I'll probably pick more decks, or you can choose more if you want. I'll still choose some intuitively. So I'll let you know when I start yours. I'm starting golds right now. Okay? Oh, and I don't remember if I should do this. Affirmators was the other one. I'm really stuffy. I should get some paper. I should have tissues. No, I should get paper towels. Stuffy. Okay, so let's start with the manga tarot deck for you, gold. I'm so excited to play these right now because it's been a long time since I've used them actually. I used to play these a lot, but it's been a long time. Okay, awesome. Excuse me. I have to remind myself what your question was. Looking at the to a person. Okay, so before playing the tarot so far, I feel the need to say they're part of your soul group, and that's why you feel very connected. Let's see, I want to know if they feel the same. We can know if they're gonna for good this time. Where do you live? This person. Okay. First card we have is Knight of Cups. This feels like this is your energy. You know, night, they say like knight in shining armor and stuff, and cups is related to emotions and the water element the most. It's also facing in your past, and it's in your past placement. You feel like you're someone who is very, in terms of what I feel with the card so far, you feel like someone who's been very focused on this person, like almost you put them way above yourself. Like you put them on a pedestal before yourself. And that's what I see so far. I I can tell you have deep and strong feelings. I feel it in your belly, in your sacral chakra. Honestly. Then we have Ace of Swords. And swords represents mind, mental, the air elements, thoughts. And it's the ace, which is new beginnings in terms of thoughts. Very big thinker. I'm being told you're a thinker of the future. You think of the future often. I also am drawn and see the crown on the card as well. I see the crown on the sword, which I think probably matches with what I was saying about putting this person on a pedestal. Like someone crowning someone being up higher. Started by telling the truth to my face. Yeah, I don't sugarcoat anything, so if you didn't come for a real reading, you're in the wrong reading. Just saying. Um, I'll do it in the politest way possible, but I will be sassy and I will speak the truth that I see as I see it. Okay? But yeah, I see the crown. I also see the stars behind. It I'm I'm hearing the words trophy wife, like that's coming out. That's what I'm hearing. And that's why I see the crown and the stars behind. And if you think of trophy, like people on the pedestal winning and like the grand scheme of things. Okay, so far. I'm also gonna read from the book for these for you, but I want to interpret them first. Okay. I don't remember if I showed you what the Ace of Swords looked like, but this is the Ace of Swords. I can take it. So far, it's making a lot of sense. Okay, good. That's good. All right. That's good to know. You know, some people seek the truth and they don't want the truth. You know, that happens sometimes. Okay. But the way I see it, if you're looking for it, you want to know it, you need to learn to accept it. All right, we have the Seven of Swords in reverse. Interesting. So this is interesting to me. Well, I'll show you what it looks like upright. This is the Seven of Swords in reverse. Pay attention to the eyes in the sky. It's in reverse as well. So, um, okay, I'm thinking of seven and how seven is often divine connection, and I'm thinking of I think you're a little obsessive with this person. You're a little too obsessed with this person. I see that like this is the person you only have eyes on. You don't see anybody else except them. And then it's also in reverse, and I'm hearing watchful eye. And it also makes me think of hearing the phrase walking on eggshells as well. And I'm seeing like the Looney Tunes cartoons when they're like sneaking on their toes and then they hear a little creak on the toes. So, oh gee, you're so spot on. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad to know that. So it's making me think of all of those things so far. It is in reverse though, but it's in your present section. So I think this is a current transition as well. the person's energy, it feels like it feels mixed because I know you want to know about this person's energy. It feels mixed. I feel parts of me feels uncomfortable, but parts of me also like the attention. But parts of me aren't sure if I want this either. So there's a lot of mixed emotions and thoughts from what I see so far and feel intuitively. Let's see what else comes up. And we have the Three of Swords in reverse. So you got a lot of swords going on. Three of Swords in reverse, I think, is also a very good sign. So there's good signs. I'm being told to be strict with you. Do not see this in a way where, oh, great, good news for me. That is not what it means. Do not think of it in this direction. They're saying it's overall good news. It's a good sign, but it doesn't mean it's the outcome you're expecting, and they want me to sass that in your face right now because you're a very optimistic person and you like looking at the optimistic side of things. Okay? And then let's see. Three of Swords in reverse is good. It also makes me think of the on and off that you're talking about. It's become something you became used to. It's become, it was sad at first, and then you got used to the change of coming back and forth. Yeah, they're telling you the right stuff. It's exactly what I thought. Yes. So, but with the Three of Swords in reverse, it's good that it's in reverse. It shows a good change. But it makes me think of what you mentioned in your chat, right? You mentioned the on and off thing, and it's making me think of what you said about the on and off thing, and it makes me think in the beginning it hurt a lot, which is the deep sword. I don't know if I showed you the card yet. I'll show you in a minute. It shows me the sword right in the middle, right through the heart, like a stab through the heart. But the other two swords are going in on the other side, and it hurt the most first, and then she or he kept coming back, and you became used to that. You became used to that, and that's kind of something you expect. You expect this person to keep coming back to you, and that makes you feel good, but it's not healthy for you. It's not healthy for you. Okay? So it doesn't feel as painful as it used to be in the beginning because you became used to it, and that's what I see so far in this card. So this is the Three of Swords, so you can see what it looks like, but it was placed in reverse. Okay, and then this sword in the middle is the one I was talking about. It's like longer and deeper through the heart than the others. Okay. Best comes up for the tarot for you so far. Like I said, I'm also going to read from the books for you for this as well, but so far I feel like it's a pretty good reading for the tarot from what I'm getting out of your responses. Okay, so we have Six of Cups in reverse. This is typically based on relationship sides, and it's in reverse. So this is placed in a present section. I'm placing your tarot spread in a very specific way of the spread. It's not, technically it's a road, but it's three on top, and I'm gonna have three on bottom, and we'll see if there's any extra. Six in reverse is usually related to partnership and relationship cards. It is in reverse though. It may, and the card and the image of the card makes me think you want to do everything for this person. So yeah, I do think this person in your eyes, you're actually very obsessive with this person. You really care for them. You got used to a pattern and behavior that they do. Um, the water gauntlet that the boy is holding makes me think I want to help nurture you, grow with you. I want to do all these things with you is what it makes me think of. And the girl in the image, she's got flowers, and she's like, I want to go play with the flowers. I don't want to play with this bowl of water. I want to go enjoy the flowers. So she has different interests from what I get so far. Um, I'm gonna read definitely from the book for that one for you because I think that's an important message for you placed in the current state, um, placed in the current place of the tarot in the way the spread is placed. Okay, let's see what else comes up. This feels like it belongs this way. Oh, did I show you? This is the Six of Cups in reverse. So upright, it looks like this, but this is in reverse. And then we have the Ten of Cups in reverse. Okay, and if you want honesty, I'm gonna be real with you. The Ten of Cups in reverse tells me you should move on. You should try your best and hardest to learn to adapt and move on to new beginnings for yourself. So this is the Ten of Cups upright. Typically, the Ten of Cups usually signifies overall happy family, joyous time, and like results, but you received it in reverse. And I believe this is one of the cards as well that signify like it signifies some happiness within the card, even in reverse, but I feel strong disappointment right now. And that's understandable, but you are asking for guidance and realistic answers. Okay. So the Ten of Cups in reverse does have some positive meaning, but the overall meaning is in reverse. Okay, and I'm gonna read from you. I'm just gonna see if there's any other tarot cards to play or not. Hello. Okay, that was a lot. Let's see what's first. They're making me think of a situation that's complicated. Maybe a particular situation you aren't aware of yet. Okay, emperors. The emperor also makes me think of you and your energy. And I said the Knight of Cups as well. So this is probably the other side of you and your energy. All right, I'll take whatever answer I get. I'm ready for both. Oh, good. That's good. That's a positive mindset. Good for you. That's so good. Okay, so the Emperor I also feel like is energy of you. And that is also looking in your past section. And this Emperor energy makes me think you were someone who probably was like ready to set stability and like a foundation of a future life. Right? I feel like you were like getting set in stone and ready, like you were ready for this. And you're like, okay, I'm making the foundation. We can build it. We can grow from there. And I look forward to the future is what I see in this, but it's also looking in the past section. So it's stuck there. It's stuck in the past. It's stuck looking in the past from what I see so far. Which card is next? Is it any of these? No. Okay. It just wanted me to play the Emperor. Okay. So any other card from the tarot that I should get? Oh, okay. Interesting. We have Two of Cups, and this is a partnership card, whether it's romance, business, friendship, or more, and it's an upright position for you. So that's very interesting to me. I feel like there's mixed messages. I think there's something you don't know. I think there's something with this partner of yours that you're not aware of. Like a secret. It feels like a secret, and it feels like it's not my business kind of secret. Like I shouldn't be. It's weird. Echo. Dismiss. Okay, so I find it very significant and ironic that Alexa, my Alexa just went off right after I said it's not my business to know. So to me, that's very important. So it's not something I should say. I bring the heavy energy. Yes, actually, I felt that. I felt that in the beginning. So your partner has something going on that you're not aware of, or this person you're pursuing. I'll say your person who's pursuing. And this image of the Two of Cups makes me think she's wondering if you can handle this news or information about her or him. Sorry, I keep saying her. Whatever this partner is, okay? Um, that's what I see in this card so far. Because it like reiterated it's not my business. I'm not gonna say what I'm feeling about what it is. I don't think it's right, so I'm not gonna mention it, but I do think and can say that there's something going on. There's something else going on. And you can choose to ask if you want. I'm being told you should not be nagging or persistent about it because that's annoying. But you can at least reach out and ask if you want. They're saying if she's ghosting you, you should accept the ghosting and move on. Okay? But you can at least reach out. All right. Hi, Jenny. We're still doing the reading. I will reach out to you once it's over. Okay. All right. So I feel like I'm gonna do 9. I'm being called to do 9 tarot cards, and 9 in numerology usually stands for completion or endings. Just like I'm getting a lot of death cards today. Now that I think about it. Interesting. Okay. We have the 6 of Pentacles for you. This to me is like this to me is a serious and important decision to be made. And if you look, like there's 2 hands, right? They're like begging to receive money in this situation in terms of the way the card image is presented, right? And he is making the decision and choice. He's deciding which side to go with and who is worthy of this. And I find that interesting so far. Oh, and it's funny, I never noticed this before, but it's sticking out to me. So this part in the bottom here, if you look at his hand carefully, it looks like he's sneakily putting a coin in this person's hand instead. And he's trying to choose carefully, but he also struggles with favoritism, and that is the difficult side of it. So let me read from the book for you for this tarot. What is it? I'm still on gold. Who's right before you? You're next in line. Don't worry. Okay, so to read from the tarot book, do you have a limited amount of time you can be in the stream? So if I open the book of tarot, let's go back in order the way it started. I'll read through what everything says. If I can pick it up. Okay. I'm afraid of commitment. I'm not someone who likes commitment, and I feel like you know that. I feel like you know that about this person, Gold. I feel like the tarot got me there because it was fun. No worries. Okay. God, yes. I know. Okay, so let me get into my tarot book so I can read what they say. Knight of Cups first. I'm going to hold it up while I read it to you. So Knight of Cups in the upright position says a proposal is the key meanings. Okay. And then it says upright meaning the Knight of Cups heralds an emotional time. You may be bewitched by a new love interest or even more than one. Enjoy more romance with an existing partner and or sweet things that capture your imagination, beauty, nature, time away from work or usual routines, or creative pursuits. New friends may enter your circle. That's as an influence. So as a person, which I think is more based on what I said, it says idealistic and dreamy, artistic and sensitive. The Knight is a true romantic. Okay. His arrival in a reading shows a love prospect and even a proposal, which is wonderful if you have an established relationship. However, as a new love interest, tread carefully. The Knight is an idealist And while wanting a relationship, finds it hard to articulate his true feelings. He may be stuck behind a persona of the perfect partner, gallant and generous, but unable to drop the act to let you see who he really is. While this is understandable in the early days of romance, if the action doesn't match words of passions, take care. Don't be swept away just yet. As a you in a card reading, be open to real love, judge not by appearance. Okay, we didn't have more than 2 nights, so I find it funny because it said he may be stuck behind a persona of the perfect partner, gallant and generous, but unable to drop the act and let you see who he really is. And you mentioned when I started to read your reading, you go back up. Started by telling me truth to my face. It says, "Hi, welcome in. Thank you for joining." Okay, so here's the cues, so other people don't cue. Okay, so, but I thought that part of that reading was funny because that's how your reading started, and basically you're saying I called you out, right? So that's like reiterating it, and I thought that was funny. So next is the Ace of Swords. If I read from the book, if I can grab it. So 585, thank you for joining. You'll be my last reading for today. I do take a while, so I'm letting you know in advance. Okay, so back to you, Gold. So Ace of Swords. The overall key meanings of the Ace of Swords is success, decisions, and beginnings. And then upright meaning. It called me out right in the beginning. Yeah. Okay. So the upright meaning of the ace is the auspicious for every aspect of your life. In a spread, it overrules any negative minor arcana cards close by, just like the major arcana card, the Sun. Ooh, that's nice and good to know. The Ace of Swords predicts new beginnings, decisions, and clear thinking, and usually relates to work and love. It heralds action, drama, and sometimes confrontation. However the Ace of Swords manifests in your life, it will bring an immediate change to your circumstances for the better. As a prediction card, it shows that mental agility and assertiveness will bring success. The other cards around the ace in a reading will guide you to nature of this conquest. Be cautious, though not to be too zealous. Judge the situation and be direct rather than abrasive, mindful of how you want to be treated if you were on the receiving end. Okay? In relationships, it reveals triumph over past obstacles. You win through your heart's desire. Okay, so did we have any other aces in here? No, we didn't. Okay. So next is the Seven of Swords in reverse. It's in reverse, but the overall meaning, if it was upright, was theft and dishonesty. Okay. And reverse meaning, the reverse Seven of Swords shows a tendency to give up rather than take a stand. Okay. It may feel unnatural to you to think like your opponent to anticipate their next moves, but this attitude will help you defend what is yours. Otherwise, you may surrender too soon. This particularly applies to work when a colleague tries to disempower you. It's important to stand your ground. As with the upright card, the reverse Seven of Swords can show legal problems of and in business dealings. Beware of unscrupulous people. Excuse me, I'm a little stuffy today, I'm sorry. And then we have Three of Swords in reverse. So this is the Three of Swords, and it was in reverse. The upright meaning typically means sorrow, heartbreak, and pain. Reverse meaning, when the Three of Swords reverses, the upset and upright card of the upright card is accompanied by quarrels and drama. In a sense, despite the upheaval, this gives a more positive meaning than that of the upright part of the card, as at least these feelings are expressed and some of the confusion and pain is shared and released. those around you will understand your need to vent. Okay. And then we have the Six of Cups in reverse. So if it was upright, the overall meaning is harmony, childhood, reconciliation, and friends. It was placed in reverse. And it says the reverse meaning when the Six of Cups is reversed, nostalgia rules, and you may recall past events with more positivity than they deserve. Okay? Than they deserve. They're making me reiterate it. The card can also show you feeling locked in the past as a way to avoid moving on. Locked in the past as a way to avoid moving on. And I kind of said that in your reading. It's like you're stuck in the past and you're staying in the past because of that you're not moving in the direction you should be moving in. Going back again. Yes. Let's see. A particular relationship needs to stay in the past rather than be revived. Okay. Unexpected visitors or communications may stir up old memories, and if so, let the memories rest. These people have no place in your future now. Okay. And then we have the Ten of Cups in reverse. This is the upright visual, and it's in reverse, but when if it's an upright position, the overall meanings are prosperity, joy, family, and contentment. It's in reverse, and the reverse says, excuse me, when reversed, the Ten of Cups retains much of its positive vibe. I mentioned that, okay, but with some irritating undercurrents and changes in friendship and family bonds. A family issue may need to be addressed as your routine is disrupted, or you sense discord in some relationships. Also, you may feel that you're not getting an entitlement from respect from different generations of the family to enjoying enough time with children. That's really sticking out to me. I think there's some stirring and mix going on. Maybe you've had a quarrel with family because makes me think they're trying to show you to your face that something you're ignoring and not listening to, but they've told you what you already need to hear, but you don't want to hear it. And that's what it says. You may feel that you're not getting the entitlement from respect from different generations of the family to enjoying enough time with children. And that's what it makes me think of reading that. And then it says your plans to bring friends and family to get together may falter due to miscommunication. Equally, the need to keep up appearances prevents authentic conversations and understanding. Friends may also prove troublesome under the influence of the reverse Ten of Cups, and as a result, one or two confidants step back from your circle or introduce you to a new friend of theirs with whom you don't feel comfortable, which upsets your usually happy dynamic. However, other people you prefer will still soon come into your orbit to take their place. They're giving me an image of someone who like left their friends. Like it feels like you pushed them away. It was self-sabotage. So do bear in mind, however, that these are temporary glitches rather than major challenges, and that the reverse Ten of Cups overriding meaning is still positive. Okay. So let's move on to the last three of the tarot. We have the Emperor, which is a major arcana. Number 4. There you are. The Emperor. And it was in upright positions. This is the Emperor. It says control, security, order, and ambition. And then the upright meaning. In a reading, the Emperor can denote a powerful man and a traditional man aspects of rulership and ambition. As the consort of card 3, the Empress, he signifies the husband or other intimate partner who is constant and trustworthy. He's in control of his emotions and comfortable with who he is. Less appealing, depending on your perspective, is his need for conformity. Although he may have ambition, tradition is essential to his happiness. Excuse me. As a general influence or symbol of the self, he brings balance, security, and conventional values. He reveals mastery of life and control over territory and predicts that problems can be overcome with careful planning and single-mindedness. He shows a return to order, so his arrival in your reading is a welcome sign of improvement in your circumstances. You may also be offered protection from someone you trust. You can also trust yourself to make the right decisions. It's time to live in the here and now and use what practical resources you possess, wisdom, determination, and the skills of others. To realize your next steps, be the leader. Here's what he represents in specific areas of the life. Home, order and smooth running. However, it is important to set boundaries and protect what is yours. And relationships, a new partner, or focusing on practical matters and future planning in established partnerships, loyalty and love. Career and money, finances get organized and you plan how to balance expenditures, and you can expect to have fairness at work to be sure of your goals. You can expect, yeah, okay. You will either enjoy this new structure or feel it stifles your creativity. The wisdom message of the card is take control, you are protected. Hi Jenny, welcome back. I'm still on golds, but you're second in line. You're second in line. Okay, so next card is Two of Cups, which is also in upright position. Love and partnerships, old and new. Okay, is the overall meaning. And then let me just get it. Here it is. The Two of Cups represents harmony, peace, partnership, and love. In relationships, the card signifies a deeper commitment in an existing relationship, such as an engagement, moving in together, or getting married, particularly when it appears with the marriage cards. 5, the Hierophant, which I don't think was played, and the Ten of Pentacles, which wasn't played, but the Ten of Cups was. There's a great connection between you two, so your emotions are freely expressed and reciprocated. You feel whole and content. The Two of Cups also predicts new romance and strong passions, which may be all-consuming now. Inspiring partnerships are favored too, so this is an auspicious card for getting together with a study partner or anyone with whom you share similar creative interests such as writing, crafting, and other hobbies, or psychic and healing work. Whomever you hook up with, the relationship will be mutually supportive and understanding. The relationship will be mutually supportive and understanding. If friendships have been difficult territory for you recently, the Two of Cups shows harmony will return, and in general, the Two shows reconciliation. Old arguments will be resolved as you put the past behind you. They're showing it to me in like bold in my mind. As you put the past behind you. Any ongoing negotiations will go in your favor too. Contracts, financial settlements, custody issues, and rearranging your working hours or schedule, for example. If the Two represents you in your reading, the focus is on feelings and your intuition. Nurture all your relationships and enjoy the love and pleasure they bring. As a prediction card, it shows love, deeper love is coming, and you deserve all that is to offer. And then we have Six of Pentacles for the last tarot. Property, family, and inheritance. And it's in the upright position. The upright card shows that money is coming to you. Okay? It may arrive as a gift or an award and may be donated by an individual rather than an organization. This allows you to pay off any outstanding debt and or invest the money wisely in your future. If you have been struggling financially, this card is a welcome sign that your circumstances will certainly improve. Equally, the card can show that you are the benefactor, so you may help a friend in need with a temporary cash flow problem. This sticks out to me more. I feel like you're that person. Or you feel drawn to support a charity that is close to your heart. Whomever you choose to help, you will consider carefully his or her needs and offer the right amount to make a difference. Overall, this card brings genuine support and predicts you feeling connected and close to your usual circle of friends and family. Together, you may be exchanging small gifts of appreciation, and an additional meaning is receiving help or money from a person from your past or using savings to help another person. I'm reading gold right now. I'm reading gold. So you can do exclamation point position. to find out where you are on. Got it. Okay, great. So I'm gonna move from your tarot now. Actually, they wanted me to play second tarot for you. So let's see what comes out next. Let's see what comes out next. I feel like this tarot is still the table. Okay, we have Five of Cups in the upright position. To start with, I'll show you what it looks like. And then we have the Hierophant in the reverse position, which means it is not a logical prospect. It is not a logical prospect because when I read the other tarot with my book, it said this card with the Hierophant in the reading would mean like marriage and proposal, but the Hierophant played in the second tarot and in reverse. And then Lovers upright comes up. Ace of Pentacles. Interesting to me so far. I have a question for you. It's okay if you don't want the answer. And I'm sorry if it sounds rude or intruding. I just want to say it because it's come up in as an inkling a couple of times. But has this person that you put on such a high pedestal, do they often come back when they need you financially the most? Do they come back when they're struggling and need you financially the most? I'm hearing that she's such a kind-hearted soul that doesn't matter. The intention is the same. It's the same. It's someone who comes to use you. Okay. I see the Four of Wands in reverse, which means there will not be a celebration. So the way I see how the cards are playing so far, no. I'm sorry. Sorry. I didn't expect that. Okay. It's okay. So even if it's not financially, the intention and context is the same. It's the same. That came right out. All right. They flipped it over for me. That's different. That's a first. That's the Five of Swords upright. I feel like it's your energy. It's you triumphing over this situation. Like you're gonna overcome this situation. So let me, which one's next? Or is it both? Is it both or is it one? Is that one? Okay. So I'm gonna keep it real with you like I have been. Okay. I understand it's probably not something you want to hear, but I'm going to speak the truth because it is the truth. Okay? So the way the cards play out, I'm going to show you what they look like in a minute, but the way I see them, they don't see you more than that. Okay? And I also don't see any potential prospect as like a solid life, as like a solid and substantial life in terms of marriage, family, and like you. So like your energy is interesting to me because one side of you very much idealizes this person, okay? But the other side of you knows you want a real future. You want to have I'm sorry if it's not a woman, but the context is the same. Okay, you want to have wife and kids, you want a family, you want those. You actually want those. And it's interesting to me because it's conflicting a little bit. You're happy with what's going on right now because you're enjoying it, okay? But in terms of the long term and what you want for your future, this is not sustainable for you at all, okay? So we have the Five of Cups in reverse. And the sorry, not reverse. It's not reverse. We have the Five of Cups upright. I don't know why I said reverse. I think it's because I saw these cups down, but there's opportunities behind you. You're ignoring them. So these upright cups are good opportunities that can come your way, but you're stuck looking at what's fallen and is no longer serving you, basically. Okay. And then we have the Hierophant in reverse, which I mentioned earlier. It's in reversed. Okay. And then the Lover's card came up right next to that, right after that. So to me, it was a confirmation. Like it's it's a fling. It's it's not even an open relationship at all. Honestly, it's not. It's flings. Okay, that's just what's coming up. And I'm hearing, but I care about her, and she knows it. And honestly, I think your feelings about this person are deeper than her feelings for you. And I think this is part of you being used and taken advantage of for something in selfish needs of her. Okay? And what I'm getting. And then the Ace of Pentacles is upright. And this is when I asked you about this came out when I was asking you, like, if this person comes, like, for money and stuff. And even though it's not the same as money, the the context is the same. You're being used, okay? You're being used. It's selfish needs, okay? And then this is the Four of Wands in reverse. This shows that there will not be a celebration. It's not, it just doesn't look good. Even if you try and you try hard, I don't see it going well, if I'm being honest with you. I think it'll be very emotionally traumatic for you if you keep trying for this particular situation. I think a best option for you is to release, let go, and move on. Okay? I'm being told you're having fun right now. Okay, you're having fun, and that's what you like. And it's okay to have fun. You know, you can spend time with that more single life, but I think you're getting into a phase where you're having fun right now, but you're starting to go in the phase where you're getting tired of it and you want a more serious commitment now. I don't think you're gonna get that with this person. And since that is very strongly how your relationship is based off of, I don't see that changing at all. Honestly, I don't see that changing at all. Then we have the Five of Swords in upright. This feels good to me. This also feels like an energy that you're gonna move into. This feels like triumph and like stepping back into your power. Like, yeah, it feels good. Feels strong. As weird as that sounds. And then, but that played out. And when I was talking about that Ace of Pentacles and stuff, Justice card came out. Okay. So this matches with this energy. So this I was saying is you, and the way it's placed in the deck is this Four of Wands in reverse. And this is the Celebration card, and it's in reverse. And this card, I said, is like energy of you, but it's still looking at this. It's still looking at this as a dream. But this dream is not, it's not something that's going to come into fruition for you. And even if you tried hard enough to get it to, it's going to give you a hard time. It's not meant for you. Something better is going to come along the way for you, okay? And then the Justice card played right after that when I was saying that and bringing that up. The Justice card played, and then so did the Ten of Cups, which you actually had in the other part of your tarot, which was in reverse. Okay, so this Ten of Cups is upright this time after this Justice. So I see a good potential future for you, but not with this person. I think it's going to be with someone else. Okay, so let me read these from the book as well for you before I move on to your oracles, okay? Okay, so we have the Five of Cups upright. So, upright meaning, an overall meaning, is loss, leaving, and sorrow. And this kind of feels and matches with what I said about the other tarot, where I was like, I feel big disappointment. That feels like that's probably your current energies, the big like you said you can take it, but it's still disappointing, right? And that's okay. You're allowed to have these feelings. Like it's you be validated in how you feel. Okay. So upright meaning the Five of Cups is the card of upset and loss. Okay. It often shows sadness and confusion due to a breakup, disappointment, or arguments in a close friendship, or the need to temporarily move away from a family member who has caused hurt. Excuse me. The card can also apply to leaving a job or home before you are ready to do so. You are forced to deal with whatever life throws your way, whether invited or not. This card can also refer to a loss of status or money. The gift of the five is that there is no mistaking what has happened because you feel it in every bone of your body. Okay, but all is not lost. You will be able to move onward and upward regardless. The two remaining cups on the card show the support of friends, family, and colleagues. These two cards, to me, I interpreted it as potential. Okay. The Five of Cups can also come up in a reading for a bereavement and the natural sense of loss and grief this brings. It also is an indicator that you or the person you are reading for is revisiting the past, trying to assimilate old stress and sorrow in order to make a fresh start. Okay. I have the Hierophant in reverse, just a major arcana. What number are you? You're five. Ooh, another five. So you have an upright five and a reverse five. Five is in numerology signifies change. They want you to change. You got to change your mindset, change your behavior, change how you I don't want to say how you are, but change like this obsessive side of you, if that makes sense. Okay, so the Hierophant in reverse, that is this one here. Oh, my back. Overall meaning is education, unity, spiritual, and direction. It's in the reverse meaning. So the reverse meaning says, when reversed, the Hierophant shows poor leadership. You may be misled by an incompetent or egotistical individual at work or on your spiritual path. This is the card of the bad guru, the judgmental teacher who is more interested in furthering his ambitions than in supporting you and yours. So, reading that aloud, it's making me think like the thoughts are being wandered. Like, is it about this reading or somebody else? Okay, there's what they're showing me, but this reading is guidance you're seeking, and I'm not sugarcoating anything for you. So, like, this is not an egotistical side. This is me like just saying it as it is. Okay, so that doesn't go like it doesn't go in the favor you want it to go in, but it is in favor in terms of helping you in the guidance you need, right? So they want me to explain that. So let's see. Bad guru, judgmental teacher is more interested in furthering his ambitions rather than supporting you and yours. Okay. In work, the Hierophant reverse can also show institutions that need restructuring, poor advice, mistrust, and wrong decisions with moral repercussions. It is better to seek your own path than to stay with a mentor or plan that doesn't suit your needs. Okay? Be a free spirit. Be more free. You're too stuck and tied down with this situation and dream of yours. And the overall wisdom message of the card is make the most of your gifts. Okay? Good, 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 good. Have Lovers, an upright position. Okay. It says overall meaning is love in relationships, maturity, and decisions. Okay. And then let me get to that right meaning. There it is. The lovers show relationship and a decision. The card can predict meeting a new partner or a career opportunity, and your choice now will have significant effect on your future. That feels emphasized. Your choices now will have a significant effect on your future. Okay, in the upright position, the person coming into your orbit now has a positive influence and offers true love, provided you follow the guidance of your heart rather than your head. This, they want me to read it again, and they're definitely saying take the sass with it. Provided you follow the guidance of your heart rather than your head, is what it says. Okay. If you are willing to take a risk rather than stay with a safe choice, you may soon discover your own Garden of Eden, which is fertile and rich with possibility, which I do see in your cards, okay? If you're already in a relationship, a decision whether to take your partnership to a deeper level will be made. The issue that the Lover's card raises is your ability to make a decision based on your long-term future rather than short-term gains. And I mentioned that when I played these cards for you. I did mention that. In this way, you're being asked to make a mature decision that supports your true needs, respect, intimacy, love, and trust, and to connect with a partner who's emotionally available to you. Okay? Whatever your situation, the message is to follow your heart's desire. An additional meaning of the Lover's card is a young person leaving home and making independent decisions. In terms of influence of the home, if you're not living in your dream home, now is the time to work towards a property and location that will support your dreams and desires. In terms of relationship, a love decision, look at your partners in previous relationships and see what your current love or prospective new partner can offer you that is different and ultimately more fulfilling. If you are single, love yourself first to manifest the right relationship when the time comes. Okay, career and money, career choices. One option may seem easier, but look carefully to ensure you are making the best decision in the long term. Look beyond money to your future development and ambitions. The wisdom message is follow the wisdom of your heart for this card. Okay, then we have the Ace of Pentacles. Actually, I think we had the Ace of Pentacles in the other one too, so this is reiterating itself. Oh no, maybe it was the Ace of Swords. Okay, so Ace of Pentacles. Prosperity, property, and beginnings. So there's a lot of new beginnings, but you have so they're showing me in the cards there's a lot of new beginnings, but you need to create the new beginning. You're not there. You haven't created this yet. There's new beginnings coming depending on the choice you're making and choosing to move on or not. Okay? So upright meaning. The upright meaning of the Ace of Pentacles is auspicious for every aspect of your life. In a spread, it overrules other minor cards close by, like the Sun card does. Excuse me. The Ace predicts happiness and contentment, and you can have what you desire. Traditionally, it predicts prosperity, and you find money comes to you quickly, either as a windfall or a win, or you are shown the way to achieve it. In this sense, the card presents an opportunity for further attainment. So now is the time to receive the precious gift for opportunity on offer and use it to maximize your potential. You may find a way to use it to build for the future. A property is favored in the suit of pentacles. Okay. In readings, it commonly arises to show money is coming or a new property. It also predicts foundation and stability. So if you have questions concerning your home or relationship, you will receive what you need in abundance. One message of the card, too, is to not doubt your good fortune. You deserve it. Let's see, do I have other aces? No. So that's the end of that message. Now we have the Four of Wands in reverse. It will find it for you. So key meanings: freedom, creativity, and domestic happiness is overall meaning. It's not upright, it is in reverse. The reverse meaning says, when reversed, this is one of the few minor arcana cards that retains its positive meaning. Okay, so I mentioned when I was playing this, like, I see a good potential future for you, but not with the partner you're inquiring about. Okay, so albeit with minor irritations, you don't get all the time you need. Okay, sorry, I need to reread that. When reversed, this is one of the few minor arcanas that retains its positive meaning, albeit with minor irritations. You don't get all the time you need to focus on doing what you love, from traveling to creative projects and socializing, and you may experience some disruption to plans. In this position, you might just be feeling invisible and not heard. However, if you're feeling too much like the outsider, consider if your environment is right. It's likely that it's not them. I didn't read that right. They made me read it wrong. So it's likely that it's them, not you. Okay. Overall, however, this unsettled phase will soon pass as the sunny aspect of the upright card prevails. Okay. And then the next card was the Five of Swords, and to me, when I read it for you, I said it feels like energy for you. Okay. Five of Swords. So upheaval, conflict, and loss. Okay. But it feels good to me. It feels like a triumph, I think is what I said earlier. It feels like a triumph. Okay, so upright meaning, the traditional meaning of the Five of Swords is battle and loss. Okay. It often shows family disputes, conflicts with managers, and also being the victim of the system. Specifically, educational boards and government and educational bodies. In relationships, the card predicts tension and conflict. Overall, the Five of Swords reveals ongoing stress, continual challenges to your position, and often defeat. Okay. However, this disruptive Five of Swords manifests for you. The overriding message is that all is not lost. Okay. You may not win the battle, but you can recover and walk away with your self-respect, provided you make a gracious exit at the right time. There is a danger here that you continue to fight even when the battle is over. Regardless of the provocation, deal with your anger and disappointment. Another card's talking about disappointment. There's a saying, it's all over, bar the shouting. Don't keep shouting too much longer or hope to revisit the situation or relationship. It's done. That was a solid answer for you. It says it's done right at the end. Okay, last two of this tarot that's being played. Justice, number 11. Justice card. Okay, so overall meaning is fairness. Overall meaning is fairness. Okay. And right meaning it says there will be a positive outcome. This is a time when past errors or imbalances can be redressed. You benefit from a fair system, provided you are accountable, honest, and deserving. Equally, you may be the judge in your own life, using your perspective and integrity to make good decisions that will safeguard your future. You may take a moral stand on an issue that affects you and those around you. In legal matters, a decision is made or a ruling giving which goes in your favor. Justice will be done and order restored. On a spiritual level, justice shows the working out of karma or actions and consequences. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I can add you in here. I'll open it up for you. Exclamation point join to join the queue, and then I'm going to close it right after you, Candy Yams. Okay? Perfect. Great. Thank you. You're very welcome. Okay, so I'm closing that back up before anyone do that way. Should have. Just take a minute. Close it, please. Thank you. I don't know why I didn't close it. Okay. So, justice shows a lot. Shows working out karma and actions and consequences. Yeah, okay, so justice shows logical, considered influence. It is a welcome arrival in your reading if life has felt chaotic. Okay. It is a card of empowerment, advising you to take a left brain approach to take control. Influential people favor you now, and your projects get support. Listen to advice from people around you whom you respect. Justice can also indicate the following in these categories. In home, legal issues concerning property are resolved, contracts are signed, and you can make progress. In relationships, while balance and practical issues are important now, take care that your emotional needs are met. Find the right balance between work and relationships. And then in career and money, at work you may be tested, but the outcome is positive. Job interviews and negotiations are successful. Financially, you are coming to the end of a frugal period. Money matters are set to improve. And the overall wisdom message is with the right values, reward comes. And then we have the Ten of Cups for the tarot, which was placed in reverse in the other tarot and upright in this one. Okay, so let me get there first. I'm going in the wrong direction. Ten of Cups, please. Thank you. So prosperity, joy, family, and contentment. Upright, one of the most positive cards of the minor arcana. Okay. The Ten of Cups reveals the benefits of love and the security of family. It favors children as an expression of love and often reveals that children would do well socially and academically, succeeding in their studies. The card therefore predicts great happiness for couples and families or equivalent close friendship groups. In work, the Ten of Cups shows peace and harmony for business partnerships and other key networks. Togetherness, not competition, will be your strength. In fact, anything you do en masse will go well now. From sporting activities, committees, and choirs to group trips and collaborative projects. In relationship, this is an emotional time in a excuse me, a positive way. Partnerships built on stability and trust become even more rewarding and supportive. Different generations of a family may come together and put aside old disagreements. It's a common card for forthcoming weddings, parties, and other significant celebrations. Communication between parents and children, children and grandparents, and other family members will grow stronger and be more fulfilling. If you have been searching for a new home, the Ten of Cups shows this will come to you, and it will be the right property in the right location for your needs. In relation to projects, the card gives assurance that what you have worked hard for will finally come together. Financially, the Ten of Cups is a wonderful indicator of prosperity, which comes to you as a result of well-deserved achievements. Okay, and that was the final part of the tarot. But like I said, that is based on the change. Okay, that's based on the side of change. So I'm gonna finally move on to your oracle decks. Let me see which one. I'm drawn to the numerology one, so let's do this one first. So stuffy. It's because I closed my window because it was cold. Hi. I'll have to see how far the tarot goes on my list. It's getting late, so I don't know if I'll add too many more. Sorry. But I do plan to do another reading stream relatively soon. All right, so back to you, Gold. If I'm allowed to ask, how do you feel about the reading so far? I know it's conflicted and probably a tough message, but I'm curious to know how you feel at this time. My base of the deck keeps falling down. It makes me think of being defeated. It makes me think of being defeated. Creativity. Interesting. I have quite a few that. Okay. You have quite a few subtle hints of creativity in here. I feel like it's work related, and it feels like you're good at it. Interesting. I figured, okay. I thought I was shuffling my deck upside down, so I flipped it over because a lot of them were upside down, and then I just shuffled the card and it came out in reverse. So love in reverse for this. So I think your answer, based on what you're inquiring, is very clear for you at this time. Yeah. So it's more, they want me to word this carefully. They want you to move on energetically, like your spiritual group and guides and so on, whatever it is to you, angels, guides, spirit animals, whatever it is you connect with the most. They want you to move on from this relationship. It's not going to be sustainable for you over in the long run. It's not going to be the way you were hoping or wanting it to be. They definitely want you to move on. The card patience fell out when I said that. Patience fell out when I said that. So I think I think you're antsy. You're gonna be antsy because you do have some positive signs in your reading that something's gonna come along the way. But you have to release and let go of the old in order to be prepared and ready for the new. Okay? And that's gonna take some patience, which I'm being told you're not good at that. So, they're also telling me to reiterate what I said earlier. It's okay to have fun, but your energy is slowly moving into the side where you're getting tired of it and you don't want to do that anymore. And then we have compassion. Okay. And it makes me think you should feel compassion for yourself. Like if let's say it this way, if you weren't you and your situation was a friend of yours and you viewed it objectively, what would you say to your friend of yours based on what you've seen and experienced so far if you view it objectively? Okay. So have some compassion for yourself in your process of change. Okay. I feel the need to flip love back up. So I want you to, they want me to like tell you and to know like you're worthy of love. Love will come to you, but this what you're currently experiencing is not love. It's not love. And your soul, your deep soul inside you wants love. You want the authentic and true love. You want to be the you want to be that person that only that person thinks about. You want that. You desire that strongly. I can feel it in your solar plexus. That's strongly what you want. And you also want like, this is something I'm experiencing myself in terms of new feelings with my current relationship. We're actively choosing each other and it feels so good. And they want you to be in that state. They want you in that kind of relationship where you both actively choose each other and you're both someone who views each other in such a high perspective. But like don't lose your individuality along the way. Okay? Any additional messages from the numerology deck? We have rebirth. Okay, rebirth comes out. And then healing comes out to you too. So to me, those are confirmations based on what I just said. Okay. So where is that thing? Let's move on to the next deck for you. I feel two. I'm gonna play this one. I'm gonna play this one first and this one next. Okay. So Messenger Oracle. Oh, I feel like this is gonna be sassy. Let's see what comes out. It might not be, but energetically it feels like it's gonna be sassy. So we'll see. We'll see what it says. Okay, messages. Be vigilant is the first one. Be vigilant. And the tree, it's a gold tree, right? It's a glowing gold tree. This dragon is protecting this gold tree. And I mentioned your solar plexus, and I also basically straightforward told you what your desire is. You can choose to believe it or not, but it feels like you desire that deepest connection, like where you're the most important one, where you want to be the person that is the only one that you think about. Like basically how you are. I mean, your side is a little more obsessive, but how you are with this person you're thinking of and inquiring about originally, your soul desires to feel that. You want to feel that from another person. So this person you're inquiring about is not meant for you, but there is someone down the line for you. Okay. And I'm being told to reiterate what I said earlier. The person down the line for you, based on the decision you're going to make, right? You're going to actively choose each other. You're going to actively choose each other, and that's what feels great. Okay? I knew it was going to be sassy. I said it felt like it was going to be sassy. So we have be vigilant, and the next one says surrender to the flow. Surrender to the flow. Ladybugs to me mean luck. They're lucky. There's luck on your side, but you have to choose to go with it. You have to let old things go. You have to let go of the old to bring in the new. Let go of the old to bring in the new. Focus and then act. Okay, you have to shift your energy. You have to readjust because you're not, I'm being told you're not used to this anymore because you were very stuck in that past side, and that was like a lot of your attention. So your attention is kind of in a state and phase, like if you choose to actually take the advice and move on, right? They're saying that your state of mind and emotion in that moment is gonna be like, I don't know what to do with myself right now, is how it's coming out. But it's not a bad thing. You're just starting new, and that's perfectly normal. So it says focus and then act. So like they really want you to consider what you want in the long term in terms of your future and what you want in life. Okay. And I can tell your energy wants that. You may not be ready for it right now, but you definitely want it. I can feel it. I can feel it. Protect the wild and green. Okay, protect the wild and green. I feel like that's confirmation. And also, both of these also reiterate the swords, and I think that was the Ace of Swords that I mentioned, which also basically said the same thing I just said. It's like confirming tenfold so far that, you know, focus on what you want in your long-term life. Challenge your perception. It'll probably be hard for you to start, but you can do it. It might take some time, but you can do it. And then be patient. Patient comes up again, okay? We're saying be patient. So they're giving me very specific feelings with these be patient cards. It makes me feel like they're gonna make sure that you're actively shifting your energy and your focus when the time comes. And they're saying be patient quite a bit because you're gonna want to rush into things, and you're gonna want a new relationship fast. I'm hearing based on your reading. That might be a little true or not. I don't know, but that's what they're making me say. But they're saying you're gonna want to rush into a relationship fast, but you're not ready for that yet. So they're saying be patient. Like you actually need to actively heal. You actively need to let go. You actively need to change your perception. It's going to take some time first, but you basically need to refine yourself, refine who you are as a person, because the person you are currently is too focused on someone else. So they're saying you need to be patient, and when things are ready and time is right, that's when this new person will come into your life. Okay. It's when you're actually ready. I'm being told it's when you're actually ready for this. Observe in silence. I feel like this is like confirmation based on what I said. Observe in silence. You kind of, it's, I'm being, this is a weird phrase they're making me say, but they're making me say this. It's okay to look but not stare. Okay? Embrace the masculine. We got some sassy cards going on right now. It's okay to look but not stare. Embrace the masculine came out right after that. And then embrace spirit, which to me is confirmation. Listen to the advice and guided messages that are being given to you. They're being given to you openly. You're hearing it clearly. You're being sassed and like called out easily. Okay, so they're saying take this guidance seriously. This is what you looked for. Okay. I'm going to move on to the next deck now. That was fine for me. That was fun, sassy deck, but I was going to play this one next. Let's play this one next and see what it says. I feel I had to breathe for a second because I'm talking kind of fast, I think. But I feel like I just let so much baggage off my shoulders right now. I feel like I just let go of so many things. Like I'm finally letting go. And it feels like I'm like shedding and like dropping heavy weight that I've been carrying for a long time. This deck says, um, Gold, you are still in here, correct? I just want to make sure. Make sure you're still here. We have wise leader, you are beacon for others. That feels good. And so she's also looking in the past, and then there's this little flame of light. Like that is the spark you need. That's the spark you need. Are you in here, Gold? Did I lose you? I suppose you can come back and look later. Okay. Let me see what else comes to the reading. Ascending the mountain, keep going forward. Okay. Keep going forward. Great adventure. Take a risk and venture forward. And it kind of wanted to play in reverse. So you're someone who likes to play it safe. You need to be more adventurous. You need to take more risks. You need to learn to go out of your comfort zone. Okay. In the flow, everything is smooth sailing from there. Okay. Which one's first? Is it one or all? Is it one or one? Surrender to the journey and release the flow. I'll play a couple more. Valiant courage. Feel it in my hands. Take action with passion. Okay. Valiant courage. I think they just wanted me to emphasize courage. Be courageous. Okay. And let's go with two more. Two more cards from this deck, please. Passion and pleasure, savor your life. Passion and pleasure, savor your life. Enjoy life as it comes. Life is meant to be enjoyable. Ah, and journey by moonlight. Believe in magic. Believe in magic. I love that card. It's actually my favorite one. Hey, what's up? Hi, Mordecai. Welcome in. Hope readings are going. So far, I think so. I'm not sure if I lost the person I'm currently reading. I haven't heard from them in a while. So hopefully I didn't lose them, but they might have to come back later and watch if they did. If they did. Next one for you, Gold. Next for you. That moon be your guide is in the bottom of the deck space. and let the moon be your guide. Guide really sticks out to me. So you're being guided. You have guides around you now. Surrender to the divine. You have so many surrender cards. They're saying you need to let go. Like very strongly. Let go. So it says surrender to the divine. You've gotten a lot of surrender cards. So yeah. That is your answer. The moon card. Prosperity lies ahead with the changes. New moon in Taurus, new moon represents new beginnings. Okay, and full moon, that surrender to the divine card was a full moon, and full moon represents change. Okay, fives came up for you often, change comes up for you often. Okay. Then we have a win-win outcomes forecast, full moon in Libra, and they're telling me listen to the message, heed the messenger, listen to the messages you're being given. Take time to breathe out. Take time to like self-reflect. Take time to heal. Take time to move on. Take the time you need. Okay? We have the end of a tough cycle approaches. That's like a encouraging card for you. The end of a tough cycle approaches. And then emotions are running high. Anything else from this deck? And balance spirituality and practicality. That feels good for the ending of that deck. Let's move on to the next one. I'm going to do the energy oracle here, and then we're going to do affirmators and then the Buddha. Okay. This deck is awesome. I love the moon card and pictures. Yes, I like it too. I like most of my decks. I feel very connected with them all. Some of them are weaker than others, but that's because I don't play them that often. You know what? My energy deck actually has both upright and reverse meanings. That's all right. Let's play this energy deck for you. Go. First one, door to value is inverted. So I feel like we're getting into the cards that are like reiterating things and like confirming, and I'm getting to the point where I'm like repeating myself now. So we have door of value inverted, and it's in your past section. It is a shift and change. I feel it, they want me to say know your value. Like respect yourself. Like know that you are a valuable person. Okay. Then we have a man holding a coin. This makes me think of your energy, and it makes me think of an Ace of Pentacles earlier as well. Like you have a lot to give and offer, but you're doing it in a way that's detrimental to you. Okay. So make sure you respect yourself and know your own value. Adjacent possibilities comes in reverse. There's so many open door opportunities you could be going through. You're missing some of them because you're too focused on past situations. Okay, this one visit wants to play this way. Happy family in reverse. So yeah, they're reiterating your reading so far. Like these are confirmation cards coming up. Victory in reverse. So if you stay in the energy you're currently in, if you stay in the energy you're currently in, you're going to be stuck in a negative cycle that is not beneficial to you. It is highly suggested and advised to move on. Okay, let's see if there's any other cards they want me to play from this deck. Contract. This is also the Justice card that you played in your tarot. Let go of attachment. The attachment is in reverse. So this reading for you is the messages you needed to hear to move on. Okay? So these are confirmation cards so far from what I'm playing. Next set of cards, once I play the next deck, will be your advice cards. Okay. Strategy and inverted. It's reminding me of the energy I mentioned earlier. You're gonna be like in a phase for a little bit. You're like, I don't know what to do with myself. And that's okay. Just be in that phase for a little while until you figure out what you want. Okay, what you actually want and desire strongly. All right. What do you want from this situation? Where do you see this situation going? What do you want in life and the situation for your future and where you want that to actually be going? Walking away in reverse makes me think you're trying so hard to resist the very obvious messages to you. You have to let it go. You have to let it go. Let her go. Let the situation go. Let it all go. Because there's better opportunities for you that you can't acknowledge yet because it's behind you and you don't see it. You don't see it right now. Fifth chakra, Archangel Gabriel in reverse. Interesting. So fifth chakra is the throat chakra and often relates to communication, speaking your truth. Speaking your truth. They want me to keep saying that. Okay, speak your truth. And then carrying connection. So your reading has been all over the place, but the overall messages so far are very, very direct for you. Okay? You need to let go the person you're inquiring about because there's better connections and a better situation for you later, like afterwards. It's gonna be someone who actually wants to stay with you, who wants to choose you, who wants to put you on that pedestal that you're putting this other person on. Okay? So there is good things coming to you, but you have to let go of something that's no longer serving you. You have to let it go. Okay? So now I'm going to get into your advice cards, and that'll do it for your reading. I'm being told to tell you it's okay to cry. It's okay to cry and properly grieve the loss. Okay? You don't have to put on a tough guy act. You have a sensitive heart. Follow the truth of your sensitive heart and actually grieve properly. Okay? Ooh, we want to say a lot. So we're doing the affirmators card next. So we have strength. You are hereby declared a strong, resilient warrior of heroic proportions. Enjoy your battles, whatever they are, because you're guaranteed to come through them stronger, brighter, and more compassionate. And based on what I know of mythology, probably with great hair and a six-pack. Strength card. Okay. You can do it. You can be strong. Letting go. I don't dwell on bad things that happened. I let things go because I have enough heavy things to carry around. And also, grudges aren't a great look. Okay. Let's see what else comes up for you. Clarity. Stopping to listen to my inner self, I can easily separate my intuition from my mental chatter. The clarity of my intuition is a sweet, simple fruit that tastes familiar, and the mental chatter is confusing, bitter rind that I shall peel off and chuck into the garbage or compost heap if your mental chatter happens to be organic. Good for you. Vitality, I'm healthy and vital and strong. My radiant love of life fills me with a healthy, vital, and strong cells. Each cell is a warrior. Everyone has its own sword and shield. I dare you to try and penetrate my cellular army. Didn't think so, chump. Okay, this makes me think, a lot of people do a lot of like outer appearance self-growth kind of thing, like physical growth and stuff from breakups is a common thing, and I feel like you're going into that phase next. Magic card. So magic, I believe in magic. I see evidence of it all the time. And though the tricks can possibly be explained away by something sensible and ordinary, I'd rather not ruin the fun. Other people can fill their days with mere coincidence. I'll fill mine with holy crap, that's unbelievable. That's, I like that card. That's the second magic card coming up for you. So it makes me think this is a very big eye opener for you. It's really, really opening it up a new world to you, honestly. And then we're gonna go to Buddha Wisdom. This is the last deck of your reading. Jenny, are you still in here? It's your turn next. Let me know if you are ahead of time. I picture David Bowie dance magic. Yes. Okay, so last messages for you, Gold. This is, I'm gonna read it as the quotes on the bottom. Final messages. And it's gonna be like the power messages for you to acknowledge at this time. Okay? Okay, so it's Buffy. There it goes. First one is raise your eyes to the bird in flight to connect to the divine. Okay? Feed the messenger. Listen to the guidance. Listen to. Listen to. Oh, you wanna, okay, okay. Hey, try both. Old age brings wisdom and fierce certainty. Old age brings wisdom and fierce certainty. Sometimes it is good to seek help from others. This is sticking out to me. Sometimes it is good to seek help from others. If you feel the need to go to therapy to help you overcome your difficult breakup or separation and letting go at this time, then do that because it's for you and it's healthy. Okay? Sometimes it is good to seek help from others. Call upon the guardians of our psychic energy. Okay, it feels like there's a new world that's very much open up for you, and it feels good. The path of intellect can yield a long life, and we have celebrate the creative feminine energy and the vitality. And that ends your reading. If you're still in here, what did you think? Did it resonate with you? Do you have any other questions if you're still here? I did call out to you a couple times, so I'm questioning if you're still in here or not. Okay, and then Jenny, are you still in here? It's your turn next. Some of my cards, because that was a lot going on. I don't see Gold in here. Gold was active in the chat, so something must have happened. Um, but that's okay. I still continue the reading and they can look at the video later if they want. I remember them from last time. Yes, so the Jenny, every time they come in, they haven't received a reading because the reading before them is super long. And it keeps missing them. And I consider that a sign a little bit, honestly, if I'm being honest about it. Because to me, that's a big, I mean, it could be just a time zone thing, maybe, but to me, it's a big sign like they're inquiring something specific. It's probably something along the lines like they already got their answers and they're ignoring it, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. She said it was for love and she did choose a deck, but I don't know. I don't feel anything. Oh, thank you for following. Thank you. I reached my first biggest milestone today. I got 50 followers. I'm so excited. OMG, I thought I followed. That's okay, no worries. How's your if I remember right, if I remember your reading correctly, you're the one that was like kind of curious and not sure what your beliefs are, right? How's that adventure going for you so far? I must have got so complimented. Oh, no worries. No. I'm really stuffy today. I'm sorry. Strange, to be honest. Oh, really? Anything interesting that's telltale worthy? Ooh, I might open my window back up. I'm not stuffy. I think that's good news. Sorry, I have blocks for swearing. You know, I do say freedom of expression is fine, but I haven't fixed that part yet. Let me reword this. I forgot. No worries. Sorry. This is weird. Jenny, are you here? Are you in the chat? It is your turn. I'm still packing up. I keep missing you in the reading. Hopefully you stop in. Hopefully you stop in, because I typically skip to the next person when the person is not here. I took a I'm a but at times, but I don't realize because I am ignored a lot or ignorant a lot. So I'm working. Because you actively like you ignore without realizing it. Is that what you're saying? Ignorant. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Yes. Also loving the fit. Oh, I I got cold because my window was open, so I put my fuzzy robe on, and then I called it a pajama party. It didn't start that way. Yes, it's peace signs, heart, and little like doggies, which is hilarious for me because I don't have a dog and I'm allergic to dogs, so I probably wouldn't ever have one. But there is one in my house. My friend owns a dog. Um, but this has sentimental value to me because my kitties from the past used to sleep in my office. So I think I'm joining without knowing. Nice. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna open the window because for the reason stuff. Open my window back up. Jenny, are you in? It's your last call. Oh, so stuffy. I think I'll send a. I think I'll send a whisper out real quick too, but I don't. She doesn't see me. I consider the fact that she misses it often a huge sign, but like I said, it could be. It sounded weird. Yeah, I'll give her a few more minutes. I'm sending her a whisper right now. So she might be in another spread somewhere else too. Uh, Maybe give her some. I feel bad. Yeah, it's been like 3 or 4. Must be if you don't mind me asking. Oh, it's good. Actually, it'd be something less special. No, see that. Wait, outside my house is so small. This is why I didn't want to open it. It stinks. Oh, it's gonna make me pass out faster though. Like, he's good. He's good. He started work in a new location, and I think he enjoys it so far. It's been pretty fresh though, so I haven't asked him yet fully. Always making active plans, and we're excited to see each other later this year. Oh, it's for Jenny. If she doesn't come in 3 minutes, I'm gonna move the next person in line. Which I think the Sacrificios XO. Are you in here? Are you still in the chat, Sacrificios? I'll just do an app for you. I've had an anxiety and new jobs can suck. That can be fun. True, but you can still learn from them. There's still like lessons you can learn from each one you do, even if it's challenging. Like I cold called one past job I had, and I had no experience, and they let me in, but I also got fired from it, so I don't put that on my resume. Hi, last train to Paris. Oh, your username's so cute. Um, Let me see how the queue goes, and I might add you in there. I closed it because it's 10:30 where I am already, and I work tomorrow, so I just didn't want to go too far. But I'm gonna see who's in the list. So if the people in the list aren't here, I'll add you in there if that's all right with you. Okay. Last call for Jenny. Okay, wait. Last call for Jenny. if you're here, let me know. Otherwise, I'll try and contact you again, and maybe you can make. I'm gonna do a reading on Saturdays, so maybe you can make the Saturday reading. Okay? I'm gonna wait 1 more minute. Once the minute is up, I'm gonna move on to the next one. Sacrificials, I'll call and reach out to you actually in case you stepped away. Sacrificials. Your turn is next. Oh, thank you for the follow. Your turn is next. Should have connected. So let's move on to the next one. It's my turn. See if I can find their name. Someone will speak to names. Oh, it's doing. Okay, so I think they lost the name, but they said work, so they might be at work. I might move them in the list. I don't know how to. Out. Ah, there we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. All right. How do I do this again? This button. Nope, that is not the button. Oh, right. I gotta do the user. Copy. It doesn't let me whisper to them, so I think they have that setting off. So I'm gonna move them to the bottom of the list. Because they haven't responded. So, okay. So, do that. And let's move this out of my way so I can see things again. And my name. Trent Paris is the play on their name. So does that mean it means this as in terms of a play on your name? Oh, I was doing it too. It's Trent, right? And then easy. So it's last like I thought. I'm so curious what the numbers are. They random? Is your name French? Are you French? Okay. I'm gonna move sacrificials in case they come back in. My date of birth. Ah, so you're an Aries. Welcome in, fellow Aries. My name's Paris. Oh, okay. Alright. I am, yes. Okay, so next in queue is Cottage Country. Are you still in here? Do you still want a reading? Where's it? Oh yeah, I think I said that too. No. That's a lion, not an Aries. We are fire. We are fire. Yes. Hold that fire. Country, 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 country. Country, it's your turn. Are you in? What's your name? I can't find your name. I'm sorry, I'm so stuffy. Okay, a lot of, you know, this is candy yams. So okay, I can't find country's name. I think we've talked too much from it. Find it. So let's see. 4, 5, 5. Actually, they're true. um, okay, so all right. So let's see. What is the name again? It is. Which country are you here? Would you still like a reading? If you don't speak up now, I'm gonna move you on the list to the bottom. And last stream of Paris, I'm gonna open it up for you. You can come in since you're actively here in the chat. 585, are you here? It's your turn for a reading. It's your turn for a reading. So let me open up that queue for you. Now you can join, and then I'll close it right after you. That's why it didn't work last time. That's still me. Okay. So 585, are you here? It's your turn for a reading. Just didn't show up that you were next unless it should have. Maybe it's because I'm running things around. Sorry, I'm gonna mix things around a little bit. Just a moment. Next. So sacrificials, I think they might come in there. Something with them. Cottage country, are you here? I haven't heard anything. Got them use playing Sweet Kitty and then I think hopefully Cottage country didn't respond, so I'm just gonna move on. Selfishes I'm putting at the bottom because they might come back in. Last call for 585. Are you here for your reading? Let me know. I like thriller more than horror, but I do enjoy this genre. Okay, so let's see. Let's move on. Candy Yams, are you in here? It's your turn for a reading. Yams, I saw your name not too long ago. What are you? They're reading. Thank you. Early. Candy Yams 50. It's your turn. Are you in the chat still for a reading? Okay. On to Paris, actually. That's next in line. What is in your lucky day? Everyone who came in left. Annie's horror movies. Nice. Last call for candy yams. I've been talking to this guy on and off for about 3 months now, and we've had a conflict recently that I want nothing more than for us to, but I'm lost. Interesting. It's a lot of relationship readings today. I feel like he cares about me, but I don't know. So that's what you want to um answer in terms of your reading, is that right? Okay. All right. So Candy news didn't come in, so I'm gonna do next for you. So you're currently live in the list. If Jenny or Sacrificials, I'm gonna add Jenny back in just in case it comes back. Um, no. in case. I have super sweet bot, and for some reason, when I sometimes the ad works only for what it's meant for, and other times the super sweet bot interrupts and it's like, no, you shouldn't do that. You should do it this way. It's messing it all up. I gotta fix that. All right. So, my favorite part. Okay, so we're going to move on to your reading, Paris. Welcome in, and thank you for your file as well. So let's see here. So you already answered one question I was going to ask. So the other question is, you can choose the decks you would like if you want, or I can choose intuitively for you. The deck options are this for tarot and this for the oracles if you do have a preference. Okay, you got it. Okay, any others? I'll still choose intuitively as well, but I just wanted to ask in case any others become interest for you. Oh, gold! Sorry for not saying anything. My neighbor's home was on. Oh my goodness! And I had to go. Thank you so much for the reading. If there's a VOD, I'll watch the rest a bit later. Yes, there is, and it will be. And I also post readings on YouTube, like the Twitch readings. They do get uploaded to YouTube. So if it if it vanishes over time, it'll be there if you need it. If you're still here. And oh my goodness, that's so crazy. That's some divine intervention of that. Okay, so oh wow, excuse me, heavenly body astrology. True. I knew it. I knew something happened because it's like they were active and they were suddenly gone. Is this one right? Yes. This astrology, tarot, and I'm gonna pick intuitively for you two as well. If there's any others that come up that you want, feel free to say it, but I'm gonna intuitively pick for you. Okay. This one. You're very welcome. So two tarots for you. So while I'm picking these out, please feel free to read this. So, other basically, in summary, what this says, I appreciate this thing. No problem. So to reiterate this, I will interpret tarot and then I most likely read from the book afterwards, but I usually do the interpretation first to summarize it. Okay, so let me go back up so I can read what you said again real quick. Excuse me, I've been talking to someone recently. Before I show you the decks, I want to say, based on what you said and what it's bringing up to my mind, personally, is this an online relationship that saw potential of potentially going forward? It feels like it was like an online one or something like it. Guy on and off, 3 months now. In a couple years, quite more, nothing more than for us to work, but I'm lost to feel it this moment. If I'm wrong, that's okay. Feel free to tell me the truth. Whatever, take what resonates with you and leave the rest, of course. It was online and then we moved in person. Okay, so I wasn't too far off. All right, that's good to know. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, so we actually have two tarots for you. And we have, I was drawn to take the Talk into Heaven deck for you, so passed away loved one wants to communicate and give you guidance. Okay? So we have, you chose the Holographic Tarot, and I was also told to take the Divine Tarot. Okay, so we're gonna play with those first. I'm being told to play with this one first as the Divine Tarot, so I will do this one next. Did you grab your chips? What? Oh, did you want to wait for Mordecai? I think I missed something. I did. Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay, great. That's funny. It makes me feel like that question was also almost a little sassy, like someone eating popcorn watching drama. That's so fun. Okay, so let's get into the Divine Tarot for you first. Okay. I'm gonna take a moment to breathe because I'm stuffy and I also want to disconnect from the previous reading. Sorry for the noise. Something? I feel like chat. I'm hoping to learn something from the reading too. Oh. So let's see what I'm just gonna call you Paris if that's okay. Let's see what comes up for you. Okay, great. Before I even pull the cards, it feels very, 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 very complicated. It feels very, very. Also feels like mixed feelings. Oh no, it's not mixed. Okay, good. Very complicated. Yes, there's a lot of berries in there. Okay, so let's see what one should do. We have Six of Swords in reverse. It makes me think that you're the person who carried most of the burdens in the relationship. You're the one who carried the side over. It is in reverse, so maybe you're seeing those ways. Am I reading one of new things? You learn new things every day. That's okay. Okay, so I'm being told to read from the book from this deck for you, so I'm gonna also read from the book for you. But that's what I pick up so far. It feels okay, I'm hearing a few extra things. So it feels like you're the person who carried the relationship. It feels like you're the one who carried all the burdens. And they're making me say you're the one who babied the other one. You're the one who babied them. Okay, like a mother and a child, more so than like an equal and balanced relationship. Okay. Yes. Let's see what else we got here. This one's go this way. Let's see what it says. Then we have Page of Coins in reverse. You know, I'm drawn to the ups and their red nose. Rubbing their nose in it is what makes me think of. Makes me think of someone very spoiled and selfish. Some being real and direct about it. Very spoiled and selfish. It does not see the error of their ways at all. They look to you for certain things. Like they, you know, in the image it almost like looks up to you, but it's more like an anticipation look, like they're expecting certain things from you. Okay. Then we have Queen of Coins in reverse. Okay. Queen of Coins. I'm gonna show you the cards once I'm done playing with them, by the way. Queen of Coins in reverse. I understand. Yes. Yeah, so it feels superficial. Feels very superficial. Okay. For my directness about it. I don't sugarcoat anything, just to let you know in advance. And then the Nine of Coins. I'm being told that, oh, hello, okay, okay, hey, they want me to play more. So there must be more to this. Is it one, all, which one first? One, all, which one's first? It feels like it's all, so this one first. Ace of Swords and Rose. Okay, before I continue, I want to say this. I didn't say it that way. Don't be rude. So, I don't want to give in. Okay. So so far I see like rubbing your nose in it and stuff. It feels very superficial. And I'm being told to say first that this person needs to learn independence. It feels like they're very codependent. They're very dependent on you, okay? They need to learn to do things on their own. Like they are not good at that. They're really bad at it. Okay? So they need to learn to reap fruits of their own labor, not other people's labor. Okay. And then the Ace of Swords in reverse, the first thing that came to mind when it played was cut through the bull crap, basically. Cut through it. Cut through the BS. Hi. Listen, I know what I can be like, but I didn't know until That's okay. Self-growth is perfectly normal. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, great. So they had more cards they wanted me to play. So which one's next? So one, all, or the next step. I want me to play it. So it must be other cards. The deck. Oh wait, oops, I missed out, please. Then we have King of Wands, not an ambitious person. They lack direction. They lack direction. I had a heart opening recently. Oh, okay, so it's kind of matching. It's resonating so far, that's good to know. Hi, sacrificials. I had a feeling you'd come back in. I just started another reading before you. Hi. I'm back. Yes, I just started a new reading, but I'll do you next if that's okay. That's fine. I had some work stuff. Okay, great. You by your reading. You're very welcome. Yes. Okay, great. So I lost focus, so let's get back into focus for you, Paris. Two of Coins. Yeah, so it feels like oh, I don't want to say it this way, but they're putting a very specific phrasing in my mind. I'm sorry if it offends you or anyone in this group. It's not meant to be offensive, but it is meant to be direct and real. I'm hearing the words user and abuser, okay, and this Two of Coins make me see like you're a big part of like the financial bearer. This person is not like they have no direction. You know, that you're very much mothering this person and like taking all the burden intensity. What I see with the cards so far. I have King of Swords. Okay, that's you standing up. Ugh, you're so right. I'm so sorry. So then we have King of Swords, and that feels good, but it feels good in a way, not necessarily an exciting way, but more like in a good like I'm so glad I did that. Like it feels like a cocky good kind of way. And then Queen of Cups, emotional struggle, but it feels like you're gonna become this queen, basically. You're standing your ground and you're like, it's my way or the highway. Like, get out if you can't change, is basically how it feels. And then the tower in reverse. So yeah, that feels like a confirmation, and it's in reverse. And it's in reverse, so it means that that's a positive change for you. And um that positive change is gonna help you like grow in your own way. I'm hearing word financially specifically. I feel like this person might have been a strong financial burden to you. It makes me think of someone who is like a freeloader, like they live with you, but they won't get a job or pay for anything or even do like chores around the house. It makes me think they're like a strong freeloader kind of person. Yeah. Yeah. And then like, but there's positive signs like you standing up for yourself is good for you. Stick to it. Don't veer away from that. So let me read from the book from this deck. Just the bottom, 10 of Coins energy from the bottom. So yeah, that's a positive sign. And then 7 of Cups, lost opportunities. That makes me think of like, it makes me think you've given this person a lot of, I'm saying the word grace a lot. I should stop saying it, but it makes me feel like you've given this person a lot of what's the word? A lot of understanding. Like you've been very reasonable with this person, Grace. Been like very understanding and reasonable, and you've given this person a lot of leverage, basically a lot of leverage. And basically your energy is like, I'm done with it. I've had enough. I'm done with it. And I think that's good. Good for you. Keep going with that energy. It's good to finally reach your boundaries and be like, this is no longer acceptable. I think that's a good thing. So we have 6 of Swords in reverse. Thank you. You're very welcome. Okay, so we have 6 of Swords. This is what it looks like upright, so you can see it. And it was in reverse. So Danae and Perseus, I probably said that wrong. It's probably like Dana. Dana and Perseus, maybe. Greek mythology, the 6 of Swords typically overall represents leaving behind tumultuous waters for a future that is calm and promising. After being imprisoned by her own father, I'm going to call it Dana, and her young son Perseus escape. Perseus will eventually grow to defeat the Gorgon Medusa. It's in reverse, so it says feeling trapped, instability, canceled travel, abuse, and unresolved issues. And then we have Page of Coins. So I'm still reading. I'm still reading your tarot right now, but I felt drawn to this. It's a passed away loved one, and it's so funny. It feels like whoever this is, you come from like a family or a friendship or something. It feels more like family. It feels like you come from a family of sass, and it's like, girl, you can do better, is what I'm hearing. You can do better. Hear from it so far, and I'm not even done reading this yet. But I wanted to let you know. I wanted to let you know before I forget. So next was Page of Coins, and this was in the reverse. Okay, where is it? Page of Coins. So the Avineda, Sweden Sami deity. The Page of Coins welcomes the beginning. Oh, I'm sorry. So stuffy. I'm sorry for the noise. Of spring and summer, a fresh start, the end of darkness. Baivi Mingveda represents hope, setting up solid foundations and mental wellness. She is grounded and anticipates the bright future. That's the overall meaning of this part so far, but it's in reverse. It says a lack of common sense, immaturity, laziness, and apathy. And I kind of picked up on that just based on the first 2 cards of your reading, and it sounded like you resonated with it when you said it. Excuse me. Okay. Queen of Coins is next. There's quite a few coins in here. So yeah, I think there's quite a few pentacles and coins in reverse position in your reading, and I do think this person is a strong financial burden to you. Okay. As maybe I heard that wrong, but feel free to speak, Mordecai, no worries. I'll pause it for a second before reading the next one. I also have to figure out how to sing. How can she be sexy when she's dreaming? That's how you interpreted it? She gives so much to him. Yeah. Yeah, it feels that way. It feels that way. Yeah. Okay, so we have the issue is I care about him so much. Yeah. But based on what your reading is so far, I'm still going to continue for you. But based on the reading so far, it's not a mutual respect or love of each other. It's more like a parent and child relationship between you two. So the caring is more motherly than lovingly, if that makes sense. If I'm being direct and honest to you about it so far, based on how your reading is going. Okay, so Wara Marungunju. Yeah, that's good. Warramarunguju, Northern Australia, Guingu Deity. Okay, this is what it looks like upright. And this is in the verse. The Queen of Coins is an eager mother ready to bring new life. I'm going to call it Wara because it's hard to say. Wara has traveled the world blessing her many children. She's always moving, loving, and ever practical. She teaches the children how to help themselves. And that's the overall meaning of the card. It's in reverse. It says jealousy, possession, a lack of organization, and manipulation. Okay. And then we have the Nine of Coins. The Legend of the Watermelon. Yes. This was also in reverse. This is Vietnamese legend. The Nine of Coins represents success, hard work, and patience have resulted in a successful harvest, and now even the Emperor enjoys Mayom Tiem's watermelon. The road was long and hard, but the road well worth the effort. And that's the overall meaning of the card. The reverse says scams, superficiality, overinvestment, work obsessed, and ungrateful. I mentioned being very superficial. So this is like confirmation to me that I picked up on it. I'm sorry for being so stuffy. I think my allergies are kicking in. So scams, superficiality, over investment. So superficiality, over investment, and ungrateful stand out the most in these reverse meanings. Okay, and then Ace of Swords is also in reverse. Swords represents the mind in terms of the tarot. So let's see here. Oh, I was very close. Okay, so this is what it looks like upright, and it came in reverse. So, Ace of Swords is the Gordian knot Turkey Greek legend. Hello, thank you for the follow. I I closed it, but I can open it for you. I'm willing to go a little longer. There's other people who are in. You can join right now, and I'm gonna close it right after you. Perfect. Okay. Yes, you're very welcome. People who were before you ended up leaving, so I'm fine with adding you in there. No worries. I just don't want to go too late into the night because I do work tomorrow. Okay, so back to you, Paris. Ace of Swords in reverse. So Turkey Greek legend, the Gordian knot. Overall meaning says the Ace of Swords represents a sudden burst of inspiration, new solution, a new way of thinking, a breakthrough problem. Slicing through the Gordian knot begins a campaign to conquer new lands. It's in reverse, though. It says lack of communication, misinformation, rigidity, and confusion. Rigidity is hard for me to say right now, but that stands out the most, being very rigid, okay? And then King of Wands in reverse. This is the one I said where it feels like it's a lack of ambition, okay? So let me get that opened up. So this is what it looks like upright, so you can see it. Okay. So the phoenix, East Asian mythology, overall meaning says the King of Wands is a symbol of strength. The legend of the phoenix spans many cultures, but in all of them, the firebird represents nobility, rebirth, strength, and loyalty. It's in reverse. It says tyranny, a lack of harmony, weakness, and volatility. Okay. And then we have 2 of coins in the upright position. And this is when I said it feels like you know you're like you're the one who literally carries everything. The one who carries everything literally. Especially financially. Okay. They definitely give me images of someone who's like a feeler, someone who does not want to help. Basically, someone who has no interest in helping, no interest in doing things they don't want to do. It just feels like they just not interested, not wanting, they don't want to deal, they don't want to be part of it, they don't want to do any of that, they just want to do what they're used to because that's what they like. It feels very superficial and it feels very selfish. Okay, so this 2 of coins is reticent, reticent. Pacific or Northwest Haida mythology, the 2 of coins represents the skill needed to balance opposing forces in life. For Repuissant, the bear world and the human world collide. She embodies the dualities of work and families, hobbies and careers, and wants versus needs. That's the overall meaning. And it is an upright position, so that's emphasized more. Upright multitasking, balance, choice, flexibility, and prioritization. Okay. Then we have the King of Swords. This feels good to me in terms of like a cocky, like I'm sticking through this with this. Like this is my standard and this is how it's gonna go. That's how it feels. It feels like you're sticking to your new boundaries you're setting. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm a little stuffy today. I keep saying that, but I feel the need to say it again. Okay, so we're gonna do swords. So the griffin. Okay. It's Persian mythology. It was placed in upright position. Overall, the meaning, the King of Swords represents wisdom enhanced by power. The griffin is a noble and intelligent creature soaring over land and sea, a symbol for patience, perseverance, and judgment. Authority, structure, logic, self-discipline, and loyalty. Self-discipline was emphasized. They're sticking that out the most to me for you. Okay, then we have Queen of Cups in reverse. I went too far. This is what it looks like upright. So you can see it, but it was placed in reverse. It says Umoja, Nigeria, Yoruba deity. The Queen of Cups overall message represents the surface of the subconscious. The goddess Umoja connects those on land to the depths of the spiritual plane. She's a mysterious, but also a kind and caring mother. And it's in reverse. It says immaturity, selfishness, smothering, sulking, and spite. Okay, that feels very much this energy about this person you're inquiring. And the tower. There, the tower is inevitable. It will happen no matter where it's placed. And it's in reverse position, which is good for you in your reading, but it feels like the tower is in the upright position for your partner. Like this is going to make a major change for them. It's happening. They can't control it, and it's gonna like I feel like I should say it again. It's my way or the highway is what they want me to say again. So the tower in reverse. Let me read it to you. This is what it looks like in upright position, so you can see it. It's in reverse. So Rapunzel, Germany, German fairy tale. The tower overall meaning is about feeling safe and secure before everything is suddenly dependent. Beliefs are shattered, understanding are ruptured and everything is destroyed right down to the very foundation. Perhaps the foundation was flawed to begin with. That's the overall meaning. In reverse, feeling trapped, delaying, disaster, fear, pain, and avoidance. Avoidance is sticking out to me the most. And I feel like you kind of know what you should do. You mentioned you already talked. You kind of know what you want to do. You're avoiding it a little bit because you mentioned the caring part, but like it's not in your favor. It's not working in your favor. So, girl or guy, I just say what's up. By the way, I'm so stuffy. Allergies are ridiculous. It's not. It's not. I'm sorry. I don't remember what that was referring to. What's not? Oh, it's not in your favor. Okay. It doesn't feel in your favor. Oh, this is so stupid. This is interesting. Yes. I don't know what it is. It's so bad. Sorry, I'll be right back. A beautiful candle. That's some stuff. I'm gonna light a beautiful smelling candle because we deserve it, and this stinks right now. Things stink. So let's see. Let's see. I also need a tissue. I might be. I'm sorry. I'm interrupting your reading. I'm gonna go grab a tissue because I'm super stuffy. So I'll be right back for that too. But you're not going over. Come on. Light the fire. There we go. It's on lit. I'll be right back. Tense majesty inside there. Okay. Hi. Okay. I'm back. I'm just gonna make myself right on my nose. Like my mask. Just use the mask. Oh, sorry. Breathe. Oh, it still smells bad. But I can breathe. Interesting. That's not everything included is processing everything but anything. Oh. Okay. Let's. Okay. So I lit the candle. We deserve nice. Yes. Um, I consider my actions a little bit kind of like a sign for you. You should pamper yourself. It's okay to pamper yourself. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. But oh, no, I'm so worried. No and spiritual support for you. You've got friends. You've made new friends. So I'm gonna move on to the holographic tarot for you now. You have all my love and power. Ah, that's so sweet of you, Mordecai. You're so sweet. I needed to hear it though. Yeah. You know, that's often part of the reason why we search for guidance for things we have questions for. Not all of us. I said this earlier in someone else's reading that, you know, some people come to seek the truth. Sometimes they don't want it, but they came because they need to hear it and they do want it. They just don't want to hear it at that time. So I'm going to move on to the holographic tarot for you, which is the one you chose. They wanted me to do two tarot decks for you, and it makes sense why they wanted me to do the divine one first. I picked up on a lot of things for you just based on the images from that one. So I'm curious to see what comes from the holographic one you chose. And actually, I think this is the first time I'm using it. It's not the first time, it's the second time. So, well, definitely the first time in terms of a string reading. So let's see what comes up for you now with this tarot. Oh, oh, we got the High Priestess. Hmm. Me a lot right there just from that alone. That feels like that's a you energy. It does feel like you seek guidance, right? When you need it, you actually actively go out and seek it when you need it, which is good. It's very healthy for you. It also tells me you're actually a very spiritual person yourself. And it makes me think you actually tried, it makes me think you tried to answer it yourself, but you were in such a deep state of confusion, it was too hard. It was too hard to answer. And that's what it makes me think of. Like I said, take what resonates with you and leave what isn't. I could be wrong, but I like to say what comes up. Yes, I understand that. I've gone through that. Eight of Pentacles. Okay, that looks like a good card to me. It looks like hardworking. Yeah, I mentioned fruits of your labor earlier. Fruits of your labor. So like you're gonna reap the rewards of what you sow. Okay. So the effort you put in, the work you put in for yourself, like make sure it's for you. Okay. Make sure you focus on what's important for you. All right. Oh yes, you're right. Okay, so you're in my time zone because it's 11:11 for me too. So you're in the eastern side. So yes, so it's I see, you know, you're going to see rewards for your hard work, but like that's you, okay? Not someone else. What you want and what you want to put it towards, it's for you. Same here, it's 11:12. Okay, so we're all in the same time zone. How fun. How fun. We'll stick with that though. We don't need to be ducks in any way. Okay. You want me to play two more cards? Which one's first? Oh, it's like three good. Which one's first? These two? Only these two? Okay, it must be in this. This feels like this should be this way. Four of Cups upright. Okay, interesting. So the Four of Cups upright makes me think of. Oh yeah, I forgot to. Yes, but basically, I do interpretations and then read from the book. I don't know if it's something. Cups intrigued me because there's three cups in front of them, but there's a cup floating in the air being offered. I'm like, here, take it. You don't see it, but it's here for you. And that's what I see. But there's too much of a hyper focus. They're like, I need to focus on these because these are what I need to focus on right now, and this is what's stressing me out. And it's not just one thing, it's multiple things. And there's the the Three of Cups are the hyper focus, but they're like, no, focus on this. This is better for you. And four stands for stability. I think that's something you want and desire. It makes me think of home life specifically. So maybe the domestic life at home is not in a state where you want it to be. And it makes me feel like that's part of the part that you like, I've had enough of this. I'm being there. Okay. Being specific. So I do think it's home life related for quite a bit of stuff, maybe that you're going through with this person, possibly. And they're showing me a strong, independent person who is capable of earning enough and building enough on their own, where they own their own place and that is theirs. They own it, that is theirs. It's your name, nobody else's. It belongs to no one else but you. And that's what they're showing me. It also feels uh it doesn't feel comfortable at first, but it feels comfortable after a while. Like it feels more comfortable and relaxing and more peaceful, like peace of mind. It feels like peace of mind. Yeah, the home life isn't the best. Yeah, yeah. And then Queen of Wands. Okay, got another queen, and this one's upright. So I see the little kitty in the image of this. Actually, I see the little black cat. So cats or some kind of pet. It's a familiar to you, and it's your emotional best friend. It's your emotional best friend because they're helping you go through tough times. And if it's not in your life currently, maybe it will be in the future. I'm very independent. Yes, I can see that. I think that's good though because it shows the independence in your cards, but it also shows that you rely on yourself. Okay, it shows that you rely on yourself. But don't, I'm being told, but don't be taken advantage of. They're telling me to tell you don't be taken advantage of. Okay. So two of them are coming out at a time. It makes me think of pairs. Six of Pentacles in reverse. Someone who is begging. Someone who's begging for you. And the Devil in reverse. So that person who often begs for you or is begging from you, like beggars. It's in reverse. Like this feels like this is significant change to you, and the Devil in reverse also tells me that this was like they were holding you back and holding you down. They were straining you, and it just felt stuck. It feels stuck, and it's in reverse. So this is a good change. I have a black cat that I love dearly. Ah, okay, yes, that comes out. That black cat you love dearly loves you too. And I'll show you the card image in a minute, but it is one black cat in the card, which is so cute. Okay. Okay, so um yes. And then the Devil in reverse is the one I was talking about. So that's also in reverse. So this is a good shift for you. And it's in your future section, and it's definitely recent future. It's like present to recent future. So you're already working towards this, and that Queen of Wands with that cat is looking in that direction. So you're already going in the direction you should be going in. Like, I said this to someone else's reading earlier today. Stick to your guns. Like, stick with your guns. Stick to them. Don't, don't veer away from it. This, I'm getting mixed messages because I want to say this is important to you, but the message is mixed because they're saying like it's misconstrued. It's misconstrued because you think what you want is this person, but what you actually want is not related or involved with this person. And they're causing burdens to you. Okay. If it's no longer serving you, get rid of it. Them and whatever is no longer serving you doesn't belong with you anymore. It means you've grown, you've outgrown it, and you're ready to move into some new stuff. You're ready to move on. From what I see so far, they're showing me an image of having a deep talk with this person. They're showing me an image of you actually having a talk with this person. It feels like it's gonna be a deep and emotional talk. They're telling me don't give in to the whims of this person. They might try to convince you your emotions are different than what they are. And you don't feel like you really do that, but there's a side of you that's caring for this person where will be more submissive to this person. However, they're saying to not do that, and they're saying have this hard and difficult discussion with this person on this deep level and tell them that this is the standard you're setting. They need to meet it, and if they can't stay, basically. Hi, Jenny. Welcome in. I'll move you back up in a moment. All right, let me move you back up in the list. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm gonna move her up in the list because she's been they've been trying so hard. I'm currently reading Paris right now, but we'll be moving on after that. I'll put you next. I hope you can stay a little bit. I hope you can stay a little bit. Try your best to stay in the chat, okay? Or have it on the side. Okay, so as I was saying to you, Paris, showing me images of like two people having a serious discussion. I have work in the morning. Okay. I will also do a reading on Saturday if you want, and try to do it on that one if you'd like. So back to what I was saying for you, Paris. The star is in reverse, but before I talk about the star, they're showing me an image of like two people on a bed having a serious discussion, and they want me to emphasize don't let your emotions and feelings get manipulated. It's okay, right? Okay, great. And they're saying don't let your feelings get manipulated, and they're saying um stand your ground in that moment. Yeah, schedule for me. So, they're saying stand your ground, don't let it get mixed, like stay to it, like my way or the highway. Like this is what you need, this is what you want, and I have a cold chill down my back right now. It feels like this is gonna be a tough moment for both of you in that situation. That's why you have the reverse tower, and I felt like the other person has the upright tower. Like this is gonna be a drastic and dramatic change that needs to happen. It gives me an uncomfortable cold chill, like I want to watch my back kind of feeling. Um, but like don't lean away from that. Like I I'm being reminded what I said earlier when I was talking about that other deck. You deserve better. Deserve better. Okay. So stand with your standards. Stand with your standards. Okay. Then we have the star in reverse. Star is often the hope card and it's in reverse. Ooh, that almost fell right on the ground. I caught it though. Caught it. All right. I'm gonna spin these because I don't know which order. Hope card, and if I'm being honest, it feels like tough times. It's going to be a tough and difficult decision, and I understand that. I'm also going to read from the book for you to see what the additional messages are. So let's see what's next for these holographic tarots for you. Let's see what comes out. Two swords in reverse. So it's in reverse, but the two swords usually crosses at the heart, like closing the heart up and putting your guard up, but it's in reverse. So I feel like it's saying your heart is too open. You need to protect your heart a little more. That's what it makes me think of. You need to protect your heart a little bit more. Which is next? This one. Then we have the Five of Swords in reverse. During triumph over the loss. Have victory over this loss. And then judgment upright right after I said that, and that's a major arcana for you. So let me put it away and read from my book for these for you. And I'm gonna show you. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. So let's read from the book. Absolutely. Okay, so first arcana of the holographic tarot was the High Priestess. Okay. Overall meaning is secrets, wisdom, and the spiritual world. It's the occult and the inner knowing and inner knowledge. Okay. So for upright meaning, hidden knowledge. I just said that. Okay. Hidden knowledge, intuition, psychic experience, and significant dreams are the gifts of the high priestess. Significant dreams is standing out to me strongly. I feel like your subconscious has been talking to you in your dreams. It feels like it's probably been a little bit of a struggle emotionally, and you're associating it with your emotions versus taking the message from the dreams itself. And then where was I? This is a time for incubation and privacy to go inward, deepening your relationship with your higher self and trusting your internal knowing. In your everyday life, confidentiality is key. If you have a secret or a project you're nurturing, it is better to keep your own counsel. On the spiritual path, the High Priestess predicts learning and a mentor as the card of psychic gifts, along with the 10, the Wheel of Fortune. Her arrival in your reading can be a sign to follow your intuition and connect with your guides. If the High Priestess shows up in one of your first tarot readings, this is often a sign that tarot is part of your spiritual journey. Oh, I forgot about that. Here are other signs she can reveal. In the home, it's a quiet time. Relationships between family members can be calm but a little distant. You may be buried in your separate lives now. Relationships. This can mean being single for a time, or if you're in a relationship, you or your partner choosing to keep a part of your life separate or secret. And then in career, money, success is coming, but contracts and new work are taking time to nurture. You can only be patient. Okay, and then moving on to the Eight of Pentacles. Is this one? This is one that's like fruit of your labor and everything. Holographic one's very shiny, so it might be hard to see some of them, but I'll do my best. So Eight of Pentacles. I hear Eight of Pentacles, here I come. That's what I hear in the clairaudience. So key meanings, education and achievement. Okay, upright meaning. Money is on its way, often a result of previous efforts or decision rather than the unexpected bonus or gift. Look to the 6 or 10 of Pentacles for generosity and windfalls. You may be offered an opportunity to gain new skills that will be profitable in the long term. You may also consider a new career direction or be working for promotion. It's a beautiful day. In general, the card also reflects the need for a logical, vigilant approach to your projects. I'm sorry, I read that backwards. Diligent, not vigilant. So, in general, the card reflects the need for logical, diligent approach to your projects. Yeah, that was a very strong dyslexic moment for me. That's okay. That is okay. So this card is often known as the Apprentice. It comes up in riddles to show education and gaining a qualification, particularly an undergraduate degree or diploma. The Eight of Pentacles also shows a personality aspect. So if it appears as the you situation, position in a spread, it reveals a hardworking, trustworthy, and dedicated individual who takes his or her responsibilities seriously. Okay, Four of Cups. Cups next. This is the one I said there's a lot of hyper focus on the 3 options in front. I mentioned stress, being hyper focused on these different situations, but there's like this floating cup that is like, here, I'm here to help you. Take it. Okay, so key meaning says restless and boredom. And then upright meaning says if you're looking for a relationship, the Four of Cups shows disillusion. This card often comes up if you've been hurt in the past and protect yourself with a checklist, instantly rejecting anyone who doesn't live up to your exacting standards to the degree that even your soulmate came along right now, you wouldn't recognize his or her potential. I call this Will I Ever Meet Anyone I Like card. The answer is you can and will, but it's time to risk opening up emotionally again. You may think that you're ready for love, but there may be some past issues still to heal. If you're in an established relationship, the Four of Cups shows a tinge of boredom. This may be a phase, and if so, it's time to inject some romance. Otherwise, you may find yourself staying in a relationship out of habit. Okay? In work and home life, the card shows a static situation. You may feel bored with your job or need to make a positive change to your environment. Even a small change will go a long way to make you feel you are going forward. So look around for some much needed inspiration. It isn't far away. Can we do a reading on Monday? This upcoming Monday? Yeah, I suppose we can. That's fine. No problem. Okay, next card is the Queen of Wands. That was good. The Queen. So this is the one that showed me the cat. The simple little black cat at the bottom of the Queen of Wands' feet, just staring at the Queen of Wands. Yes, I feel like I'm stagnant. Okay, so this card, overall key meanings is creativity and focus. Upright meaning, there's quite a few for this Queen of Wands. It says, as a person, the Queen is often the card of artisan, entrepreneur, counselor, organizer, or leader, the writer, producer, marketer, and business administrator, whatever relies upon a spark and communication for success. Yeah. And supportive, she's intensely loyal, just like her associated sign of the Aries. This self-aware queen is also in touch with her intuition, so she makes good choices in relationships. The Queen of Wands often loves nature and animals too. As an influence, ideas flourish and you can now show others what you can do. This is no time for reticence. Fire up your enthusiasm and express yourself. Reflect also on how you are managing your life just now to make sure you have the time to make space for the opportunities coming your way. Let go of the old to bring in the new is what they want me to say. I've said that in another reading as well. Overall, though, the Queen of Wands shows you will have the strength you need, and your relationships too are energized. Romance, friendships, family ties, and professional contacts. As the you in a card reading, step into your power. So step into your power. Now we have the Six of Pentacles, and it's in reverse. Six of Pentacles. Family inheritance is the overall key meanings of this card. It says when reversed, the Six of Pentacles shows money coming to you, but you cannot keep it, usually due to carelessness or theft. Okay. A traditional meaning of the card is having your purse or wallet stolen, and this message is reinforced if the reverse card is placed next to the Seven of Swords, the Thief card in the Minor Arcana, which I don't see or in your spread. Okay. Guard your possessions carefully and watch what you spend so that enough money stays in your pocket. The reverse card also suggests there may be envy due to money, so monitor your attitudes and the attitudes of people around you. An alternative interpretation is an offer of money, but it comes with conditions that are not acceptable to you. And the message here is not to compromise and to say no if you need to. There will be other options. Okay. Then we have the Devil in reverse. Overall meaning is enslavement and temptation. And it's in reverse. So it says, when reversed, this is one of the few cards whose meaning becomes more hopeful. With the upright devil, it's time to acknowledge how you may be trapped and to begin to search for the light. When reversed, the devil suggests the decision you need to make will be easier than you think. When the card is upside down, the chains around the couple are more lax than they appear, so a situation is not quite as drastic as you first thought. Now is the time to make your move. In terms of health, a difficult cycle is about to end. Addiction and bad habits become easier to manage and eventually vanish, and you or those close to you can look forward to recovery. And the wisdom message of the card: in one leap, you can be free. In one leap, you can be free. And then we have the star card, and it's interesting because the devil card just said like it's more hopeful, and the star card is the card of hope, and it's in reverse. So that's very interesting and ironic to me. So hope, guidance, inspiration, and creativity is the overall meaning of this star card. It says in reverse position, the star can show giving up too easily in your projects and experiencing a creative block. You may be too attached to a fantasy scenario. After all, starlight is bewitching. While overlooking the details, alternatively, you feel lulled into a false sense of security in a venture that has no foundation and little chance of success. An additional meaning is feeling alone just now without the support you need. It feels like that's like very strong vibes. It says the wisdom message is be inspired, dreams come true. Okay, that's the like guiding message to keep some hope for some things, even if it's not what you expect. Next is the Two of Swords, and it's in reverse. Overall meaning is time to think and a stalemate. Okay, and then it's in reverse, and it's in your near future section. And it says when reversed, the traditional meaning of the Two of Swords is deception and being blind to someone's manipulation. This makes me think about what I said earlier that can sound very insulting. They want me to say it again. The like user and abuser kind of vibes. This person doesn't feel genuine. It feels very superficial in so many ways. Okay, so this card applies particularly to partnerships, love, friendships, and in business and your career. If your intuition is telling you that someone is dishonest, pay attention and carry out your own detailed investigation to get to the heart of the matter. There's an opportunity here to act, but the timing is sensitive. The message is to not delay. Okay. And then we have the Five of Swords in reverse. Upheaval, conflict, and loss is the overall meaning. This is the one that I said have triumph over the loss. I believe that's what I said. The Five of Swords reverse shows unnecessary conflict. You could become caught in the middle of another person's fight, and you may be the injured party through no fault of your own. This battle is not for good reason. Whoever initiates it has a selfish agenda. This person may be trying to cover up his or her incompetence at work, blaming others to deflect attention. Equally, the drama may be due to ego and a need to make a show of power. In this sense, it can be easier to extricate yourself because you know the battle is less personal. An additional meaning of the card is bullying and oppression. Oppression really sticks out to me a lot. There is no shame in this. Rather, the card suggests finding an opportunity to expose the unfairness and to shift the balance of power. And then the major arcana card, Judgment, was the end of this tarot. So let me go up to the major arcana number 20. Judgment. Overall meaning is assessment and letting go of the past. Okay? And it's in the upright position. It says it is time to come to a decision about the past. Great changes and opportunities are on the horizon, but before you can decide on your decision, certain past issues need to be addressed. This process is purely about how you judge yourself on your past actions and attitudes. In the upright position, Judgment shows you will feel you have acted with integrity and did the best you could. As you accept yourself fully, you can blow your own trumpet and praise yourself for your achievements. An additional meaning is being in the public eye, hence fame in the card's alternative title. Judgment can also predicts a spiritual awakening as you feel called to explore your potential. You have learned much about yourself in this most recent phase, and you are ready to go further. Developing your spiritual connection with your guides and angels. As you receive guidance on your path, your confidence and wisdom will grow. Makes me smile hearing that. in the home, you may be drawn to old property or consider returning to a place that holds happy memories. You will soon need to make a major property decision in terms of relationship. Love is assessed and shifts into a new phase. There may be a need for reconciliation if you deem the relationship worthwhile. If you are single, you may revisit old relationship and decide if it's worthy to try again. An old friend also may reappear as a side message. Career and money acknowledgement for your success is coming. Finances also improve. And then the wisdom message of this major arcana is look back with pleasure. Look back with pleasure. So that's the start of your tarot. Let's move on to the next deck. Okay, they're making, I wanted to do the Lantern Oracle, but they're making me do this now. So you have a passed on loved one who wants to give you guidance and messages. It feels like a woman. It feels like a woman, and it feels like she's very sassy and has always been sassy. And I don't know. I don't mean to be rude. I'm sorry if it is. Um, she makes me think of a woman with dark skin and like an afro and stuff. That's very much the vibes I'm getting. She also, the image I'm getting is like she's not fat, she's not really chubby, but she is thick. She's on the thicker side, is the images I'm getting. I don't know if that resonates with you or is anybody specifically, but that is what I'm getting so far. Thank you. I needed this. I need to get my stuff together. I need to heal spiritually. Yes, no problem. We're still going with your reading. We're not done with you yet, but that is the start of your tarot. And I feel like it's answered quite a bit for you so far already, if I'm being honest. So let's see what this trust and loved one wants to say to you. She's very sassy. She has everything to say. She says, I have everything to say, and I'm going to say it. Is the vibe. Yes, so does somebody know, and oh, I have goosebumps. It's like coming down my arm, like strong goosebumps. So the first thing she says, don't be afraid. And I hear it exactly like this. Don't be afraid, girl, is how I hear it. I'm sorry if that's very out of character for me. I don't usually talk that way, but that is how I hear it. Okay, don't be afraid, girl. Like you can do this. Like you can do this. Yeah, she's a sass muffin. She's a sass muffin. Okay. Let's see what else she wants to say. She says she has everything to say. So let's see what else she wants to say. We will be together again. And she's giving me vibes like we're besties. We're best friends. Bestest of friends. We will be together again, and it feels good. She's like, I'm here with you. I've been here with you, and now you see me. Now you see me, is what she's saying. No. She says, I wish I had told you, I wish I had told you more often how much I love you. She was very sassy. Her spirit's still very sassy. So I wish I had told you more often how much I love you. And she makes me want to like squeeze the face and go mwah, to the face. She feels like she's a very big person who's like all up in everybody's business. She's like, I know everything. Nobody keeps anything from me. It's very much her energy. I'm learning. Oh, the card says I'm learning over here, but I don't think she liked it. She just flung it out of my hand into the trash can. She threw it in the. Oh, that's the message. She's saying it's trash. It's trash. Throw it out. Throw it out. She don't care for the person you're inquiring about. She's like, it's trash. Throw this trash out. It don't belong here anymore. Okay. She says it was my time to go that way, honey. It was my time to go, honey. And she's like, but I love the beach I can easily go to now. I love the beach. I love those flip flops and I love digging my feet into the sand. Although you may not understand it now, everything happens for a reason. And she's given me the message of this. She's like, she's showing me the puzzle pieces, and she's saying we can piece you back together. But she wants, so basically her message is throw out the trash and we can heal you and put the pieces back together when the time is right. So as she's saying, it's very direct and very sassy and very straightforward, honestly. I'm so much better now. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm so much better now. I'm very drawn to the rainbow. She's like, see the light, see the good in your future. Like she wants you to see the blessings that can come your way with the change. Ah. So she said life is a series of choices. Choose love. She's like, love is all around you. It's not with one single person, it's with many. I send you loving signs through nature. And this feels very specific. It doesn't feel like animals or insects. It feels, that's what I said, people watching. No. Yeah, so it feels like people watching. Like, I don't know if she was a people, she must have been a people watcher because she's like, I know everything. So she must have been a people watcher, and she's gonna show you signs through people around you. Like if you end up people watching, there's gonna be behaviors, actions, and like words they say, and they're gonna remind you of this person, and that's her signs to you that she's around you and she hears you. I'm being told I'm hearing the word radio, but it doesn't feel quite right. So it feels there's something like a radio or stereo of some sort or something. And I'm hearing songs. There's like a song that you guys vibe with together or a song that reminds you of her specifically. This feels this feels like the top card wanted to play next. It says, I'm not dead. I'm alive, and while I'm here, you can see me now. And that sounds like her. Yeah. She's like, I'm not dead. I'm alive. I'm well. You can see me now, and you can't be ignoring me any longer. So, it feels like I'm not trying to ignore you. It's like, if you say so. If you say so. I have no more earthly worries, and I'm very drawn to the yellow in this card. It feels like that's her overall energy. She's a very good and happy person for you. She was such a positive impact in your life, and all these sunflowers in the field are positive things she's done in her life for other people, and it's such an abundant and well-grown field. All right, do you have any other messages you want to say? Yes, I have a lot to say. Specifically, so as a soul, I can be in several places at once. So I think she's saying like you don't have to worry about like me visiting other people. Like I'll hear you when you want to talk to me. I'll come to you. Like it's easy for me now that I don't have a physical body anymore to be with multiple people at once. I had to leave that way. I had to leave that way. It feels like it might have been sudden. It feels like it was kind of sudden. They're making me think of my father, so I don't know if she's someone who like suffered a heart attack or had something sudden in health that just she was just gone because of it. But that's what they're making me think of that. Hence the soul. She likes to say honey. She's like, cry, honey. It's okay. You can cry for me. I know you love me. I know you love me. That feels fun. It feels so pretty. She did. Okay. I'm here helping you. Okay, it feels like she's getting ready to finish off what she. Okay. What are your last messages? Any others from this? Which wants me to play these two. There is no such thing as death. There's no such thing as death. I am here. If you open up and listen to me, you can hear me more. And remember me by the happy memories we created. Remember me by the happy memories we created. We had fun. And she makes me think she had an energy of liking to prank people. It feels like she liked to prank people because it was fun for her. But she also feels like she's kind of like older. She feels like it was fun for her, like especially for people younger than her. She'd be like, ha, gotcha, gotcha, is very much the energy I'm getting. She's fun. I like this lady. It's fun. She wants you to know now I have no pain for the bottom of the deck energy. And I flipped open to I'm just a thought away. I'm just a thought away. Okay. So she really wanted to come in. Like she almost was the first part of your reading. And I'm like, no, we gotta start somewhere else first because I was like, I need to start in a different direction first based on how you came in. But she's like, I'm the most important in this message. But yes, so she's fun. I like her. I like her. It feels good to be around. Um, oh my back. Okay, so let's see. There's that. We're gonna move on to some oracle cards now for you. I'm gonna go to the lantern one that I wanted to play earlier. And she wants me to say, to confirm for you, like, she's gonna help you through it. Okay? She's gonna be there and help you through it. She's like, you can rely on me, honey. You can rely on me. Hello, welcome in. I don't think I'm gonna add any more to this list, but I do plan to do another stream on Saturday and I guess Monday as well. Hello. So first card we have is Radical Honesty. Okay. So I feel like that's what you're getting right now because I'm a reader who doesn't sugarcoat anything. I do try to be polite, but I don't sugarcoat anything. Okay. And the first card that plays in my Lantern Oracle is Radical Honesty. That's what it says at the top. And it says to believe in the facade is to suffocate in the armor of alienation, self-defeat, and self-denial. Okay. So yeah, this feels like a confirmation part for me. You kind of I'll just chill here for the vibes. Okay, no problem. Feel free. So this definitely feels like that's kind of like you kind of know where you need to go. You just I feel like you needed a boost and a push to fully go there because you're like I know what it feels like I know what to do, but I don't know if I should do it and your cards are like yes, like it's screaming yes. Your sassy loved one. She straight up said throw out the trash. So I feel like that's so rude to say. I'm so sorry. But that is what came through. I did. I did. So let's see. False beliefs. Once the untruths that we believe about ourselves are illuminated, so are the ways we can release the false limitations they confine us to. Okay. I feel like that's another confirmation card. So like this is kind of like circling it back to the reading because I did your past on month one in the middle of the like it was after the tarot, but it was like still in the beginning of your reading. So this is like circling back to like what was discussed in the tarot section so far. I'm very drawn to the owl in this card for you. And as a fellow spiritualist, I don't know if that's your belief, but it feels like that to me currently. As a fellow spiritualist or person who practices things similar to this and on the spiritual side of the spectrum, in terms of connection, owls are a very strong, meaningful significance to you. And I'm being told to tell you what my beliefs and how I symbolize owls is, and I view owls as the messenger of the dead. Okay, so they want you to acknowledge that symbolism specifically. To many others, they represent wisdom, but they want you to specifically acknowledge owls as the messenger of the dead. Radical self-acceptance. You are perceived the way you perceive yourself. Okay, that's so deep. Okay, that is so deep because it's saying you are perceived the way you perceive yourself. If you view yourself as a bum, then you probably are a bum. Okay, is how it's going. So basically, like, envision what you want to be and work towards that. So, like, it, we have desires for a reason, you know, because that's what we want. That's what we deserve, as long as it's within reason and morally acceptable, of course. So, radical self acceptance, it makes me, it's basically saying, view yourself in a better light. Like, you're very independent, but it also feels like you kind of struggle emotionally with accepting yourself and the direction you want to take. It also it feels like, well, first, it feels heavy. It feels like it's very hard to overcome for you. And it also feels like, I'm trying to think of how to word this. It definitely it feels like it definitely feels difficult. It feels like it's a difficult mindset for you to overcome. Very insecure. Yes, that's coming up. So they want you, instead of like thinking of your insecurities, there's two messages here. So instead of thinking of your insecurities, it's saying to acknowledge the positive sides and positive traits of you. Focus on the positive sides and traits of you. Okay. And they're also saying focus on how you want to be. So be in the energy you want to be in. Like, be that confident. I'm hearing the word sexy person who like stands in their power, knows their ground. Like, this is me. Like, this is the true me. This is how I want to feel. They want you to embrace that energy. And they're showing me images of like fashion and clothes. If that means getting a new wardrobe that makes you feel good, because wearing what looks good makes you feel good, right? To you, it's going to improve that vibration. And I'm hearing motivation. It's going to feel good to you. And you're going to start seeing yourself in a new light. So they want you to be in a better positive energy about yourself. Okay. And they want you to, even if you don't see it right now, fake it till you make it. Pretend it's happening. Okay. They want you to be in that energy. So, you know, if you want to pretend and be like you're some rich kid by like rich person by the pool, wear that white suited dress suit, get a margarita and be by the pool and drink it. Like, they want you to go in the energy and however it makes you and boost your vibration. And I lit the candle earlier and I said because we deserve it, and I said to pamper yourself. So it tells me you don't, and I felt that was a significant message for you earlier. And it tells me you don't often do that. It feels like you're almost always focused on what you need to do and responsibilities, that you're actually lacking in giving yourself the pampering you deserve. You deserve nice things too. Stop just mothering and giving everybody else things you want. Start doing things for you as well. Okay? So, key to intimacy: intimate love is a core need to be met in relation to ourselves and those closest to us. The journey to intimacy often includes learning what love is not. Okay, that feels like like a feels like a slap to the face, honestly, if I'm being how I express it. Feels like a slap to my face. And it says, so I'm going to read it again. Intimate love is a core need to be met in relation to ourselves and those closest to us. The journey to intimacy often includes learning what love is not, is what it says for key to intimacy. Now let's see what else comes up. I'm your past on loved one is coming in. She's gonna, now that we've connected with her, she's gonna be interrupting in your tarot and your reading. She's like, I've got advice. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna keep giving it because you can hear me, is what like the vibe she's giving. And she wants me to say big, bold, and beautiful is what she wants me to say. Big, bold, and beautiful. Okay, so we have wishful expectations. Acknowledge the smoke and mirrors in your life for what they are. Acknowledge the smoke and mirrors in your life for what they are. It gives me goosebumps on my legs for some reason. Of it's acknowledged. I think that's what it's interpreting as. Half is acknowledged, but the other half is being ignored. See it, see the truth. See the truth. Okay? The unknown, knowing the unknown. This is so fun. This is fun for you. There's a lot of, it's funny with the readings so far because a lot of them have been relationship readings. And a lot of them I've been saying, this is so fun. So you guys need some fun to start with. But this is fun for me, for you, because you're pretty spiritually connected already. Okay. And the unknown and knowing the unknown. So like you get the inklings, you get the intuition, you get the insights you need. The confusion is just you needed guidance and now it's becoming clearer to you. Like you're getting what you need. And now that you're getting the clarity you need, you're becoming more free in terms of getting back into what you were doing before. I feel like you're someone who also explored tarot or oracle. It's coming up intuitively for me a little bit. I don't know how accurate that is, but it feels like that, or maybe you're going to go into it, but the cards are going to be very good for you. I'm also being told to tell you that this deck is called Talking to Heaven by James Montague. So if you choose to get it. The first one is renewal. Regeneration begins with decay. Okay, that is like advice. It's like helping you. It's like you're going through a phase and you're in the destruction process, but that's going to build something new later on for you, right? Um, with destruction comes new beginnings all the time. They're making me see the Avatar: The Last Airbender image because I'm a big anime fan and I actually really like that show. In Avatar: The Last Airbender, there's an episode where the Avatar, who knows like all the elements and stuff, gets really upset by seeing the destruction of his home. Okay, his home where he comes from, and his friend gave him hope by giving him a little acorn seed, saying, here's the hope. It shows you that things can grow, okay? And planting that new acorn. It's tiny, it's a little seed, but it can grow into something wonderful. Okay? And then it says, enough. You were born enough. Step into your power. You can do it. I have faith in you. And then the bottom of the card deck says, broken dreams. Only you can accept or reject your dreams. I've always felt more connected towards tarot and clairvoyance. Okay, yes. Yes, I'm vibing with that with you. I feel it. I feel it. Okay, let's move on to the next deck. I felt drawn to do this Zodiac deck for some reason. I've been playing this more recently, so I'm getting a little better with it, but I'll probably read from the book too. But I felt drawn to this for you for some reason. So let's see what comes up. I'm hearing a question. Are you an astrology person? You like astrology. You like astrology. It feels funny because it's coming out exactly like that as a question. Maybe that is we passed on one today. Okay. Oh, Saturn. It flipped right over. So Saturn is like the father. It's like the ruler of like it's like the ruler of responsibilities, the father, like taking control. I'm hearing the words taking control. I love astrology. So Saturn comes out. He's like very much the father figure. He's like taking control. Okay, I'm hearing step into your masculine. Step into your masculine energy, the yangs, or yang, sorry, the yang instead of the yin. They want you to step into that masculine side that you have. Okay, now I see in the card it's like stay focused and keep that goal. Don't veer away from it. Then we have Gemini the twins. The Gemini the twins, it gives me confused feelings. It makes me think of this person has like two personalities. You see one side, but the other is the one that is showing. So it feels like or the I forget what you call them, two-faced. It feels like someone who's two-faced. It feels like they put on a persona, but how they actually behave is very opposite of what they say, basically, and how they claim to be this way, but they're actually not, like at all. That's the energy it gives me for that one. For these Geminis. It also shows me the fire and water aspects, very opposing elements, opposites. We have Sagittarius energy. The arrows. I'm hearing the word straight shooter. Straight shooter. Sometimes Sagittarius has hidden motives of travel. I don't particularly feel that in this state, but I am drawn to the number 9 on the card. It stands for completion and endings. Then we have air. Clear the air. Clear this stagnant energy that no longer serves or belongs to you. Clear the air. And then Virgo. And Virgo is the Virgin, right? And Virgo makes me think, okay, I am in new energy, and I am basically, it feels like I'm starting over again. Like I'm a fresh new me. I'm a virgin, is basically what I'm getting out of the card and how it's playing so far. Ooh, okay, hey. So, your passed on loved one loves being in the middle of things, okay? And right after I said the like I am virgin, she's like, fire! That's fire. She's so funny. She's so funny. And she's all over your reading. Then we have Taurus. This is stability. Okay, this makes me think of stability. And bottom of the deck, Venus. Beauty, money. What is it? I forget what the third one is. But Venus also comes up, and that goes very much with the Virgo vibes, okay? Oh, Venus is romance and stuff. So love, money, and beauty. Venus comes love, money, and beauty. All right, let's read from the book for you now. For this, and then we'll move on to the heavenly astrology one that you picked next. All right, so we have Saturn first. All right, so you can see it. Saturn is associated with the Roman god Saturn and sometimes with Father Time. Okay. Yeah, I mentioned fatherly vibes, right? So Saturn is often called the hard taskmaster, probably because Saturn pushes us to feel ambition, set and achieve goals, and create secure lives. When we undertake these tasks, we usually learn important lessons through facing challenges. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So when we usually learn important lessons through facing challenges. Next we have Gemini. I'm not this week. Oh, okay. So Gemini. Air, mutable. Key phrases I think. So it says the fast-moving energy of air moves with mutable flow and suggests that you consider every option and every facet of this situation before taking action. That definitely feels strong. It feels like you're kind of that person a lot, actually. It says the key phrase I think means that the motivation is centered on gathering and assessing as much information as possible. In the situation, ask, what do I need to know more about? Follow your curiosity and don't stop until it's satisfied. Gemini energy is very fast moving and can easily get distracted. There are many things to be curious about and pay attention to. Reel that in a bit and make sure you stay focused. Avoid flightiness. That's Sagittarius. Sagittarius was next. Fire, mutable. Key phrase is I perceive. Fire's strong drive strives to stand out from the crowd as it rests in a mutable go with the flow quality. The key phrase I perceive means there is motivation to look around to discover your own individuality while finding your place in the world. In this situation, ask, how can I best be true to myself? Be honest with yourself and with the rest of the world. Sagittarian energy is said to be a mile long and an inch deep, as well as self-involved. Slow down so that you can perceive the depth as well as the breadth of the situation. Avoid careless unkindness. Okay. The reading that, they were giving me the image of the Book of Astrology, which has like, I'm sorry, they're correcting me. The Birthday Book. I don't know if you've heard of that before, but it's a very big astrology book and it has like meditative phrases and stuff, and it feels like it's fun. It'll be fun for you to read. And the Birthday Book is what they're showing me and telling me to mention to you when I read that. Okay, next was Air. I think I went too far. Air. It says, crisp, ethereal, and decisive, the energy of air feels the winds of truth and whispers grand insights. Clarity and truth are supported by rationality, reason, common sense, and logic. Air energy breaks stalemates and stagnation through wise decision making and mutual understanding. Bring the quality of air to a situation by seeing things as clearly and objectively as possible. Focus on the facts and not the stories we like to attach to the facts. Truth, calm communication, comprehending the points of views of others, and promoting understanding of all sides. But they both, I'll be sure to buy it. Yeah, it's a very big astrology book, and it's every day of the year. I personally have the book. I can show you if I can find it real quick, but I'll wait till I'm done with this. Okay. So Virgo is next. This is the card of a Virgo. So let me find it real quick. Virgo, Earth sign. Mutable. Key phrases I analyze. The realistic of the earth creates a stable eye of the storm center in a swirling mutable energy and suggests shutting out all distractions in order to properly analyze the situation. The key phrase I analyze clearly states the motivation. In this situation, ask what can be ignored and what must be attended to. The details matter. Okay, analysis is a great skill, as is paying attention to details. However, taking to an extreme, those gifts can become traps of pettiness and obsessiveness. Avoid being overly critical. They make me think, so you've definitely explored the spiritual side more and so on, right? But they're making me think you're a very, in terms of your overall energy and how you are, it makes me think you are a practical thinker most of the time. So this situation is actually very out of character for you because typically you're on point with everything. You're like, okay, this needs to go. It's not good anymore. Like let's move on. Next steps. This, I can help you with that. It feels like you're a very practical person in this way already. So this is very out of character for you. Yes, I'm not like this. You mean okay, so yes, I'm not like this. Like what you currently are is not what you're normally like. Is that right? Did I read that right? Yes. Okay, great. Just making sure. So, yeah, so it feels like this current energy you're it feels like all over the place around you and is very out of character for you. Okay. So next card was fire. That's fire. Okay. I'm sorry, your some loved one asked me to say something specific, but I'm not someone who really swears. So, and I basically said I'm not gonna say that because swearing, and she insulted me. So, but if it doesn't have the same effect because I'm gonna change the words. Okay, she's like, fire his butt. Okay, is what she said. All right, and then I said I'm not gonna say that the way she said it, and to change the words of what else she said, she called me a wimp, basically. Okay, anyway, so fire, powerful, focused, and intense. The energy of fire burns brightly and moves quickly. Passion, drive, and desire to create strong and sometimes scary emotions like anger are fueled by fire. It both destroys and purifies, which seems in opposition to the desire to create, but really is a part of the creative process. Bring the quality of fire to a situation by taking action and doing what needs to be done. They're showing me that you're very much in water energy right now. They want you to be back in the masculine, which is fire energy. You're in water energy, which is feminine and the yin. Okay, go back in the masculine energy. Sorry. Okay. Yes. So, be courageous by saying or doing scary but essential things that needs expression. Be focused and determined to see something through to the end or honoring and following your passion. Yes. So bring quality of fire to a situation by taking action and doing what needs to be done. Being courageous by saying or doing scary but essential things that needs expression. Being focused and determined to see something through the end or honoring and following your passion. Okay. Then we have Venus. No, that was last. We have Taurus next. Taurus was the other one. So let's read Taurus first. There we go. Earth. Fixed. There's a couple earth signs in like there's fire, but there's also earth. Earth is very grounded. It's grounded and it's immovable. Like it's not easy to move. Like you think of weights, you think of metals, you think of dirt. They're all heavy. They're not easy to move. They're saying be immovable. Don't be easy to move. Okay? So Earth fixed the phrase I have. The stable energy of Earth combines with the fixed determined quality and advises practical planning. Gather the facts, understand the data, figure out the next best step. The key phrase I have means the motivation is centered on resources and to best deploy them. In this situation, ask, what do I have and how can I best invest it? Make a plan and commit to yourself seeing it through. Okay? Determination is a great quality, but if it taken to an extreme, it can lead to disaster. While you are being advised here to make and commit to a plan, be flexible enough to modify it if need be. Avoid stubbornness. Okay. Then Venus. Venus is associated with Venus, the goddess of love, fertility, and beauty. Venus is all about what you value, such as money and possessions, but also your ideals, love, relationships, and partnerships are also indicated if the Venus card is revealed. Love yourself first. Okay. Love yourself first. And also there part of me in terms how I'm gonna interpret this. It feels like this person, you like that they make you feel a certain way in terms of your self-image is what I'm kind of getting out of it. It makes you feel good in that moment, but you know, that's like a, what do you call it? Attachment, I guess. It's like a fix. It's like a fix. Temporary. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like a fix. But like you should learn to love yourself first because good things will come your way when you start doing that. Okay. Um, fix for you. It feels good in that moment because you know that's like these are the things you want to hear and feel. But like I'm hearing the word superficial as well. So like they want to make sure that you get what you deserve honestly, and they want you to feel good about yourself because there is going to be a person who treats you the way you deserve to be treated. Okay? And you know, they'll be honest with you and they want to grow with you. Okay? Like this person down the line. And they want to grow with you and they want to see you grow. Okay? So um yeah, what was there's something else about maybe ideals, love, relationships, and partnerships. Okay, so it feels overall the energy of the Venus being played feels good. But like there's a lot of self-growth and healing for you in terms of self-image. So I do think that is good advice to start there first. Learn to love yourself first. Okay, you gotta love yourself first before you're able to love others. Okay, so we'll start there, and then loving the love is what I'm hearing, and then your passed on loved one is definitely around you and going to be around you a lot, and she knows you can see her now, so she's going to make it even more obvious for you. Okay, and then but she sees and feels your struggle emotionally on the inside, and she wants to help you. She she knows she can't in certain ways, but she wants to, you know, she's there to help. Okay, and she wants to help you overcome these struggles that you're struggling with. And she's saying, you can talk to me. Talk to me. Let it out. Talk to me. Okay. Yes. So that definitely feels like a big part of your self-growth journey. That's a big start. You already kind of have the answers in terms of the person you started with the inquiring. Let's move on to the next deck and see what else you get. And I'm going to blow my nose. Trying to let it all out. All right. Do it. What should we do next? We're going to do the astrology one next. So these are going to be like your advice cards at the end. Okay. So I think I'm going to put it in that order. Fancy a hardcover book. I like it. And then it has another case. Wow, multiple pieces. This deck of cards is protected. Extra effort. Extra effort. Heaven through earth and spirit through body. So that says heaven through earth and spirit through body. It makes me think of putting your feet on the ground. You need to get grounded. You need to ground your feet. Put your feet in a bucket of soil. Go outside barefoot, wherever it is. We have trine, angelic support, harmony, and perfect flow. That's good. That was really good, actually. That's good. Intuitively. Oh, hey! All right. They're really flinging these. So we have opposition, imbalance, a point of tension, and a power struggle. And that flung out. So they're like, we see what's happening for you. We're here. We know what's going on. And we have House of Four, and I think I was drawn to four earlier for you. Cultural and family roots, home, peace, and comfort. Oh, it makes me feel really comfortable. It makes me think of, I don't know, like an old ranch or like a, I don't know, kind of like country bumpkin vibes. It makes me think of like going to the family. I'm hearing the word jambalaya, having some jambalaya or something, and like just a group gathering. It makes me think of like a porch that has like little white picket like fence on the porch, and not porch swings, but there's chairs on the porch. That's what it makes me think of. It feels good. It feels homey vibe. I've been thinking about gardening and spending more time in nature. Oh, good. Yes, I think that's good for you. Um, Especially with the playing, like being around soil, that's gonna help ground you. So I think that's good. And then conjunction, a union merging and coming together. Okay, so there's pieces that are being put back together. Pieces are making more sense now from what I'm getting out of this so far. Cancer, nurture, comfort, and protection. This is the second protection and support card you're getting. Nurture, comfort, and protection. I'm they're showing me someone who like cuddles a blanket. Your guide from the people, your uh guardian angels will be around you when you need the comfort. They're showing me someone who cuddles like a fuzzy blanket because it's soft and comforting, and they're showing me the cat coming to you in that moment. House of that eighth house, transformation, karma, facing fears, and legacies. That's a good sign. That comes to me strongly. It feels good. Feels good. And then we have mutable, surrender, fluidity, and welcoming change. Surrender, fluidity, and welcoming. Okay. That's it for that. I thought I was going to read from the book from this, but I feel like the messages on the cards themselves for this deck is enough. So I am not going to read from the book for this. We're going to play the Fairy Oracle next. I thought John to do this Oracle for you. So this is going to be some advice cards. Let's see what comes up. And additional messages, which I mean might be both. So let's see what comes up for this. Secret doorway, working with intuition, second sight opening, and dimensional doorways. Oh, fun! Yes. So this is fun for me because this reminds me of my exploration into this field more. You can be connected. You can open that up more. You actually already accept it, and you know it. And I'm being told you know what your cat says to you too. You speak to your cat, so your cat's a familiar. Okay. Your cat's a familiar. You know what it thinks, and you know that it feels your feelings. We have the unicorn and the maiden. Communication with unicorn, purification, and undercover action. Okay. So this feels like, okay, the unicorn, in the way I see it, looks really sad. It looks very teary-eyed. But it also gives me energy like this is, it's gonna feel refreshing. It's gonna feel refreshing. You're gonna feel like a new you. So I'm being told to tell you, let those tears out, let them go, let them flow, let it happen. It's okay. Scared to fly, the right moment, and sensing out the right timing. The time is now. You don't need to hold out any longer. The time is now. You can have the discussion you want, but don't prevent it from you getting towards the direction you're looking toward going. Silver Sister, it's time to take protection from toxic thoughts and energy. Time to take protection from toxic thoughts and toxic energy. Okay, there's too much toxicity. You gotta learn to take it out, get it out. Don't allow it around you anymore. They're making me think of a word positive mindset. The words positive mindset, and they're making me think. I personally like to listen to affirmations. So they think that might be something you could look into, or like guided meditations for you to help trigger yourself going back into a positive mindset. We have solace, return to nature, tree wisdom, natural remedies, flower essence. Natural remedies really stuck out to me, so I don't know if maybe you're a homeopath as well. If maybe you stick to, I will do that for sure. So I don't know if you're a homeopath and you stick to like natural remedies as much as possible or not, but that natural remedies really sticks out to me. It makes me think of witchy vibes, making like little concoctions, but that is like very much alternative medicine. I try to, yes, yes. Barnabas and the Prince, adventures, discovery, travel, meeting destiny. Okay, so there is subtle hints of travel to you. Positive impact. Do you answer yes or no questions? I can try. I can try, but I can't guarantee. But I closed the queue for today, so it'd have to be another day to answer you positive impact. And then Paris, it says crystal magic creation dawn in the beginning. And then snail's pace, slow down, grounding. Listen for the heartbeat of the earth and subtle energies. This bottom of the deck energy for you. Okay. Crystal magic is really standing out. And since you're on the metaphysical side of things, they're saying look into some crystal energies, get some protection crystals if you need it, and they're making me reword this. Okay, they want you to buy crystals you feel drawn to because those are the ones you need at that time. Okay, that's what they're saying. Okay, and let me play the last deck for you, which is the Sacred Traveler. So you have subtle hints of traveling. You had the Sagittarius for travel, and this one says travel on it for this card. And the last card I'm ending with is Sacred Traveler. So I don't know if that's something you plan. Something's gonna come up, but subtle hints of traveling is coming into your reading. So I think it's something that probably will happen later on, or it might be like a new journey. So this unknown territory, excuse me, you are exactly where you need to be. Oh, that feels good. It feels like a confirmation for you, specifically in this moment right now with the guided messages you're looking for. Yeah, you are exactly where you need to be in this unknown territory. Taking shelter, the answers are within. You know your answer. You know your answer now. That feels amazing. Yes. Book, the pig's book. Which one's first? Thank you. Wait, is this one? Is this one? Uncovering treasure beneath the surface lies great bounty. I'm hearing from your friend, I said friend, I don't know if it's a friend, but it's definitely a past on one. You are the treasure, honey. You are the treasure. Hold the course. Answer and recall. The time is now. It's now. I feel like I want to play one more card for you from this deck. Like, open your heart to joy. It's so good. And then the bottom of the deck says, miracles, expect the wanderers to emerge. Oh, it feels good. That's a good message to end off on for you. Do you feel like it resonated? Do you have any additional questions? I think they want me to play this. Okay. It's all of them, I think. Watching clouds, lie back, rest, and relax. Places, get ready for new horizons. And transformation, a fresh new way of living emerges. They wanted to send extra messages to you. So, but do you feel like it resonated? Do you feel like your questions were answered? Do you have any that haven't been answered as well? Let me know. Pick this up. Let's see who's next on my list. Sacrificios, are you still in here? You're next on my list. Let's see. Thank you for taking your time with me today. Oh, you're very welcome. I think that's, I don't have any questions. Hi, yes, I am. Okay, great. I feel a lot more secure with myself. Oh, good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. That's such great news. So, Sacrificios, I'm gonna pack these cards away and I'm going to, my stomach is growling and I'm hungry. So, I'm gonna have a little midnight snack before I get into your reading, just to let you know. I know you've been waiting. Um, I'll try to be quick. Sure, that's fine. Okay, great. And so first thing I'll ask, do you want a general reading or do you have a question you would like answered? I needed this. God bless you. Have a great night. Oh, thank you. You as well. And then give it 3 to 4 minutes. I can give context and first question after. In terms of what you want in the reading. And then the second question is, would you like, if you want to choose from your deck, I'll send you the list in just a moment, and you can choose the ones you want if you'd like. Um, Otherwise, I can choose intuitively for you as well. So, open up. I'm definitely not opening the queue again because it's in it. Oh, I don't be afraid. Go back in the deck. Just finished packing up the decks. So I'm gonna write my lists in case you're interested in looking at the lists. And I'll be right back. I am very hungry. I'm gonna have a midnight snack and take a moment. That's okay. I just finished packing up all my decks from the last reading, so I'm gonna go get myself some food. It's still gonna be a minute. But I haven't forgot about you. I put the list in the chat for both my tarot and oracle. If you'd like to choose some yourself, you can. Otherwise, I can choose intuitively for you. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, there's such a mess I gotta clean up. It is not gonna be today. Alright. Such a crazy hair day for me in this gym. Okay. Got stuff on this first. Just to get something. Bailey. I'm sorry, I'll be right back again. I should have done this while I was already upstairs, but I didn't. Sorry. We'll start soon, I promise. Okay, back. All right. All right. So, what was the name? Sacrificials. With what you wrote earlier. I might eat occasionally through your reading. I hope you don't mind. With what you said earlier, you mentioned some context. Did you mean you want me to choose the decks and start the reading, and you'll give context along the way, or vice versa? Oh, you sent a message. If someone else is involved for my reading, what do you need for the reading? Initials or if you're inquiring about a specific person, if you have the intention in mind, that should be enough. Um, Everyone has free will depending on what you're inquiring for will determine whether I can give you the answer or not, if that makes sense to you. So like certain things aren't meant to be known basically, but I can give you answers to the best of my ability towards this person or particular situation you're asking about. Okay? Okay. It's hot, but it's delicious. Okay. Well, my eyes from these lights in front of my face. All right, so sacrificial sticks. Oh. Mm. Did you have a specific question about this person, or did you just want to see what comes up? Yeah. Oops. Perfect. No contact with someone. This person said he wanted me, had strong feelings for me, but couldn't commit just yet. That brings a stirring in my belly. Recently, before cutting this person off, we would watch my stories, lead me on red food days, if not 2 weeks at max, with like my old photos. And then out of the blue, like nothing happened. Is he still looks on social media, like stays in my orbit. What are his intentions? What's to come? I get a sense he stays for a reason, and that being he wants to speak or figure things out. Okay, all right. I think we can work with that. So give me just a moment. I'm gonna take another bite real quick first. I'm just gonna release the energy from the reading book for you. I'm gonna show you the decks I was drawn to. I just want to see which one I should play first. I feel like they want me to play. It's kind of a mix. It's kind of a mix. You're very welcome. Interesting. Okay, so I was drawn to this first, which I also thought was interesting, and they want me to play this first. So I'm going to show you all the decks. We have Life Purpose Oracle cards, the Zodiac Oracle. We played this recently in the last Numerology, Moonology, Buddha Wisdom Shakti card deck, Shaman's Dream, and Messenger Oracle for you. You can hear me okay, correct? Okay, great. I've been muting it here and there for slurping noises. Just in case anybody doesn't like the slurping sounds of eating ramen. Okay. So I'm very drawn to the Zodiac Oracle, but I do feel like this is the one I'll play first. I think I'm gonna play it in this order. This one is first, next, and third. Okay. So let's see what comes up to you. Okay. Let's see the left purpose when it comes. I just want to read back real quick and build that with focus. Makes me quite anxious, nauseous, and maybe a little bit to start with. It feels weird. It feels not even uncomfortable. It feels like an anxious, nauseous feeling, like emotions. Yeah, that's how it starts. That's how it feels so far. That's very much in the solar plexus area, so it feels like it's spinning. And now I feel uncomfortable. I feel uncomfortable now. I got like it's not even a cold sweat. It feels when you like feel startled and scared in the moment, and if you're not a fight or flight person, you freeze, and then you have like that like oh god, that's what it feels like just a second ago, right after I said that. For some reason, interesting. Just why. Yeah. Okay. So school comes up first. It says the answer you're seeking involves going to school. Someone who knew you from school, maybe. Maybe. Healer, you have a spiritual gift of healing and desire to share it with others. He's in school, yes, last year of pharmacy. Oh, interesting. That kind of like confirms that this is this person you're inquiring. So, school and healer. Okay, you have. Okay. Nice. That's a very direct start. All right. All right. I'm open to this. I'm open to what you're giving me. Books. You connect to your life purpose through books, through your involvement with books. A lot of studying, a lot of research, a lot of focus. There's a lot of focus. That's lately. To your angels, instead of worrying, ask for your divine guidance. Interesting. Driving home, so I have you on speaker. Okay, no problem. So, excuse me. School and healer kind of comes up, and you confirm it with what you said in terms of your message. Also, please do not text and drive. That is dangerous. So you can feel free to message me back when you are pulled over at home on the side of the road and so on. But for now, feel free to just listen. I don't need confirmation of what resonates until later, just so you know. That's fine. I'm not a red light. Okay, great. My statement still stands. Please don't text and drive. Okay, great. So, Spoon Healer confirms that this book stands out to me, and it's interesting to me because it feels like the two of you, honestly. It feels like one side of a book and the other side. So I'm hearing a beginning and an end. And the card I find interesting because overall the card is like reading, studying, focusing on this. But it feels like it's the two of you in some weird, strange feeling for some reason. And the way the cards are played and play out, okay, maybe you're a bookworm of some sorts, or maybe you're someone who's very much like on more of that side of things where like this is like more you and your vibes. You like to read or you like being in libraries or things like that. And the healer and books are actually facing each other. Okay, and then we have talk to your angels instead of worrying, ask for your divine guidance. So let's see if there's any additional messages from this particular deck before I move on to the next one. So there's a couple of them. So first one is justice. Your career brings fairness and protection to others who need your help. They're making me think of what you mentioned in studying for my programming certification. So that goes back back up me doing a bookworm. Oh, okay. Okay, great. So the Justice card says your career brings fairness and protection to others who need your help. Okay, and then uh it's making me think back to what you're saying about they brought up what you said in your comments about like liking things. It's like a it's like I'm here I'm acknowledging it doesn't really feel like they know what they want yet. Maybe that's because they're currently studying. Children, your life purpose involves helping, teaching, and healing children. So justice children. You mentioned pharma, but I wonder if this person is kind of interested in, what is it, pediatrics? Is that the one for children? I wonder if that's a field they want to go into. Sensitivity. You're becoming more sensitive and need to make changes accordingly. I'm hearing your suspicions are accurate. You're on the right path. Keep doing what you're doing because it's working, is the next card. So interesting. I heard you're on the right path, and then sorry, one second. Your suspicions are accurate is what came up with that sensitivity card, and then the next card was you're on the right path. Keep doing what you're doing because it's working, and it feels good. And study. Reading, research, and education help you gain confidence and clarity about your career. So far, it kind of feels like you're both very career and study oriented right now. You're like in that phase where like you're focusing on what you need to do for your future. It feels like both of you are very much in those vibes right now. Flowers. Working with flowers opens your heart to joy and brings blessings to others through your life's purpose. Okay. It makes me think you should get yourself some flowers. It'll help brighten the mood. Travel, your life purpose involves traveling. Feels like you're someone who's constantly on the travel as well. It feels like you're traveling all the time. You're just always on the go. Always on the go what I get out of that card. Okay. And we have infinite abundance. You're fully supported as you devote yourself to your divine life purpose. Then body work, your life purpose involves body work such as massage therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, or exercise training, and artist. Engaging in artistic activities is beneficial to your career and every other area of your life. So it feels like you're also kind of a hobbyist. You have many skills, many talents that you like to go around with. Yeah, going out, working gym, raves. Okay. So yeah, you're always on the go. All right. So that matches. Bodywork is sticking out the most. Mhm. Zodiac Oracle next. I'm probably gonna read from the book for this too, just so you know in advance. Okay, let's see what comes up. Okay, first fishes. So we have Venus. Venus is the ruler of love, beauty, and money. And I'm getting that image of body work again. A lot of body. So mm, I don't know if that's part of the answer to your question. Maybe. Maybe they not say like the photos for the body. So it makes the Venus and the Virgo energy with the cards, it makes me feel like I'm really beautiful. It makes me feel like I feel good in my skin. I feel great. I know I'm good looking is how the vibes it gets me. And then we have the Scorpio that comes in, and the way that the Scorpio card is shaped is it's like it's I see it stabbing into things. It's like stabbing into something so forcefully. It's like forcing their way in. Forcing their way in. Mercury makes me think of somebody hidden in the shadows. And actually, I think this is the first time I've ever played this card, so I'm intrigued by this. Um, it makes me think of someone hidden in the shadows. Hmm. Someone who's looking. But I'm hearing, so looking, not watching. I'm hearing looking, not watching for some reason. And then the sun. The sun comes up. Sun. It makes me usually think of the tarot card, the sun, and that's usually a positive vibe, but it makes me think of I don't know, ambition. It makes me think of ambition. So ambition feels the strongest so far. In between both of you, honestly, it feels the strongest so far between the both of you. And then we have water. Okay. Water is the yin energy, but water can also be easily moved. Okay. The sun is fire energy and it can burn with passion. Okay. It can burn with passion. I think some of it, if I'm being real with it, some of it feels like it's very surface level. I don't want to say superficial. It doesn't particularly feel like it's superficial. It feels like it could be a little more than that, but a good portion of it is surface level stuff. So, looks, beauty. If you're both kind of career oriented and you're both kind of going in careers that are good in terms of like a financial stability career, but like in terms of like, so so it's funny because the men and the women in the reading of this zodiac layout so far, women are looking one way and men are looking another way. Like it feels like you guys are on very different paths. Like it feels like you guys are on very different paths. It feels like this female and feminine energy on this side is more like your path. You know where you're going, you know what you want, you know all this, and you're not, based on your question so far, you're not sure if you want to pursue something new again. It feels like it feels something new again. And then this side of the other side of the spread, the guy, it starts with the guy stabbing into something, and then the other guy is looking the opposite direction of all these women, and but both the water and the sun card face and look forward. So it almost feels like, based on the energy that's given off so far, it almost feels like two very independent people two very independent people with very independent focuses, and it feels like I'm hearing the word like power couple, but it feels more like it doesn't feel like a deep connection. It really doesn't. It feels like two people like getting as a couple for the sake of being like a power couple kind of energy is what it's kind of giving off. But they're two very different people with two different settings and directions in life. And I don't really feel like the emotions go even deeper than that at all. It feels very, very, very surface level based on what I see so far in these cards. Let me see what the book says for you for these. So it started with Venus. Venus is associated with Venus, the goddess of love, fertility, and beauty. Venus is all about what you value, such as money and possessions, but also your ideals. Excuse me. Love, relationships, and partnerships are also indicated if the Venus card is revealed. And then we have Virgo for the next card that was played. And Virgo, Earth mutable. Key phrases I analyze. The realistic of Earth creates a stable eye of the storm center in the swirling mutable energy and suggests shutting out all distractions in order to properly analyze the situation. The key phrase I analyze clearly states the motivation in the situation. Ask what can be ignored and what must be attended to. The details matter. Analysis is a great skill, as is paying attention to the details. However, taken to an extreme, those gifts can become traps of pettiness and obsessiveness. Avoid being overly critical. Now we have the Scorpio. Water, fixed. Key phrases I create. The mysterious energy of water takes on a fixed quality of intensity to suggest a determined quest to unearth the truth. The key phrase, I create, plays out a motivation to create reality based on handpicked truths. In this situation, ask what is the truth behind the facade? Things are not always what they seem. The energy of the Scorpio is alluring and powerful and can be dangerous when pursued for its own sake rather than as a means to a healthy and balanced end. Avoid using your powers for evil. And then we have Mercury. Flipped right open to it. Mercury is associated with the Roman god Mercury, the messenger of the gods and the intermediary between humans and the gods. Mercury is all about the mind, specifically intelligence and communication. The desire to share your ideas and be heard, as well as the yearning for further education, formal or informal, is also under Mercury's governance. Okay, that feels pretty good. And yeah, it feels like it's going back to the vibes of what I was saying, kind of like power couple kind of energy, but it doesn't, it feels very surface level. It doesn't feel like it's a deep connection. It feels like it feels like it's an image to hold. It feels like an image to withhold. Let's see. The sun is next. Where are you, sun? Where are you, sun? Sun is next. It says the sun is strongly associated with your birthday, the day you came into being, and represents the need to express your sense of self. Other issues involve variations of this, such as self-image, self-esteem, individuality, identity, and personal creativity. Ideas about paternal figures and authority might also be indicated if this sun card appears. And then we have water. Flowing, cleansing, and healing, the energy of water refreshes and moves gently. Spiritual renewal, forgiveness, and the need to connect, to understand and be understood. Intimacy and creative expression ride the current of water. It can wash away the detritus of life, making everything feel fresh and new. Bring the quality of water to a situation by opening your heart, speaking the truth with kindness and compassion, encouraging connections, and expressing forgiveness and healing wherever and whatever you can. Hello, and thanks for stopping by. Okay, so just gonna have a quick date real quick. His feelings in December. Cried a lot to me, saying his fear was losing me and having to make a decision now that he wanted me, but he couldn't just yet. I'm officially at home now. Oh, good. Welcome to your home. Okay, so energetically, it feels like you both are very focused on your studies and career, starting off with your reading. Okay, and it also feels like this is like very much power couple vibes, but it doesn't feel deep. Maybe it's because it has, you said confessed feelings in December. I mean, that's been a few months now, but if you haven't been interacting that often, that would make sense because it doesn't feel deep yet. The connection doesn't feel deep. Okay. It could have potential. I think that's based on your choice if you want to do it. So let's see what else comes up. I'm gonna go into the numerology deck now because that was the third one I wanted to play. Just after I take a sip of this. Okay. So I'm gonna do numerology. See what comes up next. See what comes up next for the what are the intentions of this intentions. So that with clarity. First one's synchronicity, and it's upside down. It's so interesting. It's interesting that some of my cards are upside down. That actually bothers me. I want to go through and fix this. Why are some of my cards upside down? It doesn't make sense to me. Especially because I don't remember putting you in here upside down. What is going on? Stirred it up. Stirred the pot. Added some foam in there. Now the weird part about this is some of these cards I played in the last reading. Sometime way before you. I did not put them back. It's very strange. How bizarre. So bizarre. Let's say that more intentionally. Let's shuffle these again so they're not actually mixed up. To do this. Okay, what is the intention of this name? Okay, came right out. First one is creativity, creation, creative process, forward movement. The number 3 is significant towards the next stage of forward movement. 81, leadership. getting in charge of the situation. 14, moderation. Doesn't understand or know how to practice work and life balance. It's not easy. They have to take a one side practical approach to things or they lose focus. 9, completion. Okay, completion. So I think they're very focused on their studies right now. What are the intentions here on this man with this person? Karmic completion. Okay, I feel like that's a second completion. Okay. Second completion. This one goes first. Personal growth and new beginnings. Okay. And spiritual partnership. Spiritual partnership. Interesting. So so far, if I'm interpreting correctly, it's very interesting because a lot of things are surface level. But I also mentioned power couple, the studies, focusing on career as two very independent people, right? And it's, but it's like, it's saying like, if I interpret it correctly, it's saying that this person is trying to like focus on studies first and relationships come after. Like it's one step at a time. It's not both this time, how it's coming out. I think his feelings that were confessed might be genuine towards you, but it's also for you very confusing because the behavior is like opposite and doesn't make sense. Self-discipline is the next card, okay? Yes, he's not good. He's not good at balancing life and work, which also means he's not good at balancing life and studying, which is why. That's one of the reasons why. From what I get so far. Now we have effort. Yeah, self-discipline, effort. He needs to put in some extra effort. And then abundance, that's a good sign. And then we have teaching and learning. Okay. Teaching and learning makes me think you're going to be the one to teach. You're going to teach some important lessons to this person. Like, I think, I'm sorry if this is insulting, but it feels like this person might be a little on the dense side. Feels like they're kind of dense. So you're gonna help teach and show him new ways to do things and be like, yo, like, can you show me more? Like, you're gonna make it more blatantly obvious to him, which I think is more of the best approach for this person. Okay. And then you speak on movement. Individuality is next. Even after more context. Sexuality mean he's still discovering it? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean intimacy between you and him? And then you speak on movement. You mean moving forward with the relationship? Even after no contact. No contact with you mean? Just go back. Sexual based family doesn't know. Okay. Alright. I don't see that as an issue. I don't think the sexuality part's an issue at all. It doesn't really come out that way. I don't feel like that's gonna be a huge problem at all. I feel like that's gonna be super easy. It also feels like it doesn't feel like anxiety or anything. It just feels like I'm not ready to do this yet. That's all it feels like for that coming out. And then we're in no contact, like no contact with you. Love partnership comes out as I was saying that for you. So, and then I did cut ties for my mental sake. Yeah, so when I went back to read your messages, it felt like you were the one who cut ties. I think you're okay, I'm hearing a specific phrase. I think this person you're inquiring about has a one-tracked mind. Okay, they have a one-tracked mind, which doesn't make sense in terms of bisexuality, but in terms of their focus, they have a one-track mind. So they're focused in the career and the direction they want to go in with that specifically first. And once that's settled, that once that's completed, they'll feel more comfortable. And then they want to like pursue some more things. I do hear with you, so I do think their feelings are genuine, but I also think they have a one-track mind, and I feel like they're a little dense, so they need it like late they need it in big fat red letters in front of their face. Okay. Interesting. They are dense. Yeah, so this person you're inquiring about has like a one-track mind, and they're a little on the denser side. So like if you can't hint with this person, you have to make it blatantly obvious with this person and make it very clear. And like I said, it has to be like big fat red letters right in front of their face. I'm seeing like a campus, a college campus now. They're showing me like the grounds and like catching him off guard in person on the grounds because then there's no escaping. Music. Hmm. Music comes up, okay? So maybe you guys connect through music or have a bond over it of some sort. Hmm. Or maybe they're in a band. We connect very well with music. Oh, okay. And then we have spiritual career. Okay. That feels very strong. The spiritual career feels very strong to me. So yes, it definitely feels like it's a very strong hyper focus with this one track mind. Oh, and then we have spiritual career, follow your dreams. They're making me think of that music card, follow your dreams. So I think there might be something hidden in terms of career or potential opportunity interests of yours that maybe has been discussed between you two, possibly. That could be like a side gig. But that's what it makes me think of. Oh, and then a happy ending. This is happy ending. Okay, so it's gonna be tough. That's okay. On the bottom of the deck says financial discipline. And then let's split the deck. Rebirth. Interesting. Okay, and that so financial growth, financial discipline, rebirth, new things coming your way, and then communication. Okay, and it's yellow, like this happy ending. I'm being told you're gonna have to be the one to make it obvious. You're gonna have to be that one. You have to spell it out clearly. There's no loopholes, there's no hinting, nothing. Like you gotta say it like it is. You gotta say, this is what I want. If you want this, you need to tell me yes or no. Basically, like there's no gray area. It's strictly black or white. That's how you have to talk to this person from what I get out of this so far. Okay? So I'm gonna move on to the next one. Which it is. Thank you. You're very welcome. Yeah, so let's move on to the Shaman Dream Oracle and see what it says. Let's see what comes up for this. You know, I've done quite a few readings today, and I'll be honest with you, yours doesn't feel as heavy as the other people's. So that tells me there is some confusion, of course. That's why you're seeking guidance, but like it doesn't feel as heavy as the people who've been read so far. It feels kind of like it kind of feels like it's in limbo a little bit. It's kind of like floating around. It's a little floating cloud. It's a little foggy, but like you can find your way through it. That's how it feels. Really? Yes, really. That's too many. Do less at a time, please. Thank you. Oh, that's fine. Eye of the eagle rising above the fray, and the eagle has like a molecule, and it makes me think of focus. So yeah, I think this person. I almost wanted to say your partner, so almost wanted me. I wanted to say your partner, and I feel regret now. I feel regret, and it makes me think of that I'm hearing the word ghosting. So you're cutting ties off. There's like ghosting and there's regret stuff. That's what it feels like right now at the moment. Oh, let's see. I just wonder why he's in my orbit. Hasn't unfollowed me on social media. Mm. Beloved, radical acceptance. I think this person does have genuine interest and feelings for you. I think they meant what they said. It right now is not a good time because they can't focus on two things at the same time. They can only focus on one thing at a time. So the patience is up to you if you're willing to wait, from what I'm getting out of this so far. That I ghosted him. I mean, I can see that. I cut ties because it really messed with my head and been coming in a lot and giving me crumbs is scary. I like hope, but anxiety of disappointment. Is that what you're saying? Straddling worlds, wandering between realms. Mm. From the divine matrix. Stuff happens in divine timing for a reason. Things happen in divine timing. Cosmic womb, the divine feminine, it flew out, but it wanted to go in reverse, so it's talking about the masculine side. Mm. Your shell. More so disappointed. I was built up to this peak, then let down slowly. Okay. Hmm. Let's play some more. Let's play some more. Pure curiosity. Um, sorry, I'm not sure what you mean with that, even with his honesty, right? I might have missed that point. Teachability again. Another teachability card that's played in your reading so far. And I think you're going to be the teacher. You're going to be the teacher. The fighter gate, bold step forward. They're saying take action. Take action. Be bold. Spell it out clearly. They're saying you can do this. You can do this. Be bold. Be brave. Falling angels. Spiritual narcolepsy. It makes me think you lost some sleep over it. It makes me think your thoughts and overthinking goes way far beyond what they need to. Way far beyond this. Practice patience. Practice patience. Eye of the needle, intentionality. What's the intentions, which is what you're looking for, okay? And it also shows me the eye, which also makes me think of focus. You're both kind of looking at each other, right? You're inquiring, but like I said, it feels like two separate, very strong individuals, like power couple kind of strong individuals. So you mentioned bisexuality and said he didn't come out, and I'm gonna assume you guys are on the same sex side. Is that right? Because it feels like it feels like that little part there has not necessarily resistance, but it has the part that they don't feel ready for yet in terms of coming out. Felt unfair for me to think I wanted to be a thing, but still did things someone would do. Right, I was more side interest in my head, asking for advice from spirit and friends to get heard and understood. So I'm gonna reread that a little bit just so I can get a little more clarity on what I'm saying. That's real quick. Delicious. Okay, so I'm just gonna reread that real quick. He'll give me little bits that made me feel what he felt. I think that's the spark. You're referring to the spark, I think. But unfair for me to think. Wanted to be a thing. I'm assuming you mean a thing as in a couple, like together out in the open. Still do you think someone would do it with interests? Oh, like he did things towards you that shows he's interested in you, and it didn't feel right. I was more sad, anxious in my head, and asking for advice from spirit. So it feels like he showed active interest in you. It feels like he gave you the little spark and flames you needed. Part of it makes you feel uncomfortable and anxious, but it's if I'm reading that right, but you're saying like it makes me is just but it makes me sad and anxious in my head asking for advice. So like it feels good to receive those. You like the attention, right? If I'm interpreting it right, but it feels a little uncomfortable and scary because he's not ready. Part of you a little bit feels like you're not sure if you're ready either. Maybe you're afraid to be fully out in the open, and that part is scary. Oh, good. Okay, so that was right. That's because December he didn't commit just yet. I felt ready not in terms of sexuality. Okay, so these two, I'm gonna open it back up. So we have the eye of the eagle and rising above the fray, and we have the eye of the needle, intentionality. So these two right next to each other remind me of the focus, and if you look, they both look like eyes looking through some kind of like glass or peeping hole of some sort, and that playing those and seeing them together makes me I leave my cards out for him. Okay. I think this person's really dense. I'm being very, very honest with you. I think it's gonna need to be very obviously read. Like, you gotta say it. Like, say it as clear as crystal waters. Okay, so, but what I was saying, uh, it feels like, so, it felt like same sex relationship, okay? And I'm not gay, but I have gay friends in the community and stuff, right? But so I know bits and pieces about the situation. I know that the situation can be tough and difficult even out in the public because that community for years have been bullied and so on, right? And it's become more open nowadays, but it doesn't mean it doesn't have some conflict, right? So you're comfortable and it feels like you've kind of already found that group and section you're in, but this person you're inquiring about doesn't feel like they're in that yet. They like, I do think they're interested in you. I do think this is something they want. I don't think they want it quite yet because they're not ready because they have a one-track mind. I think they're focused on education specifically right now, but they do want to lead to their down the line. Okay. And I'm not out in the open, okay? And it's not just based on the parents. They feel pressure from the public too, not just the parents. And you said they haven't come out, right? The parents is usually like a first step outside of friends, right? But the public is a big step as well. So like it's not just the parents, but it's the public too. And that I think that makes him a little nervous and anxious himself. It's not that he doesn't want it, it's that he doesn't know if he's ready for the change, I guess. That he's not ready for the huge massive change into the world, I guess. If not the community, they didn't want me to say community, they want me to say the world. So they're like it's touchy waters a little bit. I also feel like it's a little more complicated too. I think they're wondering if this direction, people shouldn't be discriminating for this because it's wrong, but there are people who do, and there's a thought. I think there's a thought that they go through. They're wondering if this is going to be discriminating towards him in terms of his career that he's pursuing, and if that's going to affect him positive or negatively. I think he's trying to weigh those options, which is also why he doesn't feel ready just yet. Okay, that's what I get so far. Let's see what else comes out. Let's see what else comes out. Deep quiet makes me think within reach, just within reach. Reaching out. I'm trying to reach out. And it's like in my own way. I'm reaching out in my own way. I think this person also struggles with depression as well. Gathering around the power of community. Okay, it's interesting that this card plays after I bring up the LGBTQ. Maybe he needs to be exposed to it more because he's not exposed to it that often and he's not used to it, especially because he hasn't come out. Okay, so I think maybe going into like events and stuff relating to the community might be a huge benefit. I hear be bold, make the first move, take the big step. A tidy house. Clarity and organization. That's interesting to me that plays next because, well, I'm drawn to the one. One stands for new beginnings, and it says clarity, and you're asking for clarity. And I also, when I played the card, asked for the clarity of the intentions, right? And then overflow, overwhelm, and plenty. This feels like this card is you, which makes sense. Overflow, overwhelm, and plenty. Like, it feels like a lot of overwhelming emotions. But it feels like it's releasing in a positive way, if that makes sense. So it feels like you're finally able to breathe a little bit. Like you need to take a deep breath. That's how it feels so far. Okay, and then it says jeweled web and connectivity, connections. So that thing you're noticing with him like liking your stuff and stuff, that's like him trying to reach out. But I think this person struggles with depression. So depending on how the interactions have been going, I think a lot of behavior can be because of the mental struggle. And a lot of people have he's been depressed since the new year. Okay. So yeah, I think a lot of his behavior is based on that since you spoke on it. Oh. First breath, beginner's mind. Okay, so this to me is like advice to you, this first breath, beginner's mind. So like you're getting some clarity a little more. So the LGBTQ side, right? You feel like that he hasn't come out with the parents. I feel like he's embracing the sexuality more, which is kind of what you've been saying, but I also feel like he hasn't been exposed enough to it. I don't think he's been exposed to this community often enough. Okay, so I think he's going through the very stereotypical feelings that many people in this community go through where they feel very anxious and scared to come out about their sexuality. I think he's very much going through those very stereotypical starting and beginning feelings, okay? And then this overwhelm plenty feels like it's getting off my chest finally. Okay. And then I do think he struggles with depression, and you've confirmed it now since it's come up, and it's come up a couple of times. I think a lot of behavior is based on depression. I think the way he, I don't want to say expresses himself, but the way he handles emotions, the way he handles his emotions is in a very different way than most people. It's probably not an easily communicative way. So those like liking the photos is like him reaching out, but he doesn't know what to say. He doesn't know what to say. So he's like I like you is like the feelings I'm getting from that. Okay. So it feels like that's like how he handles his emotions, especially if he's feeling down or depressed about specific things. And it feels like there's a small attachment to a specific situation, or maybe to you, or like maybe he views you as like the consistency in life. Maybe he views you as the consistency in his life. Hard for me to express emotions when I'm insecure in some aspects. I self-sabotage unintentionally when I feel someone doesn't like me. Oh, interesting. That's what he said to you? That's spot on then. I'm blinded by sentiment. Yeah. Oh, dang. Then this part of the reading is like emphasizing that for you. Like, that's true. That's very true for him. He really means that. So it's I don't I'm okay, so the part that says it's hard for me to express emotions, I'm gonna go back to what I said. So it's this is how he expresses his emotions. It's not necessarily hard, he just doesn't know how to express it. So like that's the like habits you see, the liking and stuff. But he wants you to acknowledge that he's reaching out to you, but he doesn't know what to say. Okay, so that's how he handles his emotions. And then I'm insecure in some aspects. I think that's just the depression talking. He could have some insecurities, but it doesn't really feel like they're really deep, to be honest. I self-sabotage unintentionally. I believe that. I do believe that. And when I feel someone doesn't like me, that feels mixed. That feels like a want and need for attention for that last part. When I feel someone doesn't like me, it feels like they desire to have the attention, and that just feels like trying to draw someone in. Feels like it's trying to draw someone in. But the self-sabotage unintentionally, I do think is true. It's solid. I'm it's interesting because that technically is a version of overthinking, that I'm blinded by sentiment. But I also think this person's really dense. So, but they struggle with depression. And I don't know if mm, I feel like it's complicated for them. Maybe they're not seeking the help they should look for because they're in the field of pharmaceuticals that they're going towards for study. And maybe it feels embarrassing for them. So they know they need to, but maybe they don't actively go to it. Mm, at night, and because I walked away due to being interrupted when you crashed out and said, just say I'm not your type, even the friends have said I look nothing like your exes, and your school is highly religious as well. That maybe that's why there's a that could be why. Mm. It's harder, especially so like religion is one thing, a lot of them are becoming more open now, but big old but uh religious schools are a different story. Yeah, guys can't wear pinky rings, etc. Yeah, so they're very strict. So that's probably scary for him too. So I don't know how long he's got, but if you're willing to give him the patience, you should let him know. Let's see. So we had an intimate night because I walked away due to being interrupted. Me crashed. Me crashed out. I think that's supposed to be he crashed out, right? I think that's a typo. You know, what I mean, yeah. Okay, great. Okay, I'm reading right. All right. So being interrupted, he crashed out. I'm just okay. So that's definitely the depression talking. I don't think this person is getting proper treatment for it, and I hope he does get the help he needs. It definitely sounds like depression. Especially because we call it when people just I don't want to say give up. There's a word for it. I heard it recently. I just forget. It's when people like shut down. That's the word. Shut down. Okay. Um, just they're not your type. Even your friends have said I look nothing like your exes. So I don't find that important. You know, if you find a bond and connect with someone, they don't have to look like your exes. Okay, and you started crying. Yeah, that whole stanza right there that you mentioned is definitely the depression talking. Yes, he would shut down, disappear for 2 days. Yeah, yeah. So, I'm gonna go back to what I was saying a little bit. I just took a minute to read what you wrote. So, I don't think this person is getting the proper treatment he needs, okay? Especially for depression. And I think part of the reason is because he feels embarrassed about it, especially because it is something he's studying. Not necessarily depression specifically, but pharmaceuticals is a medical field. It's a field of medicine, and I think he feels embarrassed with the need. And I also feel like it's also with the scary side of things, like, okay, they're gonna view me negatively because I need to take meds, but they're not gonna they I have to take meds, but they don't see it. They're gonna see me as someone who who can't handle this field. Like it's a basically it's a downward spiral of all the negative stuff. It starts with they're gonna see me this way. So like it starts with that. Like he is very focused on how other people think of him. Okay. So I don't think the depression's being treated, or at least it's not being treated properly, or the medication is not working. Okay. I think part of the reason, if that is true, is because he's in the field and he feels embarrassed, and I don't want to say he doesn't think he needs it. I think he probably knows. It feels like he probably knows he needs it, but he feels nervous about doing that because it feels embarrassing, and it makes me nervous because I don't want to risk losing getting a potential great future job. Okay. His parents are that way, dismissive of him and want him to school or to finish. I hate that I'm busy to do things I want to do and not the things I have to do. Therapists so don't make me feel seen. Mhm. From I get the vibes that they sought in-person therapists. It also feels like it's probably a lot of therapists close to the campus. I don't think they're meant for them. I think he should probably look for therapists online and see if there's someone who matches him. Mm. He's also a little stubborn about it. He's also a little stubborn about it. And it also feels like he can find someone, especially a therapist, that he really likes. And I hear the word out of state. Hear the words out of state. There's things you bring up, I remember. They did. I'm sorry, I didn't look up when you said they did. I don't remember what that was to. So, a lot actually. Okay. So, I resonate a lot with what you call out. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad to hear that. So, yeah, so I feel like the person you're inquiring about, they have a lot going on, but their feelings towards you are genuine, and I feel like that is an answer you definitely needed. I do think you might have to wait though. I think it's gonna be some time. It's gonna take a lot of patience, but that is if you're willing to put that effort in. Yeah. Yeah, even with the no contact. So we haven't spoken exactly in a month today. Has anything happened within that month and the subtleties you've noticed from before? Not just my Instagram stories. Like a lot. Okay, so I here, let me show you the card. I'm gonna go back to the card. If you look at this, it's like an invisible man, but you see the hand clearly. That's just the card that deep quiet meditation and stillness. This is the card that I said he's reaching out. This is his version and way of reaching out. And I also said you're probably going to be the one who needs to take the step and to reach out to him. I don't think this person has enough courage with the struggle of the depression, not coming out, being afraid of multiple things around him, and having a one-track mind, also like staying focused on studies. I don't think he's gonna be brave enough to come out first. I also like he would need encouragement for that. Okay. And I feel like he's not brave enough to reach out to you first. I think he's he's too submissive. Okay, he's too submissive. He doesn't have that strong moving energy to just jump into something. He won't do it. It's not in his character. Can I ask a question for a card pull? What is he thinking right now? Hmm. Maybe. Let me see. Let me see. They're tiny. Or lately, since no contact, hopefully with that added layer. So I'll do my best. Mm. But before I do it, I want to finish something they wanted me to say. So I don't think he's brave enough to reach out first. I don't see it happening. He's too submissive. You would have to be the person to reach out. And they also, because he struggles with depression, they're showing me, so you cut ties, right? But he's still lingering. He's still around, okay? But like, it's, I don't want to say it's a test. It's not the right word to use. But if you decide to fully cut ties, okay, like you fully cut ties, like everything, like block him on everything and stuff. Let's say you did that, for example, right? To him, to him, it just feels like another person who just walked outside. That's the energy I'm getting, if that makes sense. And I feel the need to mention that first before playing these cards. I'm just no, I mean, and I meant for him and you, but test wasn't the right word to use. I didn't know what word to say in place. Yeah, yeah, sorry. Didn't mean to be confusing. Okay, so you want to know what he's thinking right now. Right now. I'm gonna, it's too vague. What is he thinking about towards you right now, is what I'm gonna say. Situation, towards you in the situation. Yes. Clarity. Power, and clarity is the first ones that come out. Expectancy. There's expectation now. For expectancy. So clarity, power, expectancy. Let's see what else comes up. Obedience. This matches what I said. Is too submissive. And they're reiterating something you said to me too with obedience. You mentioned parents and you know, like that. Dismissive of him. I want him to finish school. Okay. So he's obedient. Like he's very submissive and obedient. Okay, that's coming up. There's expectancy. Expectancy makes me feel excited. Like if I was him talking to the energy I get based off of this expectancy is I'm really excited to hear from you. Your positive light is how it comes to. Power. He wants to regain his own power. He feels out of control. And then clarity. You know, these cards fell out when clarity fell out, and I said fine, be a mess then. It feels like he feels like his life is a mess right now. Okay, he feels like his whole life is a mess right now. Any additional things from this deck for what he's thinking at this time? I'm hearing the word no, but I feel like there's one card that wants to come out. Beauty. Beauty. Okay. Right. That feels like the ending of those words. Forgiveness is the bottom of the deck energy. So beauty, forgive. That helps bring me clarity to his thoughts. What else comes up for you? I'm gonna shuffle this last deck a little bit more and see if there's any additional things coming from this deck, and then I'll move on to the messenger oracle for you. Have Sky Bridge, possibility for union. This feels good to me. And I'm gonna bring it closer so you can see it. It's good to me in terms of you two and your situation. They're bringing me back to your message about the mental stress. It's okay to prioritize your mental health. Unfortunately, for the partner you're inquiring about, they have a hard time prioritizing their mental health. So I feel like they want to, but it's hard for them. They they need a push. They need someone to push them. Like they're that person scared to jump in the pool and someone pushes them in and they need the push. Moving out of stagnation. Okay. Moving out of stagnation. The dust devil. Sky dancer surrender. Okay. What else? What else from this deck? Sky dancer makes me feel beauty and beautiful. Makes me feel good. The crossing and initiation. The crossing makes me think of coming out specifically. Okay. Initiation makes me think of being more involved in the community, more involved. I have a headache suddenly for some reason. They're giving me a headache. Yeah, he shuts down easily. It's he cares deeply, but he shuts down easily. He struggles with depression. He's afraid. He's very afraid. Okay, which is part of the reason of the just not yet and not ready. Okay. If he's in a religious school that is as strict as you say, I don't blame him. I would definitely wait till he's done with school. And then benefactor, grace and generosity. So cute. Cuddling up together. Okay. So I feel like, is there any additional messages from this deck? I feel like that's a solid one from this deck, and then we'll move to the next. His intentions are pure. His intentions are pure. He's also a little confused. I think he doesn't know how to approach it. He doesn't know how to approach the situation. Not necessarily how to handle it, because he's not very good at handling things anyway. Blocking him? Did you want to block him? Is he already blocked? Because okay, no. For like handling a situation? Yeah, he's blocked on everything. But he can see your stories? And then he made a new Instagram account to follow me. Interesting. Okay. Well, well, I'm gonna say he's definitely interested in you. But some people consider that very unhinged and creepy. So, I'm not sure how you want to approach that, but it sounds like you already know him, right? So, yeah. But if you're asking in terms of like how to handle a situation when I brought it up, I'm talking about coming out. I don't think it's creepy. Okay, good. All right. So, yes. So, um, yeah. So I'm talking about he doesn't know how to handle coming out, like coming out to his parents, coming out in the open, coming out to the public. He doesn't know how to handle that situation, which is part of the reason why he hasn't done it yet. He doesn't he doesn't know how to approach it and how to handle it. He's not very good at handling things anyway, because he shuts down easily, but he doesn't know how to approach it either. He doesn't know how to bring it up. Okay, let's move on to the next deck for you. We are all sacred dreamers dreaming the world into being. That's what the deck box says. Okay. So we're doing messenger oracles for you next. So, I mentioned earlier that like your reading doesn't feel as heavy as other people's reading, but it's funny because reading your partner or the one of interest in the reading is the one who feels heavy. Okay, so if like I was reading him, like if he came in asking for this guidance, he's the one that would have a very deep and long reading. Like his is the heaviest. Yours isn't as heavy. Okay, so let me move this. I feel like you might have additional questions, but I feel like you are getting the answers you're kind of seeking, that you've been looking for. You wanted to know intentions, and you're remembering things that I think you probably forgot that have been brought up, and kind of, you're resonating quite a bit so far. So far, answers come to fruition. So, take the lesson is the first card from this deck. And it's a wolf, and I think, did you have a wolf earlier too? No, maybe that was someone else. I feel like the wolf is significant. It's a wolf. Wolves are often seen alone, but wolves are often a part of a pack. They're connected, they stay together, right? They're loyal to one another. Seek the lesson. Protect the wild and green. Protect the wild and green. I'm hearing the phrase observing from far. I have 2 to 3, maybe 1, depending on what else comes about. No worries, no worries. Embrace the dark. Okay. So look, watching from afar, embrace the dark sides of being. Embrace the dark sides too. Everybody has flaws. Let go of the old. Okay. Let go of the old. It's another beauty card. You got quite a few beauty cards coming in. Come on. And heed the messengers. Okay, so this is a strong card for me. This saying is like listen to the messages you're getting. You're resonating with quite a few. You're hearing what needs to be heard. Is being said to you, spoken clearly. Okay? They're saying, hear the messenger. Let go of the old, I think, is like let go of old thought patterns. Let go of the old thought patterns that are difficult. See yourself in nature. See yourself in nature. Not sure what see yourself in nature I can do in terms of reading a card, unless it's being very literal. Challenge your perception makes me think challenge your mindsets. Challenge it. Change it. You can do it. You've come far already. Let the emotions flow. Let your emotions flow. Let it out. Speak your truth. Let it out. And be patient. This says be patient. So I'm gonna see if there's any other cards from this deck coming out too, or if that was the final one. There's like, yeah. Cute! It says love that you are different. Love that you are different. Um, bottom of the deck says nurture all your love. The bottom of the deck vibes. And also says time to ground for the top of the deck. But the bottom of the deck feels more resonating. Nurture all you love. Nurture it and care for it. Okay? I'm being told the choice is yours to make. It's your decision, it's your choice. You clearly have some interest in him, and he's still of one of interest to you, because otherwise you wouldn't be inquiring about. But they want me to tell you it is your decision, it's your choice to make, and you can choose whether you want to wait or pursue. Okay? If you don't feel ready to make a decision now, that's okay. You can spend your time to think about it and think about things. Okay. Something new or you're reading so far? I'm going to go into the Moonology deck for you now. These are going to be more of the advice cards. It says conclusions are within reach. It is time to release negativity. Okay, no worries. Let me finish up this one at least. Okay. The end of a tough cycle approaches. They're making me think one of your questions is about school, maybe? I'm not sure if that's true, but they're putting that in my mind. Prosperity lies ahead. So far, it's really good. It feels, I don't want to say it feels good. It feels like it's been hard. Okay, but the overall outcome still looks pretty good. So, this makes me laugh. This is definitely a confirmation card. And I said this a few times in your reading so far. It says, be bold and make the first move. Be bold and make the first move. That to me is a strong confirmation. Interesting. Any additional messages from this deck? Two. Okay. Which one's first? Nothing is yet set in stone, and believe in the impossible. I'm gonna take it if I do the reaching out. He's going to read it. Second one, what's the energy moving forward? Do you mean in terms of your relationship? Like it'll be slow. If you mean in terms of the relationship, it's going to require a lot of patience. But if you feel like the connection's strong, it's what you want and you like it, then it's, like I said, Spirit says it's your decision. It's your choice to make. They're going to support whatever decision you choose to do. But life is a series of choices. And one card that comes up for a lot of people today so far in a different deck that I've played, which I don't have for you because I didn't feel drawn to it. It says life is a series of choices, choose love. Okay. So the connection in general. Things slowly mend again with you. So he struggles with depression and I don't think it's properly taken care of. So the easy shutdown will probably be a common theme until that is corrected. Okay. And then it's a connection in general and things. So I think he would easily forgive you if that's what you mean. Like for like I think he understands why you did what you did, so I think he'll easily forgive you, but he's not confident in himself. So like he wasn't confident before. So that's still gonna be there until things change. Like until he makes changes for his mental health. That's probably gonna be there a little bit. But uh I do think he'll be excited and like hearing from you. I think that'll perk up his day. Like it feels like it's a good reward in terms of how it feels. Okay, so let's see. If I remember, he's given some other people chances and he believes people should. Oh, like second chances? No. Yeah, so I actually think a card of forgiveness did play for you, but there's a big old messy pile of cards in front of me that I don't really want to dig through. So, um, but I do think forgiveness was one of your cards. I think it was in the numerology deck. It feels like he's a very forgiving person. I don't know what he went through in his life. It could be how he grew up, but the depression for him is strong. I don't think it's being taken care of properly. And I think a lot of it's influenced with how he was raised, how he grew up, or some traumatic experience he had in his past, which does strongly influence him today. And then I think he wants to better himself. It does feel like it's something he wants, but it definitely feels like a slow process. So like it's your choice and decision to make whether you want to make it work, okay? But it feels like the process will be slow. I want that for him, yeah. So, and I'm hearing like even if you have to feel like friends to start again from the beginning, if that's what you want to do to start with again and regrow it, you can do that. It feels like that is perfectly acceptable. Okay. But it definitely feels like the pace is going to be much slower and you feel like you're more on the faster pace side of things. So that could be why I also felt the very like different sides of the spectrum kind of thing in the beginning. I said it feels like two very different individuals. So that could be another reason why it was like that because he's more like he's definitely taking a slow approach and you're like, I'm ready, like right now. I'm ready right now. So, so those are very opposite sides, right? They're very different. Yeah. So, but I'm steadily fast. Yeah, but I think you're more in the like vibes of like once you decide, you're ready for it. Like so once you make the decision. I feel like you do like the very average thing. Like you kind of see how things go first, but once you're ready for it, you're ready for it. Like right away. Which I think is normal. That's totally normal. But this person you're inquiring about, they want to better themselves. They do. I can feel it. They want more from life. They want to do so many different and more things. And maybe it's because of being restricted from it, maybe. Um, but they want so much more from life. Like I can feel that they want this. But because they struggle in other sides, that's hard for them to see it as attainable. Okay, so it's hard to see it. Hi. Gold, welcome in. Nice reading. Thank you. I think I have one more after sacrificials. Depending if they're still in chat, and if they're not, I'm going to bed after this one. I work it's late. But yeah, so they want me to re-say what I said earlier. If you feel the need to start from friendship again and start over again and match this slow pace with him, then that's acceptable and totally okay. And honestly, that could also regrow some things between the two of you as well. Almost 9 hours live? Oh, dang. I believe it. um, so yeah, so the choice is yours. You can make the decision, but you're definitely gonna be like if you choose to have the patience, you choose to wait and you choose to grow with him and watch him grow, okay. It's going to take some time. It's definitely gonna take some time. And helping expose him to more things, which will make him feel more comfortable, is good. Like more parts of the LGBTQ community stuff, I think would be good. It feels like if you choose this direction, it feels like you're gonna be a great influence in his life, and you're definitely gonna be the ones reaching out because he's too submissive to reach out first. He won't do it. He'll accept his fate. Basically, he's just gonna accept what happens. All right, but I generally think, like, I feel like his feelings for you are genuine. I think that's real. I think him doing that stuff is reaching out, but I think it's also maybe he's a little worried about because you said he made a new Instagram and we followed, right? So that's him reaching out, but maybe he's too nervous to reach out to because I don't I don't want to cause things to be even worse. He's like, if they let me just be in their life, I'm okay with that. I'm happy with that. Like it feels like settling. It feels like settling. So if you're willing to work with him through these phases, then I think you're going to be a huge positive influence for him in his life. And I know that can be frustrating for you. If you need to take a break every now and then do that. And then they're making me think of the phrase, I said it in someone's reading quite a long time ago as well, which will come up in somebody else's reading, I'm sure, but there's a phrase, if you can't accept me at my worst, then you don't deserve me at my best. And I think that's an important phrase to acknowledge, and I think that will make a huge impact. Okay, so I'm going to see if there's any other messages from the Moonology cards and then move on to the creative. Nothing will come of this situation, void of course me. And then adjustments are required. A lot to consider. Yes. Yes. It's a heavy weight. You've gotten your answers so far. You got the guidance you needed. Now it's your choice on what to do with it. What do you need to release? Okay. Adjustments are required. What do you need to release? A time to give rather than take. And then I feel like there's going to be one more. There's going to be one more part of this deck. What is it? What is the last step? Bring love into the situation. Bring love into the situation. So let's get to your final messages for the Buddha deck. I mainly read the quote at the bottom for the Buddha deck. Okay. Ooh, I don't feel that right. The writings of great beings have the voice of God within. The writings of great beings have the voice of God within, and it makes me think of self-help books. I really love self-help books. I read them often. So that's what it makes me think of. The writings of great beings have the voice of God within. Okay. That's too many. Thank you. Which one's first? Is it one or all? This one? Call on Ganesh to remove obstacles in your life. Call on Ganesh to remove obstacles in your life. Intense practice yields great results. Intense practice yields great results. And I'm very drawn to this meditative way this card is. It feels peaceful. It feels very peaceful to me. I'm also drawn to the peaches. Shaped peaches. And the branches there. It feels like it's like an inside joke. It's a nice peach. Choose positive thoughts that will chase away the devil. Is Ohio the peach state? I have no idea. I can look it up. We can look it up together. Let's see. Peach states. Georgia. The peach state is Georgia. Sugar Plum, my queue is closed for the night because it's really late for me. I'm not going to do any more readings for the night. But I plan to do another reading on Saturday and Monday. Eastern time. Eastern time. Oh, good girl. Okay, great. Thank you. Alright. Last messages for sacrificials. Extend your awareness to the energetic edges or boundaries of the universe. On the brink of every edge possible. So you have what you need. You have what you need. Give yourself over to joy and your life will flow. Give yourself over to joy and your life will flow. And that's the second Ganesh card for you. So I don't know if you feel drawn to Ganesh. Even if you don't, you can open your mind and heart to it. You can ask for a Ganesh to remove the obstacles. I'll be here Saturday. I'm hoping to bring a lighter energy next time. No problem. So celebrate the creative feminine energy and the vitality of life. Celebrate the creative feminine energy and the vitality of life and conquer ignorance and delusion through helping others is the bottom of the deck energy. On top of the deck is replace ignorance by studying spiritual teachings. That does it for your reading, sacrificials. Interesting. The next card on the bottom is confront the things that scare you most. Confront the things that scare you most. I appreciate you so much. No problem. Do you feel like it resonated? Did you get what you needed out of it? Do you still have lingering questions? Like Facebook on things I did in the notes, which is crazy. I'm so glad to hear that. And then more information came to fruition. Yeah, I love it when that happens. I love when that happens. Thanks. Thank you. I'm so glad you enjoyed your reading. And I wish you good luck and blessings. Choose what's best for you in the end. Okay, choose what's best for you. I overall it feels pretty good. Okay, so let's see who's next on our list. Crypto Girl 99, are you still in here? It's your turn if you are. If you're not, I am definitely getting ready to shut down the stream so I can get sleep tonight. So, but if you're in here, I'll still do your reading. Let me know. I'll give you a call a couple times as I pack away my cards. And if I don't hear anything, and we'll move on. Also, gold, I kind of recognized an area where you stopped being active. I still kept your reading going if you're still in here. I still kept your reading going at the time, so if you wanted to watch the VOD, you can. I went all the way till the end with the last um deck you had. Oh, you can watch it while I'm live? I thought you had to wait till it was done. Okay, then how'd you feel about it, if you don't mind me asking? Well, I know it was rough, but do you feel like it resonated with you and so on? It's okay to tell me honest opinions. I don't have. Well, it's sad, but it needed to be said. Yeah. Yeah, it was. It was tough. We had a tough one. But I'm glad you got it. It did resonate. Oh, good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I also wish you the best of luck. Interesting to see a common theme come in today. A lot of it was based on relationships, which, is very hilarious and ironic for me because I usually, well, I usually give my mother a hard time about relationship readings, but readings are best for people who barely know anything about you because that's a better reading. Oh, you're very welcome. So readings are best with people who barely know you because they could do a better reading because they're not biased. So the more they know about you, the harder the reading becomes. It doesn't mean it's impossible. It's also recommended like max 2 readings at a time and then give it like up to 6 months break every now and then because your energy might still be in the same energy and it won't change until later, right? So, but it's so ironic and funny to me because I always give my mom a hard time. She always wants like a love reading, and I always tell her I don't do love readings. Oops, I think it's better not to know. Oh no, I didn't. Or I did, but not interesting. Um, so I find it very interesting that like every reading I've done today is all relationship based so far. For most of them. Most of them are relationship based. But yeah. Thanks for coming back and hanging out though. And that's crazy. I can't believe your neighbor's house got on fire. That's so crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Some it was some divine timing for you at that time. I don't remember where it stopped and when you left. I remember noticing no one was hurt there. Oh, that's so good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad no one was hurt. Oh, it'd be emotionally tough though. Some sentimental items are gone. That'll be a little sad, but no one being hurt is the most important. All right. So last call for you, Crypto Girl. Last call. If you're in, let me know. I'll give it like a minute. Otherwise, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm actually up much later than I anticipated. So, which tends to happen often. That's okay. Followed 4 hours ago. Okay, so I'm gonna assume Crypto left. I think they left. It's been quite a long time now. Okay, so yes, so I'm gonna check the YouTube channel. You mean for this VOD finishes? Yeah, no problem. Um, I'll I'll do that in a moment right before I go to bed. Okay. All right, so I think I'm gonna stop the stream. Thanks for stopping back in. I'm glad you liked your reading and that you got the clarity you needed. Bye.